Yo. Wait, oh, that needs to be around here for videos, right? Oh, and this needs to come down. Yo. And we're gonna do shares and stuff. Let people pile in. Hope everyone's doing well. Let me get a link. Sharing all this. All right. What did I do for my default? Let's do this. Yeah. All right, we're doing a couple things. It's not just Vagabond today. Want to be looking at some more of the stuff for the D&D 2024 release. What did I do with my notes? Doing good, Phoenix. How about you? We'll take this one, put it up over here. Okay, I think we're organized. Whew, okay. So, I want to take a look and see what's happening with the wizard. Here we go. Yo. Oh yeah, we did look at Druid for a second. Okay, so my current thoughts on like with the Ranger and all this, yeah. Note to Taron. Have a revision ready for D&D 2024. Available free on Patreon. Here we go. I'm gonna keep WotC off my back and make it free. This is kind of set in stone for me after seeing what they were doing with the Ranger. I don't think they have control of their game. I'm gonna be doing a revision of that one because I also think it could be bringing some people in and they'd see what's going on with the Patreon. I'm just curious, over on YouTube's side, are people able to actually see it? And I'm also curious, did you get the alert from a notification that I went live from seeing it on your home screen or from the Discord? Alright, it's fine, we got another pen. Yeah, we got more people piling in now. Yeah, what's going on, Tinkin? Discord, right. Discord. Uh-huh. Usually don't have YouTube notifications on. We're trying to see because YouTube is apparently experimenting with something about live streams right now, and part of me is worried that it's not actually pinging anybody whenever it comes up. So I was just curious if the most effective way for me to let people know that, like, hey, we're going live. I think what I'm going to do is just let people know, like, we're going to stick to a schedule moving forward of, like, we're on from, I don't know, like noon or something until 6. I don't know. People can just expect me to be on and then we'll get off whenever we get off. Because I don't like pinging people all the time over on Discord. I think that can get pretty annoying. So I'm trying to figure out what to do instead. But yeah. How's it going? How's Elden Ring? Elden Ring's been dope. I like the DLC. I have one critique for it, and it's like a pretty it's a pretty easy to fix, very minor thing. But other than that, I love the DLC. Yeah. Okay. So we will definitely be getting a different version of the Ranger prepared at some point. The things that they've been doing with their Ranger just don't really click for me. And it seems like they're not for most people, so yeah. Yeah, hey Chronic, how's it going? So we're gonna see
today.
Whoop. Was that Octua?
We were talking.
It's like, what was in my fucking research? Okay. So here, we're gonna be taking a look at the wizard. Okay. It's just the movie Orphan. I have not seen that movie. I should check it out. I should totally make a separate channel for streams. I have a Twitch. I would just use that. No, that's a lot of work as far as YouTube goes. I would just push people over towards like my Twitch or something instead. If you're talking about like in the Discord, like have a separate like thing that's open like that, and then people get the alerts. Maybe I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. But let's see what's going on with their wizard.
Hello, everyone. Today we are talking about the wizard.
The wizard has all sorts of new magical goodies, some in the class, but many of them in the spell chapter. The wizard is the paramount collector of spells in D&D. They have the longest spell list of any class, and that list in the new player's handbook got even longer, which we were able to do partly because the spell chapter got even bigger, and many of those spells are for the wizard because spell access and spell versatility is the beating heart of the wizard class. And so, whereas other spellcasting classes, of course, also care about spells, but often their spellcasting is enhanced by a number of other features that they have.
No nipples. Wait, there's no nipples on that troll.
That
maybe that's one right there.
Bring their distinctiveness, whereas the wizard's primary distinctiveness is a huge variety of spells
no blood
at their fingertips. And so we just leaned into that even more. Just as in every class, we've leaned into what really makes a particular class shine, what makes it really exciting to the people who love playing that class. And so with the wizard, it is give us all the spells.
So much has changed with spells as well. There's a lot of quality of life improvements in so many of these spells. The wizard is consequently the most affected by that.
Exactly. And then the wizard has a number of new features and enhanced features that allow them to interact with that massive treasure chest of spells in the book with even greater versatility. So for example, at first level, wizards now have the ability to change one of their cantrips every time they finish a long rest. No other class has.
Changing cantrip every time you finish a long rest? Wait, no other class has that?
Has this capability.
Wait, could Cleric not do that before? Could Cleric not do that before? Whenever you were changing your spells, you're preparing them as a cleric. Could you not change out your cantrips? Nar? It was just leveled spells? Oh. Huh. Well. Whoopsie daisy. How odd. Okay. Well, they were letting it happen anyways.
To just every day be, no, I don't know a different cantrip.
I changed my mind.
Yeah. But again, that's a great example of how we're leaning into that breadth and versatility that is such a distinctive aspect of the wizard and always has been as one of the classes that has been in the game the longest. We have also, at first level, added a new feature called Ritual Adept. Now, functionally, this feature is not new. What this feature does is it allows the wizard to cast as a ritual any ritual that is in the wizard's spellbook. I say it's not functionally a new feature because wizards in 2014 had that capability. We decided, though, to take that capability, which used to be inside.
This is like the new halfling from the 2014 handbook. This character just looks so upsetting. I am not happy to see this man at all.
The spellcasting feature, and we broke it out into its own class feature because we realized that there were a number of wizard players who were missing the fact that they had that feature, because the spellcasting feature has a lot going on in it, and it can actually be easy to miss this little section about, oh, and hey, by the way, you're really great at using rituals. And we thought that was an important enough part of the wizard's identity, and really a separate bit of functionality from the base spellcasting feature, that we broke it out into its own feature called, again, Ritual Adept.
Perfect.
At second,
This is, so what they're not talking about here is they get spellcasting, right? Their other L1. They get 3 first level features. Okay, so spellcasting, cantrip versatility, ritual adept. We know they're getting their subclass at L3. Right? Okay. Look at the new Warlock thumbnail. Oh, that one's hilarious and horrible. Yeah. I kind of love the chaos and the madness of that character, and like I think that's fine. That character just seemed like
gave a truly new feature to the wizard called Scholar. And here, just as we have in several of our other classes where we've given people a bit more versatility outside combat. Now, not that the wizard needed a whole lot of help in that realm, because wizards, as a result of having so much spell versatility, have access to a lot of non-combat spells. But we also, with the wizard, wanted to do a better job of, in the game mechanics, highlighting that wizards are meant to be the consummate scholars. That a huge part of their identity is that they are bookish folk. And so the new Scholar ability allows the wizard to select a skill from a list in the feature and have expertise in that skill. And the skills on the list are like Arcana, History, etc. All skills that are about being an expert in essentially an academic field. And we have often, in the story text for the wizard, talked about that aspect of wizards. We wanted to give the story some teeth in the rules, and hence the creation of the Scholar feature. Now, the wizard gets yet another brand new feature at 5th level, and this feature is called Memorize Spell. And again, leaning into the versatility of wizards, we gave them a bit more versatility. Memorize Spell now allows the wizard, when they finish a short rest, to swap out one of the level 1 or higher spells they have prepared for another one in their spellbook. You know, if they know they have that one spell in their spellbook that they really wish they had prepared, Memorize Spell will now allow them to do that.
And that's huge for any type of combat, like potential combat encounter, but or you are running into like something that's happening in a dungeon and you need to find a way to like get through this situation. That's perfect. That's what the wizard should be good at.
Yes, exactly. Otherwise, the wizard in its bones is largely what people sort of know and love. We've made some tweaks in how we present some of the material in the wizard, but really the heart of the new material in the base class is even greater breadth and greater versatility. And then that sets up the 4 subclasses to be very well equipped to then do what they're great at, having such a firm, versatile base for their features to be built on.
So one of the very first subclasses is the Abjurer. Tell me about this. This is the one that is a lot about defensive magic.
Yes, the Abjurer is at heart all about defending themselves and then ultimately also being able to defend others. And to aid them in their defensive capabilities, we've done a number of things, both in the subclass itself, but also in the wizard's spell list. There are a number of spells that were previously not abjurations that now are.
Hair
and
all over
we did this, because some of the spells we felt had been misclassified as other types of magic, and so we were correcting the spells themselves, making them abjurations.
The wizard study feature from Vagabond is no, don't give it to these wizards over here. These wizards had their chance to fucking hire me back in 2021. All right. I think a lot of what's happening with their wizard over here, they're trying to lean into the idea that yes, they should be an intellectual academic and yada yada yada. Right. Are they not called schools? I think they're called specialties, maybe, or like arcane tradition even is fine. These are like titles, right? So like abjurer, diviner, evoker, transmuter. That's fine. That's all good, right? Yeah, like that's yeah. I think you're getting away from the school-based naming convention that they did in the past with like spell schools and such. Yeah. Well, here, wait. Let's see picture in picture. Right.
But this is also of practical.
Dude, wait, this art is also fucking sick. This art is also dope. Like, really, really good piece. I love, like, the feeling that, yes, this is a magic user, right? Like, this shit rocks right here, okay? The other ones just sort of feel like, okay, this is cool. This is sick. I like the action pose, right? Mage armor. I know what the spell is that they're casting. Magic missile. Yes. Got it. We know what's up, right? Where were the other ones?
And this feature is called the creation of the skull.
So he's using Bigby's hand to stop this Minotaur. And it just sort of feels like, I don't know. It just kind of feels like tongue-in-cheek, or Bigby's. Did I say Bixby's? Bigby's? That's actually Bigby? So, like, it just feels like, what's the right word for this? Someone was saying, like, what was it, Joss Whedon characters, that it always seems like they're kind of like looking at the camera like, aha, I'm so clever, right? And still watching yesterday's video of you back when he's got that, did I do that look? Yeah. He mentioned in another video that they give their artists loose prompts to let them have their fun with it. Looks like small baby. Yeah, but I don't think that they have small prompts that they give them, because I feel like there's restrictions that we formerly saw on the DM's Guild that I think we're seeing in the artwork that they have over here. And I've been kind of calling it out when I see it.
That a huge part of their identity is that they are bookish folk, and so the new scholar ability allows.
I'm like, again, for me, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to design for this. I'm not necessarily going to play it. So, like, yeah. I think Natasha's art is cool. Like, this is sick. This is great. I love this. This piece is awesome. And it's not a high, crazy action piece, but it is something that feels a bit more like a lively, like, fantasy character, right? With this one, I actually think this one has even more League of Legends card art energy, but, like, it still looks good. I love so much of what's happening with this piece. Color uses, like, oh my god, this thing just fucking pops. I love the flowers, the teal sort of like eerie glow coming from these, the slightly weird overcast, like, kind of foreboding omen of the sky. Dude, come on, like, this is cool. All right, yeah, everyone's favorite wine mom, yeah. League of Legends card art, you mean Magic the Gathering? No. League of Legends hero character portraits, okay? This is influencing a lot of what games are turning their their artwork into. Well, I guess they don't call it card art, but the card itself of the character whenever they come up to on the screen, okay? I'll show you. Hang on, I have to make sure I look this up. League of Legends card art, and I'm making sure it's safe for work. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. All right. So League of Legends artwork has really yeah, the splash artwork. It has really impacted the way that we depict any artwork for a character in a game. Everything kind of has this, like, extreme blue and orange sort of gradient shift, right? We see huge dynamic changes between, like, what's happening. Yeah. I like this one. This big flash of blue is sick. Like, that's really cool. But again, this high kind of, like, blurry lighting effect. We see a lot of AI generated artwork try to emulate League of Legends card art or splash art. I keep saying card art. It's just, I don't know. There's a habit there. Okay. So, like, these lighting effects are very, very, very much something that we see AI art trying to emulate all the time. Stuff like this right in here, right? It does look good. The glow, it's pretty, right? But, like, it's still, but we have a lot of games that are emulating this like slight tilt to the we have like a tilt to the frame. We have like the single character. It's like, aha, here we go. You want this to fit on a card, like for whenever the lobby screen is loading. So it tends to be that we get a character that is like the major focal point, like right here. And then everything else just sort of feels a bit like it's an afterthought. Like it's all in the background, right? And like it serves a purpose for that. That's what it's supposed to do for the game, is like, yes, this is the big centerpiece for the character, and everything else is there for whenever they need to use this artwork for anything else, right? But we see a lot of game art starting to move over towards this method here. It's happening more and more frequently, and I feel like a lot of the D&D artwork, see what I mean? Like, big major character right up in front, and then everything else feels like it's supposed to be sort of an afterthought in the background, right? Like, it has the intent of doing that. It's designed to do that, right? Yeah, big character right here in the center. Everything else is supposed to be off frame, and you don't see it until it's like you're meant to, right? They need it to pop out for that. So this works for League of Legends because it has the purpose, right? This, I'm gonna say with like maybe. I actually think that this might. Yeah, wait, this is just a wallpaper. This might actually be one that they use for multiple characters. I've seen them do this with MOBAs, where like, here's the skin for this character right here. They'll frame it like that. Because I know at least 2 of these characters are League of Legends characters. I don't know much beyond that. Yeah, see, okay, so they framed this one like the card splash. The loading screen splash, I guess is what we'll say. I know that this is a League of Legends character right here. I don't know her name. Sure that this one here might be as well. But you'll see this happen time and time and time again with the way that they do League of Legends art, right? And a lot of the D&D art seems to be kind of going in this direction as well, where it seems like, okay, well, there's a character here, and everything else feels like it's kind of... You see how like this feels like this could be the card? And then everything else just kind of goes into the background. ENnie is her name. Oh, well, there you go. Sorry if I offended someone greatly. Yeah, this is the player's handbook. The art is meant to inspire the player's character. Yes, I agree. I think that this could have a purpose. I am curious how they're implementing it. And not a lot of the art that we've seen, like, okay, this right here, is this for the wizard? Oh, there's just something about this character that I just, oh my god, he's just a little upsetting. See how it feels like, okay, we have the central frame right here, and then everything else is a bit of an after, like, yeah. It's just sort of the look that I've been seeing them going with, or at least whenever I say it looks like League of Legends artwork, this is kind of what I mean. It all feels like it was made for League of Legends splash art. You know? Yeah. Most skins come in 5 color sets, and they have 5 character sets, and they have a combined splash art. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Is largely what people sort of know and love. We've made some tweaks in how we present some of the material in the wizard, but really the heart of the new material
heavily rotated camera,
greater breadth and greater versatility. And then that sets up the 4 subclasses to be very well equipped, making them abjurations. But this is also of practical importance to the abjurer because it's casting abjuration spells that helps refresh their magical force field that absorbs damage.
Yeah.
And so that's another example of how the work that we've done in the spell chapter and in the wizard spell list has a powerful effect on how this subclass functions as well as the other wizard subclasses.
Absolutely.
Each of the 4 wizard subclasses now has a brand new version of their savant feature. That feature used to give the wizard a discount on scribing spells of that school into their spellbook.
Right.
We found over the last decade that in actual play, this was rarely actually being used. Often people would forget they had it, and even if they remembered they had it, it was not actually doing them a whole lot of good. So we wanted to give people something more concrete that not only would they enjoy, but also really help ensure that they were connected to their favorite school of magic. So in the Abjuration Savant, right away gives you 2 more abjuration spells that you get to add to your spellbook for free.
Okay.
And then every time you level up thereafter as a wizard, you get an additional abjuration spell for free. And so we've taken this shtick, and that shtick is now in all 4 of the wizard subclasses, ensuring that if you're an abjurer, evoker, illusionist, or diviner, you're...
There we go. Okay, abjurer, diviner, evoker, illusionist. Okay, so this would be the easy fix that they really needed to implement in order to get Necromancer raising undead at the proper level. When you can officially back upon with your funds. September 9th is whenever we're actually starting the crowdfunding campaign. If you want to go check that out, link should be down below for you to go see the PDF. And I will be working on a 1.4 version as well. No Blade Singer. It's just not a core expectation of fantasy. It's not. A lot of people might like something like that, but then we'd have spell swords like all over the place in the game. That's not really a base expectation of any fan. Like, yeah, if we say like high fantasy, Blade Singer is not at the top of the list for most worlds. So they're covering the ones that they think are hitting the widest depth of worlds here. Okay, so every time you level up, you get a freebie spell, right? You're still shocked Necromancer didn't make it in? I'm not. Honestly, I'm not. This is one of those subclasses that, like, I am fine with Necromancer at my table, but there are too many Wang Rods who are like, oh, no, it's always evil in there, and my character, or like, their character has to be punished by the world, and yada yada, and it's like, God, okay, quit being insufferable with your D&D, come on. I'm not surprised at all that if they were going to cut any of the subclasses, they would probably cut Transmuter because it was a little bit complicated. They would probably cut Necromancer because probably did not good playtest feel, and just not feeling like it's really quite vibing, I guess, with the look of D&D going forward, or the overall feel for D&D moving forward. Yeah, Necromancer needs a big rework in time to do it. Yep. You'll never understand why Necromancy is bad, but Enchantment is fine. You know, you got a good point there, right? The other thing is, we're not seeing an Enchanting Wizard in here. Maybe that's what they're going to lean in on with the Illusionist? But we don't see an Enchantment Wizard up here. So they probably got rid of it because they don't want the Roofy Wizard. Okay? So they got rid of Transmuter, Necromancer, Enchanter, and Pure Diviner, Evoker, Illusionist. Was that it? No, there was one more. Enchantment? Conjuration. We don't have a Summoner. So, no Conjurer. Huh. Why no Conjuration? Yeah, why no Conjuration? I guess that one just, like, had to get cut. Just make the Necromancer its own class. I don't really see what your subclasses for it would be. Other than, like, here's a guy with a scythe. Here's a guy that doesn't use a scythe. Okay. I don't know what it would be, really.
You are guaranteed, every time you level up, to get at least one spell that is associated with your favorite school of magic.
Okay, perfect.
So that makes that feature in all 4 of the subclasses far more useful. And again, does some important work in making sure that you are actually connected to your favorite school. Now, in the Abjurer's Arcane Ward, which is really their signature class feature, this is the feature where they get to conjure up a protective field of magic, and it can essentially take their damage for them. We made if a person's reading fast, they might miss it when they get to the feature, but we made a significant change to how the Arcane Ward works. And that is, if your Abjurer has resistance, vulnerability, or immunity, those are now all applied before the Arcane Ward takes damage. Now, you'll be sad in the rare case of you having vulnerability and it being applied first. But most of the time, what this is going to mean is that if you have acquired resistance to a particular damage type, it now means your Arcane Ward can benefit from that resistance.
Absolutely.
And we then also applied that improvement to the projected ward feature that you get later, where you then have the ability to share your protection with friends.
Does that still do the weird shit with Armor of Agathis, though? Like, I mean, is the order of operations still causing Armor of Agathis to pop regardless of if you take damage? Armor of Agathis is a spell that I honestly get worried about. I honestly do. I think that could be one that could be really bad in playfield. They just make Illusionist the summoner for it being a creationist account. Does anybody know that? I mean, Illusion, what? We do another one. It's own classic Pathfinder 2nd edition. Yeah. You know that the thing that I keep saying is like with the Blade Singer. I know that if they're not going to add any more classes to the game, then like they should probably just say that. Like the way that they like pussyfooted around like with 5e, where it was like, oh, I guess we'll add the Artificer and we'll maybe add the Mystic. We don't know. Actually, no. We're actually destroying all that. We're gonna burn it outside and then throw bleach on top of it. They kept doing this thing where it was like, well, we're not saying no, but and just like not giving an answer. If they're not going to add that stuff, if they're not going to go with any other classes, like they've been saying really consistently, they're not going to say it. Let us know. Hey, okay, if it is going to be the Artificer, then like they should just be like, we're going to add the Artificer at some point, but we're not going to add any other new classes. We're not, leave that up to third-party creators. We're not interested in adding them anymore. You know? Like, yeah. They're immune to the damage type. They don't flat out take damage or proc any additional effects that get affected by damage. So this is the thing that I was always confused by with Armor of Agathis, is like, well, I'm slightly trying to, so, with Armor of Agathis, if you were immune to a damage type and you took damage of that type, it would proc the armor already. And the worry that I have with the ward is that it procs the armor, that damage is then reduced. Whereas I think it should be, the damage is reduced and does not proc the armor. I really worry about how this would interact. I would be less worried about it if Armor of Agathis capped at 5th level. If it capped at 5th level, fine. But that Armor of Agathis can go off in this system. And again, my concerns here are just as somebody who is an outside observer these days. I'm not planning on playing D&D 2024, right? I am looking to design for it. That's about it. That's it.
But in that case, rather than it being your resistance or vulnerability or immunity that's applied, it's theirs. So if, let's say, you're protecting your friend who has poison resistance and they take poison damage, their resistance to poison damage will kick in first, then the Arcane Ward will take the remaining damage. And then if there's still damage left over, then only then will it reach the person who's being protected.
Okay, so in that order then, the way that I would argue it is that Armor of Agathis doesn't trigger unless that final damage hits the person. That has to be that it would proc. It needs to work that way. Does armor proc if you're immune to the damage type that you're hit with? Yeah, if you were hit with the attack, that's what it would proc off of. I don't think it was, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think it was if they were damaged. I think it was just if they were hit with an attack. So in 5e, if you were hit with the attack from Armor of Agathis, you could reduce the damage of the attack and still cause the spike trigger to like damage the other person. when you take damage, not the ward. Right, so that's how I think it should work. But originally, I am pretty sure it's been a year since I've been looking at it, but Armor of Agathis procced whenever you were attacked, not specifically taking the damage. And it was only a melee attack, if I remember that right. So the way that we had kind of thought about doing this was like the Goliath frag grenade, where you go Goliath because of Stone's Endurance, get Armor of Agathis, and then go over and get the Arcane Ward, go over and, yeah, when you get hit with a melee attack, not damaged, right? So go over and get the Clockwork Sorcerer's Bulwark thing, and you just run into everything, fucking reduce damage with Stone's Endurance, everything else, and high cast Armor of Agathis. It's a pretty ridiculous thing. I don't think that it's necessarily quote unquote viable, but it's a build. Like, you know, if you wanted to get Armor of Agathis and cast it with a 9th level spell slot, anything that attacks you was going to take 45 damage. No save. Like, yeah, melee attack. Melee attack. So that's the big stipulation. They have to hit you with a melee attack. That's it. That has Peasant Railgun energy? No, it does not. This was a thing you could absolutely do in the game. Peasant Railgun energy was, okay, well, Peasant Railgun is somebody trying to make real-world physics apply to in-game logic. No, this was just a thing that you could do. It's not, yeah, no, it was just an interaction that was a thing. It had game mechanic weight that you could do, yeah. Peasant Railgun is a wild-ass interpretation, yeah.
The benefit of this is if you have an abjuration spell that can give you resistances like that, and you cast it, you are not only funneling energy into your shield, essentially, but you are also applying those resistances that spell would have to that damage at the same time. You're kind of gaming the system constantly. You're growing your shield and then making it more resistant at the same time, all in one.
Before you get to your level 14 feature, you actually get a brand new feature as an Abjurer called Spellbreaker. At level 10, Spellbreaker now makes it so that you always have the counterspell and dispel magic spells prepared, and you can cast dispel magic as a bonus action. And when you cast either of the spells with a spell slot, if the spell fails to either counter another spell or dispel a spell, your spell slot is not expended. This is the wizard who not only is, another spellcaster does not want to get into a spell duel with the Abjurer, but also dispel magic being a bonus action means if you're in one of those situations in the game where, sometimes there'll be a battle where there's a MacGuffin with some kind of magical protection, and most other characters would have to use their entire action to try to break that protection on it, the Abjurer can just walk up as a bonus action, try to shatter the spell, and still take their action to do something else.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, so Spellbreaker...
That's actually really cool. I actually do like that L10. It's a really, really decent idea. You don't know what Peasant Railgun is? It all has the, okay. Wait, what? Oh wait, you're not the same person that typed that earlier. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, Peasant Railgun. The argument is, you can line up a bunch of peasants in like a mile-long line and tell them all to take the ready action to, whenever a pole is passed to them, they will pass it to the person in front of them. And then you tell the person at the very far end of it, you take the ready action, and whenever this pole is handed to you, you throw it, right? Or you just like let it go, or whatever you want to do to just appease the qualification that this pole needs to move away from you, right? Whatever. And whenever you pass a pole to the peasant in the very back, within 6 seconds, it goes a mile distance and shoots out from the other end, going at like fucking crazy speed, right? And there are some people that were making the argument that this should do an insane amount of damage if we're looking at like, well, a bow's velocity is XYZ thing, and people were trying to say, because D&D is full of a lot of fucking nerds, okay, so people were trying to say that by crunching this out, it was like some absurd amount of damage that just completely kills anything that's in the monster manual or whatever. It's like, well, what in reality what happens is it gets to the end of that line, and that last peasant throws the pole for a grand total of D4 damage. It's like, that's it. It's so That's it, you know. But people, it's always an argument for like, well, we want this to be a very high simulation game, so we would hope that it would reach. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Like, that's not what it's supposed to do, alright? If you want to try and use D&D to, like, do a physics simulator, my guy, there's so many better uses for your time, alright? So many. By the way, this is about kind of the way I feel about some arguments getting made about high simulation games like Traveler. Traveler seems to want to operate in the realm of, like, extreme high simulation and, like, perfect modeling of how things would work, you know. It's just not the kind of thing for me. I don't need that level. I like playing a game where we hit shit with a sword. Like, that's it. Yeah.
Really exciting new feature for this subclass. And then at level 14, the Abjurer still gets their spell resistance that they had before.
That's very fun. Again, you're like honing in on what makes the Abjurer, that wish fulfillment, that fantasy that you would have, concrete.
Absolutely. We then had a similar approach with the Diviner, because the Diviner was in such fantastic shape in 2014.
What did they do to Portent?
A very beloved subclass, a very effective subclass. So the main things that people who love playing Diviners have to look forward to is the improved Divination Savant, which like the Savant spells and the other subclasses, make sure that you always get some divination spells as you level up as a wizard. When you get up to level 10 and get the third eye...
Hey, he's dead grandma! Oh, wait, why did they not talk about Portent?
Ability, like the Savant spells and the other subclasses, make sure that you always get some divination spells as you level up as a wizard. When you get up to level 10 and get the third eye ability, that you can now use this as a bonus action rather than an action. And we did this because we wanted you to be able to unlock the cool senses that this feature gives you, even in the midst of a battle, and not lose your whole turn doing it. We also...
45 damage is too easy to do at 17 plus level to where I don't need a gimmick to deal 45 damage. No, that's assuming that this actually like uses your action economy. It doesn't. Please remember, this is all passive. This is not taking your action to do it. You can prep all of this stuff. And because so much of it is relying on, well, whenever you take damage and no triggers whatsoever, yeah, there are other ways to do 45 damage, but this is like one of the only ways to do that without having to use your action economy to do it. It's crazy good. Very, very, very fucking good. Yeah. This combo is not the kind of thing that I think should be a thing that you could do in this game. You could, say, well, it's only 45 damage. There's so many other implications with that. You'd still rather have the Storm of Vengeance than have a monster have 45 less health? I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know. That's not really the comparison I'm thinking of. The comparison I'm thinking of is like, this 45 damage that you're doing doesn't require a save and requires an extremely common trigger for it to happen. And like, you can essentially reduce any of this down to 0. I just don't think that's an interaction that is meant to be in the game. I don't think that is intended to be there. And as it sounds, neither does Wizards of the Coast. Now, and by the way, I'm not saying this is like the best thing in the world to do. I'm just saying that this is a thing that I don't think is intended to do. Right? Like, yeah. So it always comes with that measure. It's not me saying this is the best, most crazy, powerful, potent combo. It's just me saying I don't think that is an intention. Right.
Fine-tuned and upgraded the options within the third eye. So,
thoughts on all classes being at third level? I have to just not care about it anymore. The narrative of it being moved away was like really. The narrative of it getting moved away whenever it was like this explains sorcerer in their class. I'm going to disagree with it. They're going to move in this direction. This is what they're doing. These books are already at the fucking printer. I don't know. I think it's a bad design choice. They're doing this. I guess that's the way it's going to roll. Yeah. I'm also hearing Wizards say that like all these campaigns are supposed to start at third level anyways. And I'm like, you fucking what? Like, yeah, this is another reason why this is just shaping up to be a game that's probably not for me.
The dark vision option, for instance, now extends to 120 feet. We did this partly because we now have some of the species in the book who have dark vision of 120 feet. We also combine some of the abilities that were present before under the third eye into one called simply now See Invisibility, which allows you now to cast the See Invisibility spell without expending a spell slot. So some nice quality of life improvements, particularly in that third eye feature that you get at level 10.
In the playtest for all of this, does combat feel significantly faster? It just feels like there's a new momentum because so many things have been shifted to a bonus action. Like it just feels like things are going to be moving so much quicker in D&D now.
So it ability spell.
What the following minute or two is coming with a bunch of the asterisk of I think that Todd Kenrick is a very nice man
without expending a spell slot. So some nice quality of life improvements, particularly in that third eye feature that you get at level 10.
In the playtest for all of this, does combat feel significantly faster? It just feels like there's a new momentum because so many things have been shifted to a bonus action.
Oh, ouch! Fucking... Oh, no. Look. Shifting things. Jeremy Crawford corrects this. This is one of the spokesmen for their game. Oh.
Like it just feels like things are going to be moving so much quicker in D&D now.
So it varies depending on what characters do, and also some things that used to be bonus actions are now actions, or are now a part of some other action.
Right.
So it really is been just a large holistic shuffling of things to try to get them to be in the right part of the action economy to keep things moving, but also to make it so that things feel like they are costing the right part of the action economy.
Right.
Often we'll make the change because something as an action just wasn't pulling its weight. And so then we either beefed it up so that it did pull its weight as an action, or we turned it into a bonus action or a reaction, or not an action at all, and it just became something that happens as part of another action or at the start or end of your turn. And so there are tweaks like that we made within the wizard, but through the entire game.
Okay, perfect.
So how about next we talk about the evoke.
He didn't correct him. Nope. He didn't correct him whatsoever. Moving a lot of things over to your bonus action and making it to where your bonus action now gets bogged down by a bunch of different things might feel like you're actually getting more out of your turn. In all reality, you're adding more onto your turn. You're adding additional things that everyone is doing on their turn. You're basically giving everybody a second action. Just because something is getting called a bonus action, or it's a smaller part of the turn, quote unquote, it doesn't make the game go faster. You're increasing what people are getting in their turn. So a bonus action in 5e was surprisingly rare, actually. Martialists were kind of getting it as a form of doing a bit more with their action really early on. You'll probably recall this as cunning action, where Rogue was able to disengage as a bonus action, right? There are other martials that are just getting cool shit to do as a bonus action. Look at Barbarian, Rage as a bonus action. Then with your Rage afterwards, some Barbarians could even bonus action attack. Fucking crazy sick, right? Bonus actions in spells do happen, okay? I'm aware, they do happen, but they were rare, okay? Or at least more rare than ones just taking an action, right? Now, if we have all this stuff that's getting moved to a bonus action, might make it seem like the character option is getting better, and it might get better, and we might be able to say that it is quantifiably better, or something like that, but we now have character options that are just eating up everything in the action economy. And this action economy doesn't need to be this bloated, by the way. What we have is this feeling, this perception of loss happening, where whenever we say that you have a bonus action, an action, your movement, and your reaction, right? So we have 4 points that happen in this action economy, right? And what winds up happening is players now feel that if they don't use something like their reaction, they are missing out on something. If they didn't get to use it, some people feel like, wow, that feels kind of ineffective and bad because I didn't get to use my reaction. So like, instead of thinking, like, here's what I originally did, like with Vagabond. was I tried to combine the reaction and the bonus action together. Because to me, I still like the idea of having this sort of third, like, maneuver portion of a turn. And then I even hit a point in Vagabond where I was just like, we don't even need that. Like, we can pull that back and just bake some of this shit into movement and action, right? And it's not a smoothing out. It's not the game going quicker. It's getting fatter. This game is getting more bloated. And this is another part of it right here. They're adding in additional bonus actions, changing things over to a bonus action. The turns are getting fatter. I know I'm not the only one to say this. I know that this has actually been a fairly common critique of the stuff that's been happening with this edition. I saw like Sly Flourish. I saw James Merwin. Both of these guys who have been very incredibly positive people on Wizards of the Coast products, to the point of even kind of giving people who do get critical of their stuff a little bit of heat. I have seen these people now saying this game they are like fundamentally detached from what it means to make a quicker game. If they keep saying that this game is going to run faster, that is not the observation to make. It is not the observation of a person who I think has had a lot of experience with game design. So Todd Kenrick threw a softball here, and this softball did not, it did not get hit. Vagabond only has movement, action, and no reactions beyond certain features. It has movement, action, and then some things might trigger on an off turn. And yeah, that's about it. Everything else is going to be a situational trigger. Or it's something like you have to skip your move, or use your action, or skip your move to do this thing. Yeah. You can say you can wild shape into a bear and attack a single action, no bonus action needed. Yeah. It's all all that this takes is just cleaning up. You gotta clean up your wording and then rethink how you're going to phrase certain things. So, like, for Rogue, if we got rid of the bonus action, say, when you make an attack, you gain the benefits of disengage for the rest of the turn. When you make an attack, you don't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn. Boom! Like, we get rid of the bonus action need for them. Right? Yeah. If you want to take a movement as your bonus action, you kind of can. Yep. There's another game that does this. By the way. Aha! Go check out Shadow Dark or Black Hack, or pretty sure White Hack does this too. White Hack is terminology, examples of play, character generation. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for combat. Here we go. 54. This is another book I need to really go back through and just like grind. White Hack is that's time and movement. Shit, sorry. I thought this is gonna be a little bit quicker than this. Action, auction. Okay, I won't be sitting on this too long if I can't find it. Okay, I am thinking it is probably going to take too long. Oh, there we go. Yes, there's initiative. You may attack and make an average move. And take a small action like dropping or readying a weapon. Everything else, this is all common sense rulings. Attack, make an average move. That's it. It's cleaner. To people who have only experienced 5e and you look at something else and you're like, wait, I can't do as much with my turn. 5e is giving you a false perception of value there, okay? There are plenty of games that smooth it out by getting rid of some of this, right? Like, why say you need to declare your bonus action to disengage whenever it can just be baked into the rogue's core attack feature? Whenever you attack, you don't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn. Do the same thing for Monk. This is the main part of being a midliner. Cool. That's what they're intended to do, so rather than say that that's what you need to say you're doing with your bonus action, just let them do it. Just let them do it. Right? Like, it's so weird. I don't get why they do this. It's not making things faster. It is slowing things down. I also can't play 5e while it's an individual initiative. It's too slow.
Evoker.
If you love dealing damage and also not destroying your entire party, this is the subclass for you. So what I'm terrified of what
cool art,
because it was already very strong.
So yeah, the Evoker and the Diviner were two of the most solid subclasses in the 2014 Player's Handbook, just in terms of delivering what they needed to deliver.
Does anybody know, do they talk about Portent, by the way? Portent is the biggest concern that I have about Diviner right now. Can anybody in chat let me know that's already seen this? Do they bring up Portent? Yeah, and you can use stuff like speed for units for other things in your game. Yep. You don't remember them bringing it up? You don't think they mention it? Portent is pretty much the same.
Deliver for their identity.
Yeah.
And so because of that, in each of these subclasses, our job was mostly don't mess anything up. And so in the Evoker, they get their Evocation Savant feature now. So again, like the other wizard subclasses, they're going to get supplied by evocation spells throughout their career. Now, when you cast those at a creature and you miss or the creature succeeds on its saving throw, you still deal half damage to them.
That's amazing.
This is really meant to point at the fact that the Evoker is in many ways the premier battle magician in the game, and better than pretty much anyone can ensure that they're going to deal a little bit of damage every time they take a turn if they're casting a damaging spell.
Oh god, I see. Okay, I was looking at this art and I was like, what? I saw this and I thought it was her stomach under the armor. I was like, damn, nice play. And then it kept going and I was like, how big is her goddamn belly button? Now I'm looking at it and okay, so it's a cloth that comes out from the armor and goes under. Okay.
And this happens sooner, doesn't it?
This happens at level 3 when you get this.
Because the other option was it was a boner, and I can't figure. I think it's just a cloth. All right.
Yeah.
Now the wizard subclasses, which used to kick in at level 2, now will kick in at level 3.
Treant Monk implied that Portent is pretty much the same. Huh. All right.
Again, because now all classes get their subclass at level 3.
Perfect.
Otherwise, the Evoker is the amazingly powerful and effective subclass that it always was.
Overchannel. Sculpt spell.
Yes. Yeah, with Sculpt spell continuing to be a really pivotal part of the Evoker's kit, because if you have a subclass that's all about bringing the boom, it sure is nice if they're not blowing up their friends.
Now, there are some significant changes to a subclass I actually quite love that are new and exciting, and that is for the Illusionist.
Yes, the Illusionist, in addition to getting their Illusion Savant feature at level 3.
But it's cute. And we fucking hate cute, apparently. Doing everyone who rolled above enemy group, then going ally turn, enemy turn definitely cuts the slog down and makes the initiative matter a bit more. Yep. What was the issue with Portent again, if there was one? Yes, there is one. It causes you to just, like, not want to go out and adventure, because, like, you want to just keep rolling to see if you've got crits or natural ones that you can save up. And if you know, like, you're going out adventuring for the day, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, what are my rolls? Let me see here. For Portent, I've got 16 and 2. Okay. Oh, what if I stay in for the day? What do I get now? 13 and 9? No, I think I'm going to go back to sleep. 17 and 19. No, it's still sleepy. 17 and 18. Those are really good. No, but I'm still sleepy, though. 13 and 11. Nah. Well, no, but that's the thing, is like, why would anyone try to abuse that? People were. They still were. This was something that was like, here. Da-da-da-da. He might be a D&D. Where was this? Was it the band? Where did you do this, Will? This was fairly recent. Was this 11 months ago? I feel like I would have seen this already.
Wizards are busted in D&D, or so the internet keeps telling me. But which one is the most busted? Oh god, there are a lot of wizard subclasses to go through. Patreon community.
Oh, I forgot I had him on like nearly double speed, and I was like, wow, he is even more caffeined up today. Conjuration, evocation, gravity, illusion, necromancer, scribes, transmutation. Where is diviner? Did he... What? Conjuration. Okay, here we go. So here's the problem with this
wizard
feature,
ability
okay?
to force a failure on a saving throw
Oh, by the way, yeah, it's also nowhere nearly as broken as Chronergy.
was strong. Check out Divination Wizards, who can do the same thing from level 2. Potent lets you roll 2d20 at the end of a long rest and record the results as glimpses of the future. Then, whenever a creature you can see makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can replace their result on the die with one of your previous Portent rolls.
So, here's the thing. If people think that that would be a thing that, like, oh, I could do this, and this already got out to, let's just say, I don't know, even just 354,000 people. People already know about this, by the way. This has been a thing in the game since 2014. And it was one of the mechanics that people were first like, well, wait, this is encouraging me to, like, not go out and play. Like, the way that this is designed is just not... Yeah. At that point, why roll? At that point, well, but that's the thing, is like people were waiting to like see, okay, well, I've got these really good rolls right here. Now I'm gonna go take these out, and now we can go adventure. Not just like, oh, okay, well, now I guess we'll go out. These are my rolls for the day, 16 and 4. Okay, let's go out and do this thing. It could be gamed, and the thing is, people were trying to suggest a different, like, there should probably be a different way that we do this. I thought he actually brought it up in this video. I might be wrong.
Lets you guarantee that your allies succeed and your enemies fail on saving throws. Portent is a disgustingly powerful ability that only gets better as your spells get better. A forced dominate person or banishment is crazy. Then you get a solid 6th level ability that gives you back an expended spell slot when you cast a divination spell of a level...
Okay, he doesn't get into it here. I think it might have been... Maybe it was in his band? Most band races, subclasses.
This lets Chronergy Wizards store a spell of 4th level or below in a bead for up to 1.
Yeah, here we go.
Here
we go. No, and as many times as you try to word it, I've even tried to think of a different wording for Portent. It might seem fun. I think they would just need a new key feature, or it's just like, hey, if you let them have this, just let them know, like, this could get whack, you know? Yeah. I would say that, like, look, if you design a mechanic and you have to tell people, like, don't use it this way, probably reconsider the design of the mechanic. Yeah. Everyone knows the most main spell, right? Yeah.
Divination Wizard. Divination Wizards get arguably the most powerful feature in D&D. Portent. This breaks the game. I'm not exaggerating. It literally undoes the fundamental mechanics of Dungeons and Dragons. Portent lets you roll 2d20 anytime you finish a long rest. You record those results, and anytime a creature you see makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can swap its result out for one of the results you got earlier. So if you wake up feeling fresh and roll a nat 20, you can swap out any of your allies' attacks for a guaranteed crit. Much more terrifyingly, if you roll a low number, you can force an enemy to fail a deadly saving throw against something like Banishment or Hold Monster. This removes luck from the equation. You are a god. You can point at someone, send them to the Shadow Realm, and there is nothing they can do to stop you. Interestingly, the feature also incentivizes players not to take initiative on adventures. Unless time is of the essence, Divination Wizards can just hang out, waiting until they get a great roll with Portent before going on an adventure. You need to convince the king to give you a ton of gold? Well, just hang out for a few days until you roll a nat 1 on your Portent to guarantee the success of your suggestion spell. The funny thing is, the rest of the Divination Wizard isn't all that interesting. They get to save a few spell slots on Divination spells, which is okay, and their final feature is just another roll of Portent each day. This means you can pick up most of the value of the Divination Wizard from just a 2-level dip. 2 levels for Portent is probably worth it, especially as you can pick up a bunch of great wizard spells along the way as well. Removing agency is very rarely fun in D&D. Normally, we talk about DMs removing player agency, but Divination Wizards have the, frankly, hilarious ability to actually railroad a DM. To bypass that...
So, this is one of the few ways in which you're taking agency away from your Dungeon Master. I actually don't, like, people are like, well, yeah, Portent's really cool, we wouldn't want to get rid of it. But, hey, this mechanic does not work. This is something that is pushing you away from actively adventuring, and it's not functioning like it's intended to. Is there a weird echo? Oh, is there a weird echo? Oh, shit. Could be... Hang on. Why did none of y'all say that earlier? Oh, shit. How about now?
And considering there isn't an easy way to nerf Portent without making the entire subclass useless,
it was just a video. Okay. So this is a This is one of those times where I see people that are like, we really like this mechanic, we want it to stick around. And I'm like, it might seem fun, but like, it's not good for the game. And some people have to like, just be okay with knowing that like a thing might not work well. There have been a bunch of different... Oh, yeah. Okay, there. Wait, what triggered that? I tapped on my desk. And then the mic stopped. Okay. So, Adventurers League is another format where DMs are expected to allow any official options to work in the game. So, if we're judging it off of Adventurers League format, Divination Wizard does some pretty nutso shit, okay? Being able to just essentially completely master manipulate one social encounter can utterly fuck shit up. Being able to just say, like, no, they rolled a 1 on there, you know, the saving throw against this thing or whatever, it's massive, okay? And if what it's incentivizing that Divination Wizard to do is wait and rest instead of using the thing that they've been given to like, here, go have fun with this. If they're less having fun and more so just breaking the game down, look, I don't think anybody in chat is going to make the argument that that is actually how this class, this subclass is intended to work. You are not actually intended to use this to stay at home until you get good rolls and then go out and do the adventure. Like, that's silly. Like, so one of the things I thought about was like, okay, maybe they can't do this until you use the charge. Like, you use the portent. And then whenever we tried to do that, people will just go out and use it and then come back and do the rest, right? So thinking practically, is there a way to like design around this? This mechanic might just need to be left on the, you know, cutting room floor. It's not healthy for the game. And by the way, Will, thank you so much for the video. It is fantastic. Oh yeah, I'll go leave it a like. You guys go leave it a like as well. All right. Let's get back to the other thing. You never seen this happen? Did this happen to you? Well, I mean, no, like, okay, it hasn't happened to me, no, but it's possible. It doesn't matter whether or not oh, hi, Will. Whether or not it's happened to me, we know that it's something you can do with the mechanic. And that's not good. Like, that's not good. If someone was doing that at my table, I would tell them, that's not how that's intended to work. And, like, we would move on, right? In Adventurers League, you can't do that. If I was an ALDM and a player was, like, coming at me with this, yeah. Like, I'd have to accept that that's the thing that it was doing. if the game is causing that type of adversarialism, by the way, if a game ever causes that, where I'm like, hey, don't do that thing the game tells you can do, because I don't like it, or I don't think it should work that way, that's probably a bad design. It's not always bad DMing, by the way. Not always. Sometimes it's just fucking bad design, okay? Yeah. You have to go in like Will's video, but also... Thanks, Chronic. You've done it before because we were allowed to pick the time to engage the BBEG. And, like, to me, like, look, if the DM's on board with it, you guys go for it. But, like, if all it's doing is causing you guys to sit around and wait for the wizard to get 2 charges of Portent that are, like, nat 1s or nat 20s or whatever, oh, God. Oh, we should figure something else out for it. It's like... If it looks really good and you're like, yeah, that's a really crazy strong mechanic, I don't want to lose it. That's not really the way to be approaching discussions on game design. If it looks really good and we're like, cool, well, it still fucks up the game. And it causes players to not really engage with the game. It probably isn't good. Yeah. Yeah. If I get a feature, for some reason, it was just fun to say, like, here you go. Here's, whenever you play this thing, you have to put several glass bottles on the table, and you get to hit them with a baseball bat. It's like, okay, but that's not really playing D&D, or like, what the hell is this doing here? Or you might send some glass in some people's fucking eyes or something. Like, should we leave that in the game just because one player has a lot of fun with it? No, like, that's not a take on design. That's not really that's not a constructive, like, oh my god, how do you put it? It's not a constructive perspective to propose that because that person is having fun with the thing, that it has to stay in the game. No. Sometimes the best designers are like, you know what? There was this thing that got really good feedback. We still have to kill it. It doesn't matter. We still have to get rid of it. Because I know this is not having a good function. We can cull things back, but if it gets to a point where we say, this is just not functioning like it should in the game, you have to be willing to say, we need to cut it. You have to. Portent plus luck just breaks the GM's encounter too often. Luck is also a kind of odd mix in that bag. But yeah, with D&D 5e, if you're doing Portent, luck, like halfling, you know, it gets a bit wild. Yeah, I like the part of D&D where we punch each other's arms when we roll nat ones. Yeah, right? Yeah, there are some players who like the mechanics that go, this feature equals I win, and people who try to go for min-maxing and don't always consider doing speedrunning optimization is kind of not fun at all. Yeah, there's plenty of people that just like the experience of like, I want to solve the problem, right? I want to solve the problem, and the problem is this game. And that's not the kind of thing that I personally like playing. So, like, I'm trying to design Vagabond against that idea, you know? When I, as a player, have to choose not to have a feature so we can enjoy the game the GM set up for us, there's always a design problem. Yeah, when I have to choose not to use a feature. Yep. Exactly. It's like the designers need to learn that rolling low or failing a roll makes the game more fun a lot of times. Yep. I have a player that loves rolling nat ones. I love playing with this guy because he thinks that fuck up is a time for something funny to happen. And I'm like, all here for that. I'm absolutely all here for that. And then there was a player who I had to kick off my tables about, was this 5-6 years ago? Wow. Yeah, 6 years ago. Yeah. Who I met through Adventurers League that we kept catching cheating. Who kept fudging his rolls. Constantly. And I tried addressing it. We tried smoothing things over. Their character concepts were creepy. And we finally just said, you know what? Nah, we gotta... Dude, we're not the right... This is not the right set for you. Where's the... I hate... sorry. Just realized I'm old now. Hey, I've known that for a while, okay? D&D is a game where it's the best thing you can do is roll high. so opposed to being clever or something. Well, okay, so that's the other thing. Thank you for that, actually. So this is a problem with D&D 5e in particular, and it's something I will be covering in my video. Oh, come on. Covering this book. Okay. Woo. I've been teasing this one for a while, alright? That book right there explains so many of my fucking problems with D&D. With 5e in particular. I realized that, like, maybe what I don't really have is a problem with character option design. It's a problem with the way in which 5e encourages certain DMs to run their games. And that is that everything should have a check. Like, everything should have a check. Whatsoever. But players are not allowed to just, like, ask a question about a thing. And, like, where was this? You hope I manhandle that book only because it's a WotC product? No. It's not a WotC hate thing with this. It's literally just, I don't think this is a good book. I talked a little bit about it yesterday. Okay, here, let me describe this room for you real quick, okay? This is a bridge. A strong wind blows across this slender bridge of stone and masonry. The bridge's old iron railings have rusted away years ago, leaving the bridge without handholds. So, first intuition that most players are going to get from that read aloud is going to be, a strong wind blows across this slender bridge of stone and masonry. I am thinking, this is going to be dangerous. There's going to be a wind-based thing that I've got to get ready for. Well, it actually just turns out, here's the description that the DM gets. The bridge connects areas K20 and K57. The wind isn't strong enough to knock creatures off the bridge, but a creature that takes damage while standing on the bridge must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall 60 feet onto the roof of the keep. So, like, why even describe the strong wind? Like, why? Yeah, no, Curse of Straw, okay, one of the best of them all. What I have said here is, like, the adventure inside is probably good. Here's the nuance of that. The book is bad. The adventure inside looks cool. The goddamn book is bad. This is a bad product. This could be an adventure that is, like, fucking awesome, incredible, whatever you want to say. The book is not doing it any favors. In fact, I think the book actually goes out of its way to hurt it. Yeah, it's an unintentional red herring. There you go. The Taroka deck gimmick. You might think that that's super cool. Whatever. If you actually look at how useful is that gimmick, and you see it eats up 40 pages of the book, it needs to go. Yeah. The best adventure is bad because the book is bad. Using marketing by saying the best adventure is bad because the book is bad. Again, the adventure core itself could be fantastic, right? I've heard plenty of people that say they had a great time with it. But everyone I've also talked to about it has said, we had to tweak a lot. We had to change a lot about it. And whenever they're doing their prep for it again, they're like, yeah, there's that thing we have to just kind of ignore, right? Yeah. Yep, no, GMs don't run it exactly as it is either. Yep. Yep.
Subclass needed more. And so one of our goals with these new features is to make it so that the Illusionist is actually the best subclass at casting illusions. And so the improved illusions feature that they now get at level 3 is all about that. First, they can now cast their illusion spells without providing verbal components. We did this because we wanted an illusionist, if they want to be able to create illusions silently. And in especially...
Wait. My god, if you have to mod a game, the game itself is not that good then? No, I actually disagree with that a lot. Modding is like... Okay, so the way I see it is with D&D, or 5th edition in particular, is not a quote-unquote game as much as it is an engine, right? The game is what is provided by the Dungeon Master. And D&D is using the 5e engine to give a overall good push as to what that Dungeon Master's game would wind up looking like, right? So what winds up happening is, D&D is a vehicle. Yeah. If the game needs mods, or like the game has mods where people are like, we want to add in guns or a gunslinger class or something like that, right? 5e is an Xbox, Curse of Strahd is Halo. Actually, 5e is like Unity. 5e is like Unity. And I would say like Curse of Strahd is more like the I don't know, man. It's more about, that's the engine of it. And if like, so don't think of it as like this is the game as much as it's like this is the internal logic and the programming telling me how it would run these other games, right? Now, this game or this engine still has its pretty significant flaws, right? And this is that Unity is a bad company. Okay, we get it. WotC bad. All right, we got it. We got that out of our system, right? Everybody in chat, get it out of your system now because it's getting old. WotC bad. We get it. We've seen it in chat a bunch. Pinkertons, fired people on Christmas, OGL situation. We get it. Let's if we're talking about what's happening here, right? So, in a sense, Unity bad. So, we got it out of our system. This is us looking at what this game is going to be in the future. And what I'm currently seeing right now is Wizards of the Coast is not really making products that are focused on delivering a lot of high utility, right? So if Wizards of the Coast is not delivering a product that is usable and accessible, while there are other games that are doing that, and we can point to and prove and say, then I think it's worth bringing that up as critique, you know? Hang on.
Exploration.
Illusionist is silent now.
Is all about that. The Illusionist is actually the best subclass at casting illusions. And so the improved illusions feature that they now get at level 3 is all about that. First, they can now cast their illusion spells without providing verbal components. We did this because we wanted an illusionist, if they want to be able to create illusions silently. And in especially exploration and social situations in the game, this will be immensely helpful because now, the spell might have a somatic component, and so the illusionist might be twiddling their fingers, but doesn't have to say anything aloud. And so they might be able to cause an illusion to suddenly appear in a situation, and no one will know that it was that person over there who did it. We've also made it in this same feature that any of the illusionist's illusion spells that has a range of at least 10 feet now has that range increased by 60 feet.
Oh, wow.
And so that also now means that illusionists can create their illusions in a much larger range than other characters can.
Be way more tactical about distractions and things like that.
Exactly. If someone else, has to have the illusion just within, 10 feet, the illusionist can have their illusion 70 feet over there. And giving them much more flexibility in how they essentially mess with people in a particular situation.
And
So, I'm sorry about the freeze frame, Todd. So my thing with the way that the things that happen with Illusionist right now is that Illusionist is really relying on a permissive dungeon master in order to get a lot of punch out of what it wants to be, right? I always thought that Illusionist made a lot of sense as a cartoony ass wizard that could create these objects, potentially give them slightly physical shape. That's cool. I like that as the cartoony wizard. They're going in as the kind of mystique subterfuge wizard, which is also, also good. But how good these are, as far as silent casting goes, honestly, pretty fucking good. If you're not playing a Wizards of the Coast adventure, at least what I've seen insofar as There we go. I'll just bring stuff like this up. Old school essentials goes. Stuff like the amount of noise you make is significantly impactful in adventures like this right here. If you're making like a loud noise in a dungeon, you have like a loud slip up, you have a whatever, that typically triggers random encounters. That could have good impact. I think this is actually kind of dope. I think that's kind of dope, kind of useful. Yeah, I actually see some use in the utility that they're trying to give you in a core unique magic effect to your spells. But then again, the problem with the Illusion Wizard is how codified are they? What is the weight of an illusion, right? What is the real mechanical weight of it and how that will impact the story? I would say for the most part, this is going to require creative players in order to get the most out of it. That's the tricky thing with Illusionists. I would love to play like Illusionist-like characters. In a TTRPG, it's always a little bit difficult to like totally convey that, which is why I tend to think that like the cool Illusion Wizard stuff is to go in the idea of potentially manifesting an object that you have created as an illusion.
Harder to tell from that distance that is an illusion, right? Like just as if I was a dungeon master, like if there was an illusion of someone.
Yeah. Creative players and creative DMs for illusion mages to shine. Yep. 100%.
60 feet away. Like how good is your your visual acuity at that point for you to identify that is fake?
Yes.
Yeah, significantly less.
But improved in illusions has even more.
Okay.
So what it did before is it gave you the minor illusion cantrip.
Right.
So that also is included in the feature. That cantrip does not count against the number of cantrips that you know as a wizard. It just like it did in 2014, this feature lets you create both a visual and an audible illusion simultaneously with minor illusion, and you can cast minor illusion as a bonus action. And then
that's a 6th level feature? That should have been their core.
at level 6, a visual and an audible as a wizard. It just like it did in 2014 in the feature, even more.
Okay. How good is hell from that distance? That is an illusion, right? Like just as if I was a dungeon master, like if there was an illusion of someone, 60 feet away, like how good is your your visual acuity at that point for you to identify that is fake?
Yes.
Yeah, significantly less.
But improved in illusions has even more.
Okay.
What it did before is it gave
That's
you
part
the
of the
minor
third.
illusion cantrip.
Right.
So that also is included in the feature. That cantrip does not count against the number of cantrips that you know as a wizard. It just like it did in 2014, this feature lets you create both a visual and an audible illusion simultaneously with minor illusion, and you can cast minor illusion as a bonus action. And then at level 6, you get...
That is a fucking fat feature. I wonder if there wasn't a more eloquent way it could have been expressed. I'd have to actually see the text to see what they did with it, though.
phantasmal creatures.
Yeah, this is really amazing.
And here,
Portable
we wanted
TV,
to give
yeah.
Illusionists an ability that had a bit more combat teeth and also really helped fulfill that fantasy of, I create an illusory bear and it roars and creates havoc, and in addition to creating a distraction, can actually fight in battle. And so what Phantasmal Creatures does is it gives the Illusionist the Summon Beast and Summon Fey spells. The Illusionist always now has these two spells prepared. And by the way, here's another great example of how we were able to lean on the expanded spell chapter of this book to enhance our classes and subclasses, because Summon Beast and Summon Fey weren't in the 2014 Player's Handbook. They're new spells in the 2024 Player's Handbook, and so the Illusionist can now benefit from them. And the Illusionist now has the option of casting these two spells as normal, of conjuring up a beast or a Fey creature.
Yeah, fat is fat. Well, So there's bloat, wordiness. It's just generally, there's probably too much going on with it. Here's my deal. If I have a character sheet, like, yeah, more characters added to the initiative, yeah. If I have a character sheet and the feature that you put on there takes up one column of the character sheet, and I have 20 other levels to go through, and feats, and my racial traits, and my background, and my magic items, and my character sheet is looking too much like a novel. Character sheets are not this fat in almost any other game. Pathfinder has a fat character sheet. I think that Pathfinder and D&D are going in a way more complex direction. Same things as like what I've seen with like DC-20. These are the higher crunch games that are getting put out there, right? For me, my taste is not on that side of the spectrum. And I keep writing for systems like D&D because this is what people are playing. But I also can't help but think that the way in which they're expressing this stuff, it goes beyond just the idea of like, this isn't really my taste, and more into the idea of they need an editor that is focused on cutting shit back and telling them no. Like, how can we express this in a way that is more eloquent, right? Again, going through Curse of Strahd, there is plenty of text in this book that I striked out in red, that I was like, this actually, I think your description is actually hurt by the fact that this line of text is here. I think that the adventure is hurt by that line of text existing, you know. Pathfinder is trying to be that, and it has its audience. D&D is falling into that out of their control because they're too focused on giving the players what they want. Or they think, I think it's a spiral like that. I do think that it's kind of hitting the spiral of like, well, we're too scared to take anything from people, take anything away from people, because then we'll get a negative reaction. So we're going to keep piling it on. And what they're doing is, again, this design team is trying to appease everyone, and they're making a game that is going to make no one happy.
Feature, but the Illusionist also has the option of changing the school of magic on these two spells from conjuration to illusion. And if the Illusionist does that, you can cast the illusory version without expending a spell slot. But if you do that, the illusion has half as many hit points as the non-illusory version would have.
Right.
But what this basically means...
But you can still opt to do the full hit points if you want.
Yes, you can. But what this means is an illusionist can, once they reach level 6, cast Summon Beast and Summon Fey, each of those spells, once per day without expending a spell slot, as long as you summon the illusory version of the beast or the Fey.
Right.
So this is going to be a ton of fun, super useful, not only in combat, but even in exploration situations. If, say, you need one of these creatures to show up because it can fly, or, you know, go get that thing over there, or, I mean, especially, hey, it's an illusion, don't feel bad about it. It go step on that trap.
Just walking through the Tomb of Horrors one by one.
Yes. So this feature, combined with improved illusions, is really going to bring the Illusionist to life, I think, in a way we haven't seen in 5th edition.
And you're using the stat blocks that are in those summoning spells, but you can make it look like...
So, like, it's just Conjurer. There's just some stuff that they were doing with Conjuration that they're now bringing over here into Illusion. Okay, so we're adding on 2 spells onto the Illusionist. I guess I'm kind of like, what? The D20 audience from D&D to Pathfinder and beyond likes to imagine playing the game. How many OSR peeps theorycraft their perfect builds? Well, that's the thing. Is like there's like these build concepts that like, and no shame to people that like doing the builds and all that stuff. But I'm always like, are you actually playing those characters? Right? Like, well, you're doing the build, but are you actually playing the character? If you just have fun building the character, like that's fine and fun and all that. But like, if you're not really playing the character, then you're not playing the game, you know? I can't help but feel like a lot of people will buy up some like third-party options and they don't actually get any utility. They just like kind of sit there and dream about playing that character, you know? And I'm like, what? Like, you spend your money the way you want to spend your money, but I can't help but wonder, like, why would you do that, I guess, you know?
Like anything you want, really, because you're an illusionist, right? Like, that's the flavor of it.
Because, yeah, you can, with these spells, flavor how they look.
Yeah.
Now, then at level 10, you still get the Illusory Self feature, which is the Illusionist defensive ability, but a really nice set of enhancements we've made to the feature is, first, we've made it so that it's triggered by you being hit by an attack rather than attack roll being simply made at you.
Yeah.
So you won't even be tempted to use it until it's really necessary for you to use it. And then the other thing we did is we made it so that if you want, you can restore your use of this feature by expending a spell slot of level 2 or higher.
That's huge.
And especially at higher levels, wizards have a whole lot of spell slots.
Yeah.
And so the illusionists, if they want to, can farm their spell slots to get more uses of Illusory Self.
That makes you a very defensible character.
And so all of these changes combined mean in many ways the Illusionist is a new subclass.
Yeah.
Because really the only part of the subclass that is largely the same as it was before is its capstone ability at level 14, Illusory Reality.
Which has always been amazing.
Yeah, and that's we didn't want to touch that because it is such an iconic ability of the subclass of being able to.
Also, kind of also speaks to the popularity of D&D memes. People like the image of the game that they have in their head. Yeah. There's quite a few, like, people will think of, well, there's this character I really want to play for this thing, and they're just kind of doing OC building. They're not really doing getting a character ready to play a game, right? And again, it's fine and fun. If you want to do that, that's all your thing, right? All your deal. But I don't know that that's really playing the game. If you have fun doing it, fine. But again, that's not really the game being played. It's you making an OC. Yeah. You hate the wizard design of keeping the spell schools as subclasses, but not making a subclass for every school. They chose a. They made a choice. That's what I'll say. They made a choice.
And this is the example we give in the feature itself of create an illusory bridge with a spell that's able to create an illusion like that, and then use this feature to say, nah, it's a real bridge, and have you and your companions cross it, and then maybe get other people, your foes, to try to follow you, and then whoops, it's back to being an illusion.
I have been up to many shenanigans with that particular feature, both in villains and as a player. If you want to be a really nasty villain, you could have an entire.
It is actually a really, really good feature. I really do like the idea of creating the physical object. It's there for a while. If you want to know where I'm really at with that, though, that should have been their 6th level feature. Look, you want them to be the shenanigan wizard? Don't put that at 14th level. That is not... No, put that at 6th. You wanted them to be a goofy shenanigan wizard. You need to put that earlier. That is so good. Put it earlier. Oh my god, I don't get why they'd lock that behind.
Room that is there's a spiked pit below, and you create the illusion of a floor that is real, and then if things pop off, you just cause everything to fall. Yeah, there's 1,000 uses for that. It's so good.
It's good. It's very good. Give it to him earlier.
We also have more guidance about illusion magic as well, correct?
Yes, so in the rules glossary, there is now a section on illusions, and that section addresses some of the more common questions that come up about illusions, like simple things like how are they affected by the environment around them, but also as we reviewed all of the illusion spells in the book's massive spell chapter, we made sure to add in clarifications anywhere we felt the spell could be clearer about how its illusion worked. But also, again, some of that clarity isn't in those spells themselves, but in the new glossary entry on illusions. And that glossary, which I know we'll talk about in more depth in another video, really is going to be everyone's buddy at the game table.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about it now, not only because of the illusion section for Illusionists, but also how much of that rules glossary will be useful to wizard players and players of other spellcasters, because that rules glossary is going to define.
Oh, new monk. Okay. They got the new monk video coming out tomorrow. I was like, wait, oh shit, that's out now? The artwork for it looks cool. It's a dragonborn. Okay.
Warlocks are really great. We were talking about them today, and there's a lot of new.
You guys ready for this? Ah! Wait, Dissonance is having to play a character and having their baby avoid being in the world. Oh god. Yeah. So that's another problem with people that like whenever they want to play their OC in the thing, and they have that kind of a parasocial attachment to their OC, and they get really upset whenever their OC dies. I'm like, why did you, like, dude, we're playing D&D. Like, it's part of the thing that, like, your character could die. And, like, they might be able to be revived and stuff, but, like, yeah. Stop making it sound like I'm actually abusing you or manipulating you or what the hell ever by, like, just playing this fucking game that you decided to bring your OC to. Yeah. People were saying, like, this artwork's terrifying. This artwork is fucking hilarious. I love this piece. This is awesome. This actually feels like a batshit crazy Warlock. Yes, like, this is great. I love this one.
Things in the new player's handbook.
The Warlock was, like all of the classes, a fun journey for us as we returned to it and looked at what could we do to take this class that so many people love playing with its very unique spellcasting system, its otherworldly patrons, its eldritch invocations. How could we preserve what's great about the class while also bringing improvements? One of the new things that Warlock players will see right away at level 2 is a new feature called Magical Cunning. And Magical Cunning is a way for Warlocks to get some of their packed magic
They say
back
level 2?
sooner than just on short rests and long rests. We knew that Warlocks often feel overly constrained when it comes to their spellcasting, and so Magical Cunning is a way to relieve some of the pressure there. Now, with Magical Cunning at level 2, something that used to be at level 2 then moved to level 1, and that's Eldritch Invocations. Eldritch Invocations you start getting right away as a Warlock, and over the course of your career, you're also going to get more of them than you did in the 2014 Warlock. That required us to revisit every single Eldritch Invocation, not only look at what it does and see if there are ways that we can improve it, but also we looked at, are the invocations coming in at the right levels? Invocations, since they were introduced, often have level prerequisites, and we wanted to make sure that the prerequisites were right. And so people who are familiar with the Warlock will find that a number of invocations had their level prerequisites lowered. So there were a number that required you to be quite high level that you can now take at a lower level. But then because this feature is now available at first level, many of the invocations that didn't have prerequisites before now do, because we did not want most of the invocations to suddenly be available to you immediately at first level, but we also wanted to make it so that you would not be overwhelmed as you considered your choices as a Warlock player. And so the level prerequisites really in a way help pace how many invocations you have to consider as you go on your Warlocky journey through this class leveling up. And at first level, your main choices when it comes to invocations are 3 that used to be a whole separate class feature. And those are the Pact Boon, what previously were Pact Boon features, now are invocations. Yeah. And this is a big deal because not only do you get things like Pact of the Blade or Pact of the Tome or Pact of the Chain, you can now get it at first level. Yeah. But because we have turned them into invocations, you can now theoretically over time get all of them. Yeah. So they used to be mutually exclusive choices. If you chose Pact of the Blade, you were never going to get Pact of the Tome. Now if you want to build your Warlock to have both, you can. This is
I love when they do this, like, they do this scan across where they're like, yeah, there's this art right here, and they blurt out all of this text. I'm like, why'd you then pick a different fucking piece of art to show? You also have this as a PNG or a separate JPEG. I know how layout works. Like, why do this? This is just like bad video presentation.
Invocation choice at first level is the choice you're now making when you create your Warlock.
Plus, like, they blurred it, and we can still see the info that's in here. Like, we already know the info that's in here. Like, oh no, you all can't see what we did to the Warlock here. This is spellcasting.
Rather than choosing a subclass. Yeah. Subclass now, like for all of our classes, is at 3rd level. That's been standardized for all of our classes. But as a Warlock, you still have a very juicy choice at 1st level that shapes how you...
Everyone is so optimistic about the changes in the video, so you have no idea if the changes are good or no. You mean everyone in the video up here is so optimistic? Because they're paid to do that, because that's their job to do that. As far as everyone in the public zeitgeist of what's going on with it, I have no idea. I have not been keeping up with, like, D&D talks. Are they committing to removing pack magic? I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about that. The more D&D content you consume, the more you realize you don't like class-based systems. I don't mind it. Like, I personally think it's cool to have the archetypes there. I think that the way that D&D does it is way too overbloated, but yeah.
Your character is going to play, because you're deciding.
Oh, are they afraid people are going to be seeing their shit when they've been constantly giving it away on playtests? Yeah, right?
Am I leaning harder into the spellcasting side of my Warlock? Am I instead going to start going down a sort of Warlock warrior?
Hey, look at that. We got eye patch rep. All right. So we have. I'm looking for. Okay, no blood. Still no blood. And nope. Oh wait, you all were saying that they wouldn't. They were trying to do this change for Chinese audiences. There's a skeleton right here. That, I mean, as far as I'm aware, like, because this is what World of Warcraft ran into. You couldn't have skeletons shown at all. Wait, this is Fear and Hunger Awe Party? What? Wait, what? Is this like the party from Fear and Hunger? Most of it's changed from the UA IMO, or LMAO. Make sure not to show that content. Everyone else has seen it. Yeah. They all feel like they're like 16? Yeah, these don't look like adults. They look like teenagers. They look like characters from Fear and Hunger too? I would not know.
Your sort of path with Pact of the Blade, or am I going to focus more on having spooky critters helping me with Pact of the Chain?
We got a nipple!
Pact has been enhanced with more spooky critter options.
Yes, it has.
and what we did, and this is something that people have often wanted, and we were glad to provide it, and that is we provided more familiars that speak to the different types of patrons that warlocks can later choose.
Yeah.
So we wanted to make sure that, you know, whatever patron you choose from this book or from a later book, there is a critter option here that is going to feel appropriate. That's why now even a slad tadpole is an option. I mean, these horrific worms that burrow through things and people. If that is your bliss as a warlock player, you can now have that. In addition to the other options that were present before.
Yes, that is my bliss. Also, a skeleton familiar.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Because again, we really are leaning into the spookiness of the warlock. This is, you know, if you want to play a spellcaster who has all sorts of...
A skeleton familiar is amazing. I know. Trying to be kind and all that. I get it. I'm just like, what is the hype on this? I'm like, amazing? I come on, like, oh, okay, cool. You guys open that up.
You know, spooky and occult magic. That is what this class is all about. So you also have a skeleton, but then on the other end of the aesthetic spectrum, you also could pick you know, something that is more whimsical or helpful, like a pseudo-dragon, or the Sprite, which was available before, or a brand new monster, the Sphinx of Wonder. And the Sphinx of Wonder is a celestial that is here, speaking to the fact that one of the patron options in this book is the celestial patron. And then also the Sphinx of Wonder is a part of a reimagined family of sphinxes that people will get to see in the new monster manual. And the Sphinx of Wonder is one of the stat blocks that is available in the creature appendix, as are all of the creatures that the Warlock can choose for this feature.
So, I mean, in the full list, again, every monster that's mentioned, it's in the player's handbook. Imp, pseudo-dragon, quasit skeleton, slod tadpole, which I love, Sphinx of Wonder, Sprite, and even a venomous snake.
Yeah, the venomous snake used to be an option in the Find Familiar spell itself, but now it is actually specifically a Warlock option.
Awesome.
Particularly because the venomous snake was actually mechanically better than all of the other options in Find Familiar, and so it has moved into the Warlock list.
And this, again, like if you went Pact of the Chain, you have abilities later that enhance. So you can use a bonus action to cause them to attack. They could like swim or fly. They get all these other abilities if you choose to continue to stack. That's why I like about Warlock so much, is they're so modular.
And that flexibility in building the...
Yeah, the Sphinx of Wonder. Yeah, it's a magic cat. Is that Smug Dog as a cat? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I knew about this early because Josiah did a version of the Sphinx of Wonder for his cat Mankey. That is Smug Dog as a cat? What? Wait, it is? No. No, these are just... No, that's not Smug Dog as a cat. Oh, the dog from the Vagabond Magus. Oh, you mean Peanut. Yeah, you mean Peanut. That's... Yeah, that's Sarah's character's familiar. The Smug Dog. Let me find it. Is that the Smug Dog? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where is Lucy? There we go. Yeah, you meant Lucy. Yeah, there's Lucy and Peanut. You meant the I see it now. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, man.
Sphinxes that people will get to see in the new monster manual. And the Sphinx of Wonder is one of the stat blocks that is available in the creature
Yeah, it has a name. Yeah.
appendix, as are all of the creatures that the Warlock can choose for this feature.
So, I mean, in the full list, again, every monster that's mentioned, it's in the player's handbook.
I was always really curious why we were seeing a ton of artwork that was like, it just felt like more and more Pokemon for D&D that we just kept seeing, and now I guess I'm understanding why. It's they're giving you a ton of familiar options when like, okay, this is a thing that like you could just kind of do though. Like, yeah.
Look, Imp, Pseudo Dragon, Quasit Skeleton, Slod Tadpole, which I love, Sphinx of Wonder, Sprite. You could have Ray of Frost that also knocks people back.
That's a great example of the kind of fun combo, fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, it's still a Warlock specific cantrip. You really cannot go wrong, but you now have more builds only pertained to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
The Warlock has been enhanced. So that is really satisfying and allows you to really be powerful as a weapon using Warlock. It used to be that you had to have a subclass that sort of really unlocked this.
Yeah.
That is no longer the case. Now you, with the base class, have the
Oh shit! Hey, Dragoon Kiri. Hey, thank you so much. $5 for the $5 super chat. Maybe have your thoughts on the new creature stat block, more so the layout. I kind of talked about it the other night. It just sort of looks like an Easter picnic. Got a little thrown up on the middle of it. Okay, so here I've already started emulating it because we got permission to do this for Josiah's sponsored video. All right, so here we go. All right, so we got permission to be able to do this. So to anybody who's like, hey, yeah, cool, I want to do that right now, wait until September before you start doing that, right? Did they say fuck the Hexblade? No. Okay, so in how they're emulating this, it's more complicated. It's taking up more space. There's a couple different things on here that I am just not a fan of. I don't like the yellow, red, green, purple fade, the kind of tint that they're doing on that. I don't think that looks good. I don't know what to say other than like, I don't think it looks good. It is a way to help to distinguish some of these, but like colorblind people are a thing. So like, yeah.
May we have your thoughts of the new creature stat block? More so the layout.
See how delayed that is from YouTube? I don't get why it does. Yeah. So there's a couple different things though that they did that I still feel like my stat block format does better. I'm just gonna say I think my stat block format does this better. So with the new stat blocks, what they're doing is this. Our challenge, like 1. Okay, so I moved proficiency bonus up away from the challenge rating right here. So they originally had the challenge rating is down here underneath everything like we're used to with 5e. So I moved it away from being tucked away down here and up in here where it was way more visible. I also put the XP down underneath here. And I don't know why they were doing proficiency bonus tucked away in here with the challenge rating. I don't understand why that's there whenever you have so much free real estate right up here and all you have to do is a right alignment indent. Like you just hit, like here, to anybody at Wizards of the Coast that wants to know how you do this, Shift Tab. That's all you gotta do. Or you just set your tab to do that. I have a specific grep kind of programmed in here, but I know if I hit tab, I have the tab set up to just go over here and type whatever I want, and it's going to write a line over there, okay? Like, this isn't hard to do, and the new stat blocks are actually taking up more space, not less. I don't think that this whole mod save thing is actually increasing accessibility. People are going to have disagreements on that. I think that it's actually bloating out a lot more of their books than it's helping. And if I were not doing this to this stat block right here, this would probably be running into the art. It probably takes up a bit, about 2 or 3 more lines. I also disagree with how they do things like this. So it no longer says melee attack. It's melee attack roll, right? Right, yeah. So it's melee attack roll, not melee weapon attack. I don't know that the roll is necessary. If you just do this, I think we know what a melee attack is, you know? Yeah. Bloating stat blocks, I think you mean making more print sale money. If they're supposed to be making money off of print sales, then maybe. But yeah. Okay. So that's, yeah, kind of where I was at with that. Let me see.
This is a legitimate option. Pact of the Tome also has later invocations that build on it, but then also Pact of the Tome speaks to the fact that spellcasting in general for the Warlock has been enhanced. So in addition to there being, the magical cunning feature that I mentioned before, we've also made more of the invocations work with more of the Warlock's spells than before.
Yeah.
So it used to be that most of the invocations that modified spells only pertained to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
And now, this is exciting for me as a person who enjoys playing Warlocks. Granted, I enjoy playing every single one of our classes, and I really love that we've now made it so that if you want to modify other cantrips, you can now do that.
I'm just going to pull something up real quick. Oh damn, now I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Where is this shit? Oh fuck. Where did I put this PDF? Oh shit, do I still only have... Oh, I only have the InDesign document for this. Damn! I was just gonna kind of show how third-party people were already doing this stuff. Like, yeah. Actually, this is what he's gonna bring up here. It's something that we did in Legends of Rosenfar. Why the fuck would you then want to when Eldritch Blast is Eldritch Blast? If it's still Eldritch Blast with like no changes, it always kind of depends. If it's like Ray of Frost, then like sick. Oh wait, wow. Oh, this needs to open up old InDesign. I can think of reasons why you would want to use other stuff. If you can like Lance of Lethargy on top of Ray of Frost, it's better. You're doing more with your status effects than other people can, which is like cool, sick. That makes the Warlock feel unique, and I like it a lot. Okay, I like it so much I incorporated it into a design in a book I did in 2020 with Benjamin Huffman and Ross Leiser. If they did more stuff with vulnerabilities, it would be better. Yeah, sure. But, you know, they've designed themselves into a hole with vulnerabilities, and they can't expand on that mechanic because it's too good. Where was this? By the way, this would need a whole new rebuild of the InDesign document. But, where is this? Yeah. Wow, this... InDesign 2023, what'd you do to this document? Holy shit. Here you go. That is not it. Oh my god. Where's the yes! Ha 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 ha. This was a thing that I wrote for Legends of Rosenfar back in 2020. Haha. You learn the Ray of Frost and Chill Touch cantrips that count as Warlock cantrips for you, and they don't count against your number of cantrips known. Additionally, when you get the Eldritch Invocation feature at 2nd level, they meet the Eldritch Blast cantrip prerequisite for learning an Eldritch Invocation, and any of your Eldritch Invocations that would augment Eldritch Blast, it also augments these cantrips in the same way. the reason why we did this and not just say that like your Eldritch Blast can do cold damage or whatever is because people would like the additional effects of what happens with those cantrips, and it's more interesting to see how they would potentially interact with the other invocations, you know? Question, what is this again? Oh, I was bringing up something old that we designed for 5e. This has been a thing that third-party people have been experimenting with. So, like, I'm glad to see that they're, like, you know, hopping on board and everything. It's just, like, a lot of these designs that they're saying are, like, super innovative or, like, brand new. Guys, people have been doing this now with 5e for years. And I'm like, you know, they're either saying, well, this is from Tasha's, and we're putting all the stuff that's in Tasha's into the core rulebook. So it's a new class. And it's like, no, you guys already did this. Like, you're reselling your material.
And Eldritch Blast is still fantastic.
Yep.
You know, it's still a Warlock-specific cantrip. You really cannot go wrong, but you now have more build options when you come to this class.
You could have Ray of Frost that also knocks people back.
That's a great example of the kind of fun combo that we have built in here. I mean, because just think about that. You can hurl someone back if you decide to use Repelling Blast with Ray of Frost instead of Eldritch Blast, hurl someone back and slow them.
Yes.
Which is essentially making your Ray of Frost slow them even more effectively.
Yeah.
Because it's going to, assuming they're trying to get to you.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe now they'll just decide to run towards somebody else, but that's probably what the Warlock was going for.
Yeah.
Among the new invocation options, we even have like Lessons of the First Ones, which is a brand new invocation that simply lets the Warlock take another origin feat.
Yeah.
Those feats that, you know, every character gets one now when they make their character at first level. Well, if you as a Warlock simply want to get more of those starting feats, that is one way you can use your invocation choices.
If you're looking for more, like, maybe you want the skilled feat, the alert feat, luck.
Tough, you want more hit points.
No, again, more modular, more customization for, like, what kind of creepy Warlock you want to play.
And that invocation alone opens up so many modular build options because it gives you access to all of the origin feats.
Yeah.
And that's why in many ways this class is the character builder's paradise. Yeah. because
Sorry, I'm looking at the chapters on this. I really hope they did not have Elder Tex. What? Elder Tex? Huh? And then it's Archfey, F-A-Y. Isn't it F-E-Y in 5e? Yeah, whoever's doing the D&D, whoever's handling the social media or whatever here on the YouTube channel, you should reach out to another creator to talk about like how to format stuff for YouTube, because the chapter headings that you have right here, it looks like they're auto-generated and they don't look good. Like, they don't look good.
Because of how many different ways you can combine all of these options.
It will be very hard to meet two Warlocks that are exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something we were going for. We, you know, while wanting to preserve the class options.
I mean, another big enhancement that I absolutely love is you can call upon your patron.
Yes.
Which seems so fundamental to being a Warlock.
Yeah, so we realized while revising the class that the class had no built-in way to just chit-chat with their patron, even though that is such a common shtick in campaigns to have Warlocks, you know, wanting to basically, you know, call HQ and find out what their patron is up to, or to fight with them, because of course some Warlocks don't like their patron.
Yeah.
You know, it's sort of a boss that they're estranged with, or just a battery for their power that they don't actually like. We also have, just like in other classes, we've given Warlocks now the Epic Boon at 19th level. And Warlocks, of course, still have their great Mystic Arcanum feature, which gives them yet more flexibility in how they're built. And also, their class spell list has been expanded. And this is true of every class in the book. Every list has more spells on it. But I think this will be especially great for Warlocks because their class spell list was pretty short before. Now, it's still not at the length of, say, the Wizard or even the Sorcerer, particularly because Warlocks don't just rely on their spells, they also rely on their Eldritch invocations. And we also have to be careful whenever we put spells on the Warlock spell list, how it interacts with pack magic, because unlike other spellcasters, their spells are always basically leveling up automatically. So there are certain spells that we have to be very careful about with Warlocks. And but even with that carefulness being in the mix, people are going to see that their class list has some fun additions to it.
Perfect. The Archfey patron is super tempting, and if you like teleporting, holy cow. So tell me a little bit about the Archfey patron Warlock.
We looked at the Archfey patron from...
Dude, that art's dope. Hang on.
The Archfey patron is super tempting, and if you like teleporting, holy cow. So tell me a little bit about the Archfey patron Warlock.
We looked at the Archfey patron from 2014 and felt it needed a major...
That piece is fucking sick. That actually feels like a goddamn Archfey Warlock. That piece is awesome. You can learn they're auto-generated by clicking the chapter name. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. Like, it looks... I can't click on the chapter name. Oh, wait, is it...
Magical Cunning is a way for warlocks to get some of their packed magic.
If you're looking for more, like maybe you want the skilled feat, the alert feat, luck.
Tough, you want more hit points.
No, again, more modular, more customization for like what kind of creepy warlock you want to play.
And that invocation alone
It doesn't...
opens up so many modular build options because it gives you access to all of the origin feats.
Yeah.
And
How does it tell me?
That's why many...
The
I don't see
Archfey
it.
patron is super tempting, and if you like teleporting, holy cow. So tell me a little bit about the Archfey patron warlock.
We looked at the Archfey patron from 2014, and
Yeah, that might be
felt
my favorite art I've
amazing
seen so far.
enhancement. People have often loved the theme of it, of forming a pact with, a member of the Fey court, and whether this is a person like the Prince of Air and Darkness or an arch.
Okay, so the really big problems that came up with the... Okay, this is also a really cool piece. So the big problems that came up with Archfey was that it got completely invalidated by the Fey Wanderer in Tasha's, and essentially it was just like, why would you ever play this Warlock ever again whenever this Ranger exists? It is... Wait, scroll up to the top of the chapter section. That's it on the right. No, it's not telling me that they're... are they AI generated? Or like, were they automatically generated, whatever we want to say? That's because, I mean, either way, I would still say they need to have somebody work on that and clean it up.
I just want to tell you something.
What's up?
I was playing Fallout.
Yeah.
And I've got my Spotify connected to the PlayStation, so I'm playing through there,
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I hear, and it's the Skyrim music, and I was like, I'm playing Fallout.
Yeah.
And I was like, how is this? I don't know, like I was leveling up or something, and I was like, what? Oh, it's playing on my phone. I was like, Bethesda, really? You're swapping up the the music?
Oh, you gotta... Here, I want to get your reaction to this real quick.
Okay.
All right. Chat, this is how you know. Like, this is... yeah. Okay.
Hi, everyone.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hang on. No, it's this artwork.
I liked that witch lady.
Yeah. Get ready.
Okay.
The Archfey patron is super tempting, and if you like teleporting, holy cow. So tell me a little bit about the Archfey patron warlock.
We looked at the Archfey patron from 2014 and felt it needed...
Oh, I thought you would have had a way more like, oh my god, like that's sick. But...
Oh, I mean, maybe if I got to like see the whole, it just kind of like...
Oh, well, okay.
See the whole piece.
Yeah,
like,
I thought that was like one of the better
pull
pieces.
Up the piece? Like
no.
the whole piece?
Yeah, it hasn't been shown online. Other than that right there.
Lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's super effing hot.
Well, I mean, there's hot, but there's... I thought that the piece was just good. And
Yeah,
cool.
I don't really get to see much of the piece.
Alright, fine. Alright, fine.
Sorry, that's going. Hi.
You'll go to the video yourself.
Can you like pause it? Can you back it up and pause it? So I can kind of like...
I guess.
The Archfey patron warlock.
We looked at the Archfey...
Because, like, I saw this, and because it's an Archfey,
the Archfey patron is super tempting, and if you like teleporting...
like,
fingers are sick.
I love this coming out of the bush right here.
Yeah, and I love the...
Oh, I didn't even see the eyes glowing in the
Oh,
background.
me neither. Wait, are they eyes glowing, or are they, like, little orbs
These
floating?
have to be eyes glowing in the background.
They kind of look like it, but they
Look
also
out.
kind of look like they could
Tell me a
be
little bit.
fireflies or something. I really like this around her arm.
Yeah, that's pretty slick.
But yeah, I agree now that I've seen her eyes. That's probably eyes, you're
Yeah.
right.
Oh, the Archfey patron warlock.
We looked at the Archfey patron from 2014.
Damn, if that isn't the actual showpiece and it's this crazy ass little like fucking midget we got on the front.
Oh my
this
god.
This is the iconic Warlock. Yeah, I like the goofiness and the like craze of it, but like, dude, come on now, this is a fucking stunner of a piece, man. Yeah. Everyone in chat says hi.
Hi everyone in chat. It's nice to see you all.
Alright, go away. Wow!
I will stay.
You smell like vegetables.
Do I?
What?
Oh.
You want to go party? I'm bringing a sack of eggs.
Whole sack of eggs, whole bag of cigars.
My bag of cigars. You see my beanie back there somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait. No, not over the headphone. Ah! There we go. Just a loose bag of cigars, yes. We were, it's a thing that Meredith does on The Office that I think is really funny, and it's just talking about, like, having quantities of things that are in containers that they should not be in, and I think that gag is so goddamn funny. There was another where was it? Hang on. There's a portion in The Office where, like, Meredith has a bunch of shit fall out of her car, and she goes, "My treasures!" Yeah! Oh no, my stuff, my treasures! My stuff, my treasures. The Office Meredith's car, maybe? Oh my god, YouTube Shorts are just getting so porny. Oh, I can't find it. I'm not finding it at a glance. Damn it. Alright, well, I'm not gonna... I was trying to find the portion where she goes, "Oh no, my stuff, my treasures!" Oh god, that's gonna take too much searching. It's gonna take too much. I want to find it later, but
I'll bring it. I'll find it.
I'll just find. Oh my god, it's fine.
I know the office.
Okay, that's fine, but like I'm doing. What? So you can film reaction videos now. I like having the beanie on my hair, especially whenever my hair is like too short, in my opinion. Yeah. Like a sock full of butter. Yeah, like like, oh yeah, we brought a whole basket of meat. Yeah, dinner. Say something quick.
You know, a person like, you know, the Prince of Air and Darkness or an Arch Hag. It has so much wonderful flavor.
Yeah.
But we found that the gameplay of it.
Is it Arch and not Arc? Like Archfey. It's Archfey? Is it Arc or Arch? Because I've said Arc for a while. Archfey or Archfey? I don't, because like Arch sounds so... I believe it's Arch. Okay, thank you, Onyx. A beaker of potatoes. So it depends. It's Archangel, for example, but Archdevil? Arc changes pronunciation word to word? Archfey. Archfey just rolls off the tongue. Because of Archangel. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I like Archfey. Archfey just feels like it's like, ooh. Whereas Archfey sounds so like I'm tripping over saying it. Archdevil. Like Archdevil. Archdevil sounds more villainous, right? Like, yeah. And the deep one is Arch. Joan of Arch.
was not living up to the flavor.
Yeah.
And we decided that because often our Fey-oriented player mechanics involve teleportation, we were going to go all in on that in the Archfey Patron. And so what you have now is a subclass that is going to let you, vanish and reappear elsewhere frequently, but not just that. It also allows you to layer on extra effects each time you teleport using Misty Step.
Eladrin.
And this, by the way, is not just when you use Misty Step with your Steps of the Fae feature. The Steps of the Fae feature in the new subclass allows you to cast Misty Step a certain number of times per day without expending a spell slot. And then it also allows you to, again, put on these extra effects. But those extra effects can be put on whenever you cast Misty Step, not just when you're casting it for free. So also, if you decide to just keep casting it, even with your spell slots, you get to add on these extra effects. This is something that we explored previously in the Eladrin of teleporting and having these extra effects, but the Archfey patron takes that notion and dials it up to 11. This includes helpful effects like teleporting and gaining temporary hit points, but then it also includes things like Taunting Step, where you impose disadvantage on someone's attack rolls unless they attack you. Now, and you as a Warlock player might be wondering, why would I want to encourage someone to attack me? Well, I'm glad you asked, because as you go deeper into the subclass, you'll see that you then start gaining abilities where you can then punish people for attacking you by dealing psychic damage to them. You can also make it so that you turn invisible, and so now suddenly they have disadvantage to attack everybody else, but also you. We love this shtick so much that in the level 14 feature, which is brand new, Bewitching Magic, we made it so that once you reach this level, whenever you cast an enchantment or an illusion spell, hey, you can also Misty Step. And that Misty Step can have these extra effects. So this is going to be ridiculous in all the best ways. This, we really wanted, you asked.
Did he say whenever you cast an enchantment or illusion spell, you can Misty Step?
Because as you go deeper into the subclass, you'll see that you then start gaining abilities where you can then punish people for attacking you by dealing psychic damage to them. You can also make it so that
What? Oh,
you turn invisible, and so now suddenly they have disadvantage to attack everybody else, but also you. We love this shtick so much that in the level 14 feature, which is brand new, Bewitching Magic, we've made it so that once you reach this level, whenever you cast an enchantment or an illusion spell, hey, you can also Misty Step. And that Misty Step can have these extra effects. So this is going to be ridiculous in all the best ways. This, we really wanted.
Okay, so that's cool as a capstone idea. I was trying to think of the Beguiling Twist feature that they had on the Fey Wanderer was the thing that like needed to get ported over specifically to the Archfey Warlock. Now they've got this weird kind of thing where they have a Fey Wanderer Ranger in here at the same time that they have the Archfey Warlock. And if people are going to be comparing the two and see which one, whatever, and if they're going to keep saying that, like, well, this one needs to be the best at being the Fey thing, and then they're like, well, what about the Fey Wanderer Ranger? Well, that one can't quite be the best at being the Fey thing because this other thing is the Fey thing. But I want to be the best at being the Fey thing. If that's the thing that they're going to keep saying, it's yeah. All right, so the treasures, you have this one.
Plus Reddit.
Oh wait, I can't bring up Reddit on the stream.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Can you open just the video?
No, because it's a Reddit video.
This right here.
Is it? Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god. All right. Are you done taking over my stream? Hang on.
Told you.
All right. That's what he said right here. It's just what? Well, yeah, because it's like so quiet. Yeah.
What is all that? My valuables. They're my treasures. No, they're my treasures.
It's my treasures. The fucking "it's my treasures" line. I'm just so glad that they embraced her as like a goddamn hag.
Me too.
Like,
love it so much.
That character just needs to be, let her be a forest witch.
She is, man. She's a swamp hag.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And like, yeah, they're so good at writing her as a goddamn swamp hag. Yeah, it's gonna be the same with all the Elder Psionic subclasses too. Yeah, like I don't think that's saying the point of like, we want this to be the best at doing this thing right here. I don't think that's really telling me about design intent. I think it's just sort of like the easy go-to, this is what everybody says about this option all the time, right? Girl has a whole dragon horde.
And that Fey flavor, which includes often a kind of trickster element. And you're going to see this here of you're vanishing, you're reappearing, you're messing with the foe.
Okay.
Monsters are going to hate this Warlock.
And this is the core identity of being a Fey, having a Fey patron.
Yes. Again, I look forward to people diving in. People got to see a version of this in the Unearthed Arcana process, and it is just a teleportation fantasia.
Yeah, that leads us into, let's talk about the Celestial patron.
So the Celestial patron originally appeared in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. It's now graduated to the Player's Handbook, and in the process, we have enhanced it in a number of ways. This subclass, along with the others, gets to benefit from the expanded spell list and spell chapter of this book. And I'm bringing that up now when we're with the Celestial patron, because one of the spells we were able to add to their list of spells is Summon Celestial, one of the new summon spells. And you're going to see that in a number of our classes that have either didn't talk about with the Archfey patron, which I'll mention here. All Warlock subclasses in the book have a major enhancement when it comes to that list of spells they get. Because in 2014, that expanded spell list that each patron provided simply gave you an expanded list that you could choose from when choosing the spells that your Warlock knew. The major difference now is you automatically have all of these spells always prepared, and they do not.
Yeah, see, this is another thing with the quote-unquote backwards compatibility that I'm like, okay, it's not backwards compatible because, like, this is, you were trying to make options that were better than the previous ones. So, if the expanded spell list is better here, then, like, why would you play the old thing? Well, it's not, oh my god, this is not D&D. It's not D&D 5e anymore. Quit trying to act like it is, god. So they have Archfey. Celestial Fiend. Goo. Oh, yep, this needs to be, yep. Okay, expand spell list. This is a subclass feature, right? Yeah, subclass. Okay. So, expanded spell list, they get potentially something that can tweak. Wait. Someone let me know. Have they confirmed whether or not Eldritch Blast is granted to you as a cantrip in this? Yeah, got problems, don't worry, just summon God. Have they said whether or not that is a thing? Like, that is a class exclusive feature, or it is, this is a cantrip, it's going in here. If it's just a cantrip, this game is, they don't even understand the basics of why multi-classing is a fucking problem. I don't know why they would have talked about that as a class feature, and then reneged on it. I don't know. Why would they do that? Is it back to being a class feature, or is it is a spell and you're not sure if it's granted? Or fuck, make it an Eldritch Invocation. Last UA version did not give you Eldritch Blast as a feature, if you remember correctly. I don't trust this design team.
Count against the spells that you prepare with your pack magic feature. That's amazing. That means every Warlock that uses these subclasses is going to just suddenly have a much fuller kit when it comes to the spells that are available to them to cast with pack magic. Yeah. So that is a big deal, particularly important for the Celestial Patron Warlock, because it's these spells that really help bring the Celestial flavor to life. It's how you get spells like Guiding Bolt.
But you think Blast will still scale with Warlock level? Is it? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, the problem is that it also scales with Bard level. It also scales with Wizard level, right?
Cure Wounds, Aid. It helps you really fulfill that fantasy of being the helpful Warlock. And that in many ways is the identity of the Celestial Patron Warlock. Not all Warlocks are necessarily selfish with their power.
But you still could be.
Yes, you absolutely
You'd be
could
the most evil Celestial Warlock. You'd be like a hired hitman by the gods.
And people will find that there are a number of adjustments within this subclass, now tying into...
And really strong out of the gate.
The Fiend of the four subclasses has the most of its sort of 2014 pieces still present, right? But those pieces have all been enhanced. The spell list has been revisited. You can use some of your features more often than you could before, like Dark One's Own Luck. Hurl Through Hell is still terrifying, but also has sort of clearer functionality than it had before. You also, with the Fiendish Resilience that you get here, magical weapons no longer bypass your resistance.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so it's this of the four subclasses is the most like what it was before, but even so, you're going to find just just a bit better.
Oddly tanky in Baldur's Gate 3, really, because that constantly killing of a creature and getting temporary hit points, bouncing around like that, just kept you alive on the battlefield much longer than I anticipated.
That tankiness in Baldur's Gate 3 is also here in spades because probably the biggest enhancement for the Fiend Patron is in Dark One's Blessing.
Yeah.
Because now you gain its benefit whether you're the one who drops the foe or someone else does within a certain distance of you. So
Yeah,
you
that
are going
needed to be- that
farming
needed to
those
happen.
temporary hit points much more easily than you ever could before.
Great old ones. This one is, for all intents and purposes, a new subclass.
We really rebuilt the subclass from the ground.
Oh, in a version of the UA, it's scaled exclusively with Warlock levels. Wait, was that recent? I'd love to know. Also, sick art.
Up, just like the Archfey patron, because we felt that the Great Old One patron in 2014 oozed with flavor, and I very purposefully
Literally.
choose the word oozed with this subclass that is all about entities like Cthulhu.
Yeah.
But we felt that just as the Archfey patron didn't really deliver the goods well enough mechanically, we felt the same here. Those two subclasses really needed an overhaul so that they felt like peers to the Celestial and Fiend patron warlocks. Celestial and Fiend patron warlocks were on really solid ground mechanically.
Yeah, absolutely.
But these two, they needed some love, and in this case, oh my gosh, did we pour on the ooze and the psionic power?
Yeah.
Because now you're going to be able to much more easily have that fantasy of using psychic power to harm people, to whisper into other people's minds, to summon an aberration, because again, one of the benefits of having the new summoning spells in this book is that we could now build the summon aberration spell directly into this subclass, because the create thrall feature now relies on you summoning up this strange creature from beyond the stars, which the new version of summon aberration, one of the options includes summoning a mind flayer.
Yeah.
So the friend you summon might be a mind flayer that appears and is helping you. Now, not a mind flayer from the monster manual.
Yes, but the version.
It is a mind flayer option within the summon aberration spell.
And this is a great spell list for them, by the way. I mean, because that's a big change for these earlier ones. Bringing Detect Thoughts, Dissonant Whispers, Phantasmal Force, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Clairvoyance, Hunger of Hadar, Confusion, Summon Aberration, Modify Memory, and Telekinesis. And when you do damage, you can turn things
Cool
into
art.
Yes, because that connects to the fact that 3 of the features in this subclass are entirely new. Now, Create Thrall is functionally also entirely new, but it's using the old name.
Yeah.
But Psychic Spells, Clairvoyant Combatant, and Eldritch Hex are all entirely new features in this subclass.
It was confusing Eldritch Hex for Elder Tex. Oh, man. Okay. All right. So they're gonna get more on Sorcerer. Let me just see what I need to do to get started here. Here, we'll save this. Go over here. Okay, Alchemist. Why is that? Oh, it was getting... Go. Oh, wait, my headphone cable. Okay, here, I'm turning this up. Ooh. God, I love this one. Not doing Runekeeper. Because it should be a chapter header. Here we go. Okay. Is there wasn't there going to be a Runekeeper update / elemental languages supplement? There was, and then the OGL happened. There was at one point, and then the OGL situation happened, and I lost any enthusiasm to continue on for updating for 5e and started working on my own game. I was actually going to have Ross Leiser helping me out on that because I was feeling a little bit like kind of inspired on it. And yeah. Chapter 1 classes, Chapter 2 class list. What? Here you were expecting Elden Ring and D&D. No, this is not Vagabond, by the way. This is getting things ready for the 2024 versions. I feel like I'm missing one. Vanguard is probably going to be the easiest one to get out there. Joking around. Yeah, one sec. We have a preview. Didn't they show Fighter like the first couple pages? I was trying to see. Okay, so that's blurred. What is this? I'm not sure. I love how the Eldritch Knight is literally just a Bloodborne character. Whenever it has, like, nothing to do with Bloodborne. I don't think so with Zodiac, no. I'm not planning the Zodiac anytime soon. It is not a... It's not as big of a moneymaker. And if it doesn't really have a draw, and I don't really think it would have the appeal, then it's just not really high on my priority list. Sad about the Runekeeper, but understandable. It's too much. What I would need to do on the Runekeeper is it's going to require a lot more deep knowledge of what they're doing on their spellcasting and everything. And like, I'm basically just going to be throwing the ball in their court and say like, if you guys say it's backwards compatible, then this should all work with it as well. There you go. I was looking because I know that we got a preview of the first page of the fighter class, and I wanted to find what text needs to go in there. Okay, so the header hierarchy. Here we go. Okay, so at least with the header hierarchy, we see, so this is like header 1, header 2. So it's the same as it was originally in 5e. Except options look different. They're no longer inline subheaders. Yeah, so they're using metadata tags, I think. It's not grep. What am I looking for? Here we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. And then if we do this, yes. Okay. It's a lot to add anything to it. Yeah. It goes beyond just being a lot. Into the realm of it needs more than just me on it. It needs a team. I will not do that again. Yeah, I will not be doing another Runekeeper like situation ever again. I've already got, once I get to that point, it needs to be okay, here's what happened. That was the scope getting entirely away from me. That's the easiest way to put that. I really liked Kinesis, if I remember right, but there wasn't a bold option. Right? No, there is. Actually, I really like this one. Kinesis? Here. Let's go with that. Seraph. Change all these to Kinesis. Right, and then here. We'll go up here. Redefine. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Ooh, it's nice and condensed. We need to bring all this up to a 10 point. It is there. Really? It's just over here I put it down at 9? Interesting. Why did I do that? I don't like this. I don't like the sans serif one I was picking out. I don't mind this. Of giving everything a teleport and you should be good to go. You do an entire magic system for one person is a lot. Yep. I know, because now I've written 2. Actually 3, but yeah. Okay, so formatting is like this. Right? So, and getting this ready for D&D 2024, right? So, let me take a look at this again. Okay. So it is typing out completely level 3, improve critical. Okay. This is much easier to emulate right here, by the way. I am a big fan of what they did with the backgrounds here. So, yeah, the art piece, they have it as... This character is a PNG. And the way that they layered this is yeah. So, this character is a PNG that is layered on top of what I think is a JPEG that is also including this character. And they're doing that on top of the frame. So it has this feeling of like 3-dimensionality, right? The frames and everything. If you were trying to exactly emulate the 5e trade dress, this is not exactly hard to do necessarily. It's just work. Well, I don't know that we're going to be able to pull those out of the PDFs or anything either. Laden. Good! They actually keep the signatures in there as well. Nice. Yeah, they're no longer trying to get rid of the watermarks. Okay. Don't forget the pet or someone for... Yeah. Alright. So, with Vanguard, here, let me do a couple of things to get this ready to go. So we're not constantly doing that. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do something to help me distinguish it from D&D right now. And kind of set myself apart from what they're doing with this. This is a thing that you have to do whenever you're doing third-party work for D&D. And we need to establish a different trade dress. So, I have an idea. And this is going to save some space, by the way. We're going to say 50-50. Baseline shift about 5 points. That's all going to stay the same. Okay. That's not perfect. Actually, no. This is not the way that we want to do that, actually. And then any digit, wildcard, right? Any digit. And then that, this level, any digit, this. Should do that automatically. We'll get rid of this in the drop caps. We'll see. Does this work? Yep. There we go. That's better. Now, go over here. Baseline shift. So already we're saving space by doing this. Uh-huh. Let's do 2-5. That might work. Need to get rid of this. There we go. Hey. What part of the Warlock did I like? They are... They're making the Archfey viable, you know. Yeah, I guess at least they're experimenting with what they can do around different stuff with the Eldritch Boons. Yeah. Here, we're just gonna type. I've got to figure out if I like the way that this looks or not. Champion. Oh wait, this is also inconsistent because of what Jenny showed on her video. Because there was italicized synopsis text underneath this. On the Bard, they made backgrounds harder to emulate for third-party creators, and that's not a fan of that. This is a separate PNG that they created, and they're overlaying it on top of an image right here. And like, the rest is just kind of a little behind. It seems like in trying to make something that was so open, they made something that doesn't really have a class identity. I guess it's like what I would say about that. Yeah, that's kind of where I would try to leave it, I guess. Let me see here. What's a look that we would want to go for with this? Actually, I really like the color palette that Maxwell just recently did on the new wizard for Vagabonds. Let me see. Where'd that go? Where is that folder? Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna start pulling. We're gonna start pulling colors from this guy. God, I love it. They just made it easier for homebrewers to use a different trade dress for backgrounds. Yeah, sure. Okay. So we're gonna be pulling some art from this dude. I say art, we're gonna be pulling some color. Because I like Maxwell's palette on this thing. Yes, I like the more muted black. We're probably going to be using that all over this supplement. There's so many great colors in this fucking thing. Alright, we're going to just start by pulling. There's a good yellow there. I like the yellow-green kind of right in here. And right here. We're going to take that sample. We're going to check this one. Swatch options. I kind of like the purple. It's more so about the green for me. I think that kind of crazy green with the black. It's just going to be such a cool pop. Wow, telemarketer on a Sunday, really? Because billowing cloak, yeah. The beard was the face and the face a yellow hairdo. Oh. I'm trying to see how that was working out, and god damn. That's super funny. Yeah, that wizard really feels like it came from the cover of a Conan comic. Hey, right? I know, there were some people who were like, I'm just not really feeling the pulp vibe of what you're trying to make now. You should probably get like Frank Frazetta to do the art. And I'm like, well, first off, he's dead. 7-14-14. Okay, so I think Maxwell is actually just doing a straight up 17. No. Is it 17-14-14? What about, okay, so it's that over there. About 17-14-14. Okay. We're going to sample it twice. Now, I like that pop. There's a cool electric, just, oh, yeah. Yeah, everything that was going on with like this area out in here, that Maxwell was totally hitting the pulp vibe. I don't know how, yeah. What's going on? We are developing a trade dress for a new D&D 2024 look. Now, do you want to pull that like a lilac or like purple? I kind of like the lavender. Although I do think we're probably going to lean in more on... Well, yeah, for this book, yeah, we'll go... I don't really want to go too much in the purples. And purple's just not really my vibe. There could be something cool in that right there. I'm kind of just sampling around to get a vibe for like where I'm kind of feeling struck for typography here. Okay. There was another one that Maxwell did that I think hits this kind of similar vibe as well. Funny that it was another old man. How sickly do you want it to look? Purple gives vibrancy. I don't know for sure. I'm just kind of... We're toying with it right now. Yeah, so this was Maxwell's other piece that I think... there's a section in here that I'm just like, yep. Sampling this. Boom. That flame is so fucking cool. Okay. Oh. We need to deselect that. Thank you. I love this blue. Hell yes. That red. Just, oof. Oof, that red. And then I'm pretty sure this black is the same type of black over here. The purple is close. No, it's a little bit more vibrant. Yeah, there's more punch to it right there. Okay. Nice flaming calves, yeah. So now we have some colors to toy with. Let's see what we can do on a... better. Ooh. Nope, I already don't like that. That's workable. Not with the white though. The red doesn't look bad. Yeah, the red doesn't look bad. The red kind of reminds you of Diablo. The what whimsy? I'm not sure. I want to know. Let me see something. We need to adjust this a little bit. The shading isn't totally even. Now let's zoom out. Yeah, that looks more even. I kind of like the paler red. Not a big fan of the blue. Let's see what this looks like in a proof. There's Seacat. Ah, here we go. Okay. That's good because it's slightly muted for that. That's trying to print that as green. Does scary whimsy exist? Yeah, I think it's just like kind of grim fairy tale vibe, right? Okay. Probably want to put more space before these to just make sure they look distinct, separated. Okay. Yeah, I do like the black and red together too. What do I have that on? That is table title. Shading. Aha! That looks actually more natural. We'll get to tweaking all those other ones here later. What do we think about this, chat? the white and red look good, but with the black, my eyes can rest easier. Hi, bud. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Hey, come here. You're okay. So we need to see some more images from the book to kind of gather where we need to go as far as like where does text need to lay. What am I asking? Oh, it was our so Apollo has been doing this thing where he comes up and makes noises like that right there. What do you want, bud? You hungry? Oh, he already ate? I think he... I don't know, man. Okay. They only had 2 right here. That's super interesting. Oh, because this was for a preview. Right. Bud, you are okay. What's the matter? No, both of you. I don't know what I did. I didn't say anything. You want to be on? You want to be on camera? You want to go back there? You want to go lay down back there? Here, I don't want to go lay down yet, bud. Here, go lay down over there. Go on. Go on. Okay, or that. Okay, I don't know what you want either. Yeah, just pay attention to me. Yeah, right. Okay, I think that might be why I'm not liking it for a header. Yep. This is all very just big, very full, very oomph. It's great as an announcer, like, aha, big titles. It's not great for features. We need something a bit more contained. Is that the right word? Oh, God. Something with 50 cents. Can't we just go classic? Hideout's what they use on Dragon Vein. I've never seen that one before. Artifacts, I kind of go in and out of love with. But we need something that we're going to use for a while. God, no. I need... Oh. Alright. Let's take our filters off. Serif. Regular weight. Maybe go lightweight. Regular width. Lining figures. Okay. Yeah, Jennifer's is what they're using for the rulebooks. It's Allegoria time, boys. You know? Do we just say, like, here, there's all the D&D shit that we're dropping and just do it all in Allegoria with... It's Allegoria time. That's fucking great. I'm honestly not against that either. Perpetua. Yeah, I thought Spectral used to look really good too. Not that I hate anything about it these days. Soul might make a decent body text. Oh, that's spectral, right? I like soul definitely better than I like spectral. About the only thing I like more on spectral is that the lower cases are a bit more clear. That they're lower cases. It's always Allegoria time. Do I have Century? Yeah, somewhere on here. Let's just see. What if we leave that up there as the classes, and then I just think this would be funny. Let's see if we just do it in Allegoria. He says like Allegoria small caps. No, I don't like that. Allegoria. You know, here's the deal. I think I might do Allegoria just as the body text. Just to have something that's like, all right, cool, we'll just do that. Am I redoing the trade dress? Nah, I'm getting ready for a, there we go. Whenever I do my remasters off of the guild, I am going to be changing quite a bit of them. I think that this would be good in handling it as a body text, you know? Let's just do Allegoria to see what that looks like right now. I like Kinesis, but you're gonna see me. This point of the whole process is always like, all right, what do we, guys? Like we could seriously just do Allegoria. Do we? I think we just do Allegoria. This should be... Yes. I legitimately think we just do Allegoria. It's good, right? Do all the subclasses at one font, and then the last do A and change font. Vanguard just for the drama? Wait, what? Usually 5e classes, you went Dancer, Vanguard, Merchant. Oh, got it. It's Vagabond. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this would be a real quick and easy thing for me to drop for the new edition, and I'm going to keep calling it a new edition. I'm going to be that petty boy. It honestly, Allegoria just doesn't look good here. It does look good. I think we stick with it. Let's go. Sans Serif. Allegoria's Sans Serif also looks really good. I think we just do this, alright. Let me see. Oh, because that's doing... Ah! Put this up here. Okay. There we go. Now with even more serif. Do we need to have a Kickstarter for a new body text font for fantasy TTRPGs? Nah, man. Allegria for here and forever, alright? You like Sans Undertale, right? You got him on. Yeah, alright. We get it. Okay. You can do something like this. I want to see. Actually, I want to see a class table. They showed us wizard at one point. Yeah, what is this?
The fighter.
The fighter. What's our look for tables? God, they really did not show off too much of this stuff, huh? Okay. So, skill proficiencies, weapon proficiencies, armor training, starting equipment. Allegria is such a fantasy country name. Hell yeah. We'll throw that into a world for Vagabond. Welcome to the land of Allegria. I don't know, 5? Sure. 2 columns, header rows. I don't even know that these have header rows. So it said starting equipment, right? Starting equipment, armor training, weapon proficiencies. Okay, so armor training, weapon proficiencies. Skill proficiencies. These all need to be bold. Let's see that. Okay. Even if they have a what? Can I just say you've never been a huge fan of the name Fighter? You and everyone else that advocates for Warrior. Gladiator fit better. Hey, Aldoria is a good fantasy country name as well. You just shouting that out. Oh yeah, by the way, here's a project I worked on, the land of Aldoria. By the way, do you happen to know it's a good fantasy name? I don't even know if they have heteros. What? Allegria? Here it makes a setting book. It's half as clean as Vagabond. It's gonna be. Oh well, shit. Thanks. I will eventually be making a. I could just because I want to make it happen. I want to make a liminal fantasy setting at some point. The idea being very just endless realm, kind of like the generator that's in Vagabond, and just keep it going out further and further and further. Yeah. What else did they show in this? So we have
there, extra attack.
Primary ability, hit point die. So they're not calling it a hit die, a hit point die, saving throw proficiency. Liminal Fantasy. Oh boy, can I play the Skibbity Toilet class? Skibbity Toilet is not Liminal Fantasy. That is called Brain Rot. Hip. I don't know. Gavin, yeah. And then, what was the last one? Hit point die. Okay. What is liminal fantasy? So, with the rise of like liminal horror and liminal wave, whatever you want to call it, there has been core fighter traits. Okay. There have been likewise settings inspired by the sort of concepts in these worlds. Yeah, backrooms with wizards. Yes. Yeah, backrooms with wizards. I fucking love that though. So think of it like, yes, backrooms, but infinitely like generating areas. These realms that are just, endless, vast, sometimes horrific places. Let's go here, and do 0. There we go. Okay, I don't like that with the red. And this needs to be a table title. Okay. Getting that away from what I was doing with Vagabond. Let's not do the shading. Let's get you back to a character color of... not a fan of this. Isn't there an allegory saying small? Yes, thank you. Normal. Boy, that red is not really great for that. Hang on, sorry, I'm trying to see what I can snag over here. So black there, blue. They're leaning in on blues for these. We can do that. All on a white background on top of the parchment. Yeah, let's try the blues on this. It looks interesting. It kind of feels like American as fuck with the red on there too. Not necessarily always post-apocalypse, no. You're not even sure what liminal is. Okay. So, like, liminal worlds are like... Okay, here we go. This is basically here. It's kind of a vibe, I guess, a feeling that it evokes. Whoa. As strange as the reader, yeah. So liminal space shit is like big, vast, open, constructed spaces that feel at times maybe surreal or like. You just get this feeling of either nostalgia or that something feels off. Yeah. This is just penises. This is just penises everywhere. We're on Google right now. Because I was just doing this real quick. So the idea is these are... Okay, the number one, Twin Peaks. I'm actually not familiar with Twin Peaks. The number one kind of liminal fantasy supplement out there on the market right now, if you want to get more into this kind of a thing. The Vast and the Dark by Charles Ferguson Avery. This is inspired by... Oh shit, where'd I put it? Oh no, I feel like a poser now. Well, it's inspired by Blame, or Blame, however the hell you say it. And I can't, liminal, Vast in the Dark. And I own this manga. I just don't see it anywhere. Okay, you're gonna have to take my word on this.
Oh, not me.
Yeah, why would you think I was talking to you?
Oh, okay.
I own this. Where the hell is it? So Blum or Blame, however you would like to say it. No, Happy Tree Friends is not liminal. No. Silent Hills 2, liminal, right? All right, here. It's also a sound. Yeah. All right, here you go. No, I would not put No Surprises on a liminal space one. Yeah, there's like... The Shining would be a good example. Yeah, vast and mysterious. Huge open areas. Where people might typically be, there's another one that's like really popular around here. Oh. I forget Caretaker's doing more stuff. Let's see. There's oh, come on, where's another one? Yeah, Graham Cartna is another, like, kind of... Oh god, that was loud. So some of it's inspired by the sort of, like, Frutiger Arrow look. I'll bring that up. Frutiger Arrow. Frutiger Arrow is the look that was kind of inspiring, like, Windows XP. And it all has this, like, you know, big, vast, open sky, bodies of water, blue, green, idyllic sort of locations. And a lot of the apps had this, like, very shiny, pseudo-realistic, yet uncanny sort of a look to it. We got furry art showing up in these. Why? You can't look for anything anymore without furry art coming up. It's a bit, right? People doing Frutiger Arrow versions of, like, the Discord. Yeah, we in the Frutiger era now. Yeah. So it's this sort of our generation's, like, nostalgia turned into horror. And with the idea of a liminal space being like you're stuck somewhere. Yeah, like the Infinite IKEA from the SCP Foundation. Let me find another. God, there's like... Here, there's a song called Exploring... Yeah. Oh. So it's... Yeah, it's this sort of like somber and expansive. Someone told me it's like the feeling of driving away from a funeral during the rain.
Weird, because some people describe it as comforting too. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's
like going into your childhood home and no one lives there. It's just these like vague, empty memories.
Yeah, yeah. It's like the emptiness is like the big thematic
Dead
to
malls.
it. Yeah, Dead Malls. If you watch the Dead Mall series by Dan Brown,
for some people, there's some like
Danville.
hospital ones.
Yeah, hospitals. Here.
Kids like daycares that are empty.
Ooh. Here you go. Dead Mall series. Go check this out.
Yeah.
Dead Mall series is liminal as fuck.
Yeah, grocery stores late at night when there's nobody in the aisle.
Yeah. So the idea is... Ooh. Yeah, neither happy nor sad, but there's some emptiness. Yeah, it feels like incomplete.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable maybe. Some people feel peace.
If you want to know the best place to get started where like the real fucking huge pioneers... Yeah. The real huge pioneer for this is a band called Boards of Canada.
Yes.
If you go listen to the album from start to finish, Music Has the Right to Children. Music Has the Right to Children. I've talked a couple of times about how I'm like, what are the 10 out of 10s to me? As like being like, these are things that are historically significant pieces of art that we should like preserve, belong in the Smithsonian, yada yada yada, right? Music Has the Right to Children is a 10 out of 10 album.
Yeah.
This is a masterpiece with just how fucking crazy influential it was.
Here's like things that aren't supposed to just off.
Yeah.
You know
right,
what I mean?
yeah. Slightly askew. Oh.
Like a swimming pool with grass
Yeah.
in it. Like, it's just off, right?
Sometimes it's worse without the horror.
Yeah, right?
As in more scary.
Oh yeah, the pool rooms, that's a thing.
Let's see. Yeah, dude, Boards of Canada is so goddamn good. And so Boards of Canada relies on a lot of sampling in order to evoke the nostalgia. So you'll get a lot of that, like, this all sounds like a TV program. Be prepared to buckle into your seats, strap on your teeth brushes, and enjoy the show. We still don't know what the formatting of these is going to be, though. We'll be able to change it as we see stuff come out, but yeah, damn, this is going to be a little rough. Here. Constitution, Strength Constitution? Yeah, that was it for the Vanguard. Skill proficiencies, athletics, right? Liminal Allegoria, yes. How have I not watched Twin Peaks? It is peak that. I haven't yet. Not proficient-y. I'm sure, like... Oh, watch. I'm sure this is the kind of thing that Val would be like, oh yeah, no, I love Twin Peaks. I researched it extensively. We've talked about liminal space shit back in the past. What am I working on right now? Because this looks way different than 1.3. I'm working on establishing a bit of a trade dress for a 5e, well, I say 5e to D&D 2024 port. So... Wait, shit. What are they considering to be weapons in D&D now? Can we get here? Can anyone tell me, is there a preview that shows the fucking classes?
And it increasing, action surge, etc. This is just how much that is brand new in the fighter.
Right.
That is being joined with the...
Did they show? They haven't shown any text. Yeah, my private class isn't updating them. Well, we're not updating them. We are porting them to the new edition. WotC can say what they want to. This is a new edition. We're gonna do a little trolling until the Pinkertons show up. And then at that point, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, they're very careful not to show the new modern ones. That's been the frustrating thing, is like trying to look around and see what we could find. And it's just, there's not really much of anything to be uncovered right now. I do think it's going to be very funny to publish this with Allegoria. I don't know that I like the blend of the red and the blue. I do like the red by itself. Yeah. We got the metadata, we got the inline subheader. We need bulleted. That's not going to change much of anything. I forget, Allegoria actually has some nice glyphs to it. What do we have for bullet options? We can go with this. The diamond. Of course, there's always a nice arrow. I don't really want to go with a thicker, bigger circle. We'll just add it. Maybe we might come back to it. Add this for now. I'm just kind of finding options. That is a multiplication sign. Bullet operator. Thank you. So that look. Here, let's zoom up and see what we think. Oh, yeah, by the way, we need to make sure our line indent is all working. Let's type some random shit until we get a line break. There we go. Let's try some things out. So that's that. I like the little diamond. We don't want the big fat one. Arrow's okay. I like the diamond. That's going to differentiate it a lot. Let's just do our red for this, for the character color. See how that looks. Maybe we might stick with that. We'll see what's up there. Okay. So this is what I'm now doing about numbered text. Okay, body, list, numbered. Okay. How did I originally do this? Right, so we want to go with open type features, figure style, tabular lining. Thank you. I like doing these actually in a sans serif font. So we're going to go back to our Allegoria sans. Give it a nice bold. And before we settle on that, there we go. You're in love with it. Oh, thanks. Love with Vagabond. Can't wait on the new print Kickstarter. You're waiting to get some Hexcrawler Toolkit games from. Hey, yeah. I have been really wanting to do that. Actually, I've got the Hexcrawl Toolkit up over there, and been trying to figure out like a time to sit down and really try to like hammer it out for a solo play, because that's something I would love to support. Like, just let people know, here, you can straight up do this. Yeah. NDA for influencers that got the book in August 1st, according to Treant Monk, so maybe you can ask around them for pictures. I mean, I guess I could wait until August 1st. I don't want to be a shit. Hang on a second. Hang on. Should stop. Oh, wait. Let's type some random shit until we get a line break. Okay. Tab, right? Yep, there we go. Let's do boom, boom. Right, and then if we get anything that goes beyond the whatever over here, it should probably be in a table, not necessarily in a list like this. Even using a digital version of the Hexcrawler toolkit, but it's a blast. Yeah, I really, really dig it. Oh, wait, oh, you meant Vagabonds. Oh, shit, well, thank you. I thought you meant the Hexcrawler, yeah, but, yeah. The problem is with the new edition, it's about a half-hearted one, so some of the changes are improvements, but others are questionable. I was not thrilled about the lack of improvement for Ranger. Yeah, wait, you just reminded me. Here we go. Got you covered. Just so it's fresh on my mind and I know what we would be changing there. I'm just gonna make some assumptions real quick about what all it's getting. Okay. Look, the book's not even out yet, and the fact that people are already like, this is no. Yeah. Here's my deal. Okay, I think that it should be a D8 class. I'm gonna stick with that for a second. By the way, the ranger that I would be making is not gonna be a spellcaster. This pisses quite a few people off, and you know. Would this be better using this font, the Rod Fat? It's not bad. I kind of like it. Yeah. To get into minis. Okay, here's what I love. I love the fact that Vagabond feels like a board game. That's the thing that I am really, really digging is I've had two people tell me it feels like the best board beer and pretzels board game, like TTRPG they played, and I was like, yes, that's what I love. Like, yeah, I love being able to get people together and just like play a game in 10 minutes. You know, like we're playing D&D and like it's set up in 10 minutes. We don't need a big prep time or whatever. I'm trying to write content that gets people to where there's like basically zero prep, because that's how you convince people to play it. Is you tell them, guys, this is infinitely easier to run. Like, so much easier. I promise. Spellcasting that gets you angry. God, Hunter's Mark looks so good in that font, though. Look at that shit. Look at that. That looks so fucking cool in that. So, Ranger is what? Strength and Dexterity, if I remember right? Oh, shit. Martial melee. Something like that. Light armor. I can't remember if they get shields or not. I guess I could just bring that up. Okay, big parts of Hunter's Mark that you want to correct right now are people have a negative reaction. Okay. Have a negative reaction to concentration on Hunter's Mark. Maybe address the reasons for the negative reactions rather than remove concentration entirely. Needs to not break. Again, this is the big one. Needs to not break as a result of taking damage. Okay. I already know what they're going to get at second level. Okay. I need to see how they're phrasing that. Yeah. Hey, apologies if it comes up a lot. I watched your 2022 video and you mentioned the revised Ranger, but you can't find it anywhere. Do you recommend any others nowadays? I don't know where I have that one actually. Oh, it used to be on the website, and then the website got hacked and got taken hostage by a goddamn domain scalper. So I actually don't know where the file for that one is. Yeah. I get a chuckle from every time someone says concentration is bad on Hunter's Mark and you say then they concentrate on something better and they don't have a comeback to that. I think you can just give them Hunter's Mark to get the effect and then just keep continuing on the Hunter's Mark and making that better. I need to see real quick how they are phrasing. A fighter subclass is a specialization that grants you special abilities. So, okay, I hate specialization that grants you just say abilities. Look at that. That looks so fucking slick. How is this phrased? Here, we're gonna move this over here. Hi, Jeremy. J-Crawl. Oh, they're just calling them subclasses. They're not giving them unique names. Sen? Subclass? Ugh. Ugh. Ooey. Ooey poo poo. Stinky. Okay, here. This is a specialization that grants you abilities at certain levels as specified in the subclass. This section presents following. This is the hunter. I don't know. We'll take a look there. Another part of this is going to be that I am going to not be voicing this in the natural wording of 5e, as they like to put it. Beastmaster. I'm going to be looking for ways to kind of clean up the way that it's phrased. Hunter. Okay. One of the things I saw... Okay, so Jenny D actually had the most recent preview of actual book text. Wait, Hello, Jenny. Okay. Didn't notify me tools at homebrew stuff. Didn't check that one. Wait, what? You find that the threat level system is a bit difficult to understand, though. Can you help you understand it a bit? It is a rough estimation. It's just essentially saying that, like, here's a loose gauge as to how tough this is. What are you supposed to compare it to? Not much, really. It's like a... Oh, there we go. It's like a weight, I guess is the way to put it, right? What was the website the revised Ranger was on? Oh, God, Indestructoboy.com or something. But yeah, that one got picked up by a scalper. I could probably do a different version of it where, oh, do I still have the PDF somewhere? Oh. It's been a second. I don't know what I... Yeah, it's been a hot second. I have to look it over real quick. I don't remember what all or how far along this was. And honestly, if I still agree with the changes that were in here. 3 first level features. Yeah, it's just so much. These days, look, even if it's for 5e, I would really try to figure out a way to make everything fit on a single page. Make one additional attack as part of the same action, but don't worry. Okay, here. I'm going to look through my old shit and see what I think of it today, right? You like Land of the Blind as a company name, by the way. It's really... Ah, shit. Thank you. Thank you. I felt very clever with it. Expertise, you can choose to your skill proficiencies, your proficiency. Yeah, standard expertise. Favorite foe. I like the idea of doing this and rooting it more into a rogue idea than 5e's spellcaster. So this was my spellless ranger that I wrote. As a ranger, you hunt your enemies like a predator rather than rely on military training or hunter-handed tactics. When you find a creature with an ability check... When you find a creature with an ability check, there we go, or hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the creature as your favorite enemy for 24 hours or until you are incapacitated or use this feature again. While the target is marked, your weapon attacks score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20 against it, and you have advantage on ability checks made to track it. The attack roll for you to score a critical hit is reduced. Yeah, I would do the same thing here, actually, but I have a better thing for this. Already, I have a better thing for that. What is that? Oh, that's your Dungeon Dad. Who designed the Land of the Blind logo, by the way? They did an amazing job. That was your boy right here. I'm gonna have to give you a reach around for all the, like, fucking... Yeah. I couldn't think of a follow-up for that. You're gonna have to jerk your dick off. When you find a creature, attack roll. Okay. Yes, I already did the indent on that. Okay. Nope. You can use your bonus action to... Yeah, AO. Yeah, reach around not necessary. Hey, you get me to a point whenever I'm doing these streams and I'm just like, my brain is on 5 other tangents and I'm like, what did I just say? We really pulled to distract Taron with Ranger. Hey, there you go. Yeah, in the land of the... yep. There you go. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. Yep. You can use your bonus action to... So, the Hunter's Mark spell. Here are the things that I wanted to actually... you get the Hunter's Mark spell? Okay. Whenever I tell you that I think that their Ranger was so bad, it was this bad that I'm looking at like, this needs to be addressed really badly. Here, I'm gonna save this real quick because we're gonna work on this for a second. Here, we do this. Save this as Dungeons and Dragons, Humber Creations, new D&D 24. Okay, this is going to be, I don't know, what's the name of this? Tome of Heroics? That's so lame. The Adventurers Vade Mecham. Are we actually going to do that? The Adventurers Vade Mecham. Sure. Makes me more authentic though. The 2014 Ranger was if something good was nerfed and you remove the good part. Hmm? Oh? Yeah, here, wait, let's do this. Update titles. Revising. Yeah, I'm just gonna change the title name. Revising D&D 2024's Ranger already. Yeah. It's like... Okay, so we know that you get the Hunter's Mark spell. So the way that Hunter's Mark is working right now is... They gave it a nerf and you were like, nerf what? What is good about it? Okay. You crit... wait, what is it? The attack roll required. The attack roll... Wait, shit. The D20 test... No. Required to score a critical hit on an attack roll against the target. This is... for you to score a critical hit on an attack... Yeah. There we go. active at a time. We'll probably look at what that needs to be here. This should be italics. Ah! Go. How bad would it be if this reduction went down with the level of the spell slot used? Wait, what? You have a question. How bad would it be if this reduction went down with the level of the spell slot used? If it's abusable, never mind. Oh, we're just... Nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to do it based off of your ranger level. Because this ranger can't upcast it. So... And he's reduced further when you reach later levels in this class. So, okay, remind me a couple different things. Okay, so we've addressed this right here, right? Needs to not break as a result of taking damage. Hey, you're not concentrating on it. Okay, flavor text is cringe. Okay. Wait, doesn't Hunter's Mark... You're in the mind of the other ranger still. I think you're good. You're good. It is a bonus action. Right. 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 1d6 damage. And you have advantage on any check you make to find it. So, tracking. We already got that baked in. Mark a different creature with the right. Okay. So, already, if we're making it to where, like, you're getting the extra d6, that's fine. Making it to where Hunter's Mark would also reduce your crit range is quite good. This is all covered in there. So why did I reduce it to 8? They're at 9th level and then 17th level. I'm kind of curious about that. One. Okay. We need to phrase this differently. Hang on. Reach higher levels in this class. It is reduced further starting at 9th level by 2 rather than 1. And again at 17th, level, reduced by 3 rather than 2.
Now that the show is over and we have jointly exercised
Okay, the d20 roll required for you to score a critical hit on an attack against it is reduced by 1. When you reach higher levels in this class, it is reduced further.
It would be wise to remember that the same people who stop you from listening to Boards in Canada may be back next year to complain about a book or even a TV program.
Something like that.
If you could be told what you can see or read, then it follows that you can be told what to say or think. Defend your constitutionally protected rights.
Boom. Does it really need to be a spell if it gets add-ons at ranger levels? You need to find rules both in the spell and in the class progression. I mean, it needs to be a spell because it is a spell. Like, it is a spell in the game, so we already have this mechanic that we're working off of. We already have the bonus action baked in. Yes, marks creature. There we go. That was me trying to completely rewrite it with... Yeah. Okay. Okay. As a bonus action. Wow. You get the Hunter's Mark spell and can cast it without using a spell slot, and as a part of hitting a creature with an attack to mark the target. Hang on. Bonus action, marking the target of the attack. Most people are going to be doing it as oh, hey, what up, Gearsmith? Hey. Oh, since I'm making my own game, will I still cover D&D or no? I'm covering every TTRPG. I have been electing to not cover D&D and Wizards of the Coast for about the last 6 months, because it's become misery content, where I just generally kind of feel like it's become nothing but... Huh? Oh no!
I know. I was like cleaning it out and just...
Damn.
I know, so we gotta get you.
Okay.
Yeah.
No biggie.
Okay.
So I haven't been covering a lot of D&D stuff because it's like not fun to report on it. Generally, as you could probably tell from like the perception online, I think the reception of this new edition is pretty poor. So yeah. You like my Kraken Week video? Thanks. The reception seems like it's going to be pretty poor to this new edition. So I'm trying to like remain, I don't know, keep it at an arm's distance, you know? So you're not excited about any of the new content? I'm not going to run it. So your D&D content range. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I whenever I'm covering third-party stuff, it's awesome. It's fun. Whenever I cover D&D shit, like Wizards of the Coast stuff, it tends to have problems. And part of the problem with me covering D&D shit right now is like they're just not really making good content at Wizards of the Coast. I do kind of like the black. on that. They're just not really making great content at Wizards of the Coast. And, like, there are people who, like, I respect, who do have, you know, working relationships with them. Ooh, I actually quite like that a lot. I think that's the winner, right, chat? Right there? That's pretty fucking slick. That's a good look. We know that's a good look, right? Oh. That's a look at that. Hunter's mark. Oh. So and digitally right after I saw it, hell yeah. So I'm trying to find content that I like to cover, that would be fun to cover, but I also realize that some of the people that have been pushing back against me covering some of the D&D stuff are bought in on the idea that Wizards of the Coast, or like whatever, if you're like criticizing some of their stuff, that they're bought into the idea that this is a creator who needs to just focus their time on other shit instead. And I did for a long time. 6 months is a very long time. I did for a long time. And I don't like the direction that the industry started going whenever I was quiet. I don't like how expensive things are getting. I am not a big fan of just sort of opinions getting thrown out there that aren't really informative about the direction of a game and aren't really critiquing it. If something is the biggest game on the market, to the point of where I would say the branding of the world's greatest role-playing game is basically an insult to every other role-playing game out there. If they're going to keep saying that, then like, oh yeah, here's the deal. If they would change that branding, by the way, of world's greatest role-playing game, I'd happily like not give them as much hell as I do. I think they deserve to be given some hell. Like, I really do. Because they keep claiming this, and it's just cockiness. They have more money than anybody else in the room. They have better resources. They could be hiring good talent to work on their game. They have some talented folks that are working at Wizards of the Coast. But like, why are they getting pressured? Why are we hearing this constant like crunch happening with artists where they're being pressured to complete things at unreasonable dates? You know, like, yeah. If we really want to talk about the issue of the AI art situation going on, that conversation really has to start with the question of why are artists getting pressured into, I think that's how you spell that. Why are artists getting pressured into hitting deadlines like they are? If they're being forced into crunching like this, there should be a conversation had about why that's happening. Wizards of the Coast should be better at time budgeting. They're a professional company. They should not be harassing. I say harassing. They should not be getting on artist cases about like, hey, we got you a commission for this like 3 months ago. We need a cover for our product. Where the fuck is it? That product covers and stuff, that takes time. The cover for Vagabond took like 4-5 months. Yeah. It bothers me how nobody is really recognizing just how condescending Wizards of the Coast is being, and yet they give me shit and thinking that like I'm being condescending to a fucking corporation. I'm like, what the fuck is this? For a couple of years, however, I did just pre-order Quest of the Eminent Staircase mostly because you want to see their take on Lost City. That's super funny. I brought that up the other day where I was like, yeah, that actually seems like a pretty dope idea. Yeah, the aftermarket on Goodman Games version of Lost City is ridiculous. It is a really cool adventure. I don't know I mean, they're gonna be basically introducing a new monster in that. So like, you know, hearing that they were updating some of these classics, pretty sick. I was like, all right, cool. Let's see what happens with it. That's gonna be my last chance for them though, regarding any faith in their adventure writing. I've got a video that I will be doing where I am heavily critiquing the way that 5e has done adventure writing. And, like, if there's not a real change made about the way that they write and lay out their adventures, I would just advise people never to buy another D&D adventure again. Not when there's so many other ones that are out there, other companies that are out there getting it right. How is the world's wealthiest TTRPG game having trouble doing bare minimum? Corpo. I'm telling you right now, it's Corpo. You have a lot of C-suite that are trying to put pressure on, that are really trying to put pressure on creators for more content, more quicker. It needs to all meet up with these core ideas of what's happening with it needs to meet up with all these ideas that we're hearing about what's making these tech giants successful. Yeah, there we go. I kind of like that as right aligned there. It seems like it keeps it cleaner. Yeah, there's a lot of C-suite that are just sort of blindly obeying the quote-unquote tricks and tips that are making a lot of tech bros successful, and they're putting a lot of people pressure on people to do the things that are making these companies big or successful or whatever. And in these decisions, it's conflicting with what a lot of creatives want to do. You know. No. We're not really talking about the Hasbro overlords. It was just an aside, real quick. Have I read Chains of Asmodeus? No, I have not. Haven't yet. No, I am. Whenever I go through and do an adventure, I want to make sure I get it. What are you doing? What did you just bring in here? You just came in here and started like licking the ground. Yeah, she's being odd. Where was I at with that? Oh yeah, here. Hunter's Mark. Hang on. So we need a subheader. This would go like under something like this right here, where we go. This would be a mark your foes. Yes. Reminds me of when Maximilian Dude was almost forced to retire from YouTube stuff before he made the right choice of independent funding. An agent told him to transition to Minecraft. Moronic. Yeah, so there are decisions that are being made by C-suites that, like, genuinely a lot of people that are in creative positions just can't do anything about. Like, they're stuck. They can't make a change, right? And, like, okay, well, what are you supposed to do about that? You know, like, this guy in this position is telling me I have to do this or else I lose my job. Well, I guess I do the thing that they recommended. You know, they're basically forcing me to do. Yeah. In C-suites, whenever it comes to, like, I don't think I've really heard of too many C-suite decisions causing a good impact that people liked on a game. Was there any more text shown off? I don't see it. So we know that what we're going to have to do is come up with little quips. Hang on. Where was this? Oh. Where was this? Hello, Jenny. Bards of College and Dance know that words of creation can't be created with this feature song. The words are uttered by the movement of the celestial bodies, flow with the motion of the creatures. Okay. Okay. The price is one reason you're switching to OSR content. Yeah. Oh, by the way, anybody that's like, "God, well, you know, D&D, we really like it, but God, I'm just breaking my bank, like playing it or whatever." Cool. Let's check out some OSR shit. Check out some OSR shit. Authenticity requires someone doing a thing for far longer than what is economically advisable. That's hilarious. Beastmaster, I don't know. Fight with a beast. I don't know. What are we supposed to put here? Hunter. Check and study your adversaries. Sure. What's the... Guys, by the way, if you haven't been able to tell yet, I hate flavor text. Move in harmony with the cosmos. Fight with a beast. Alright. Oh, yeah, wait, we need to do a thing. Here, after this, it should be core body. Body core, thank you. Yep. Realistically, it's anti-capitalistic to do good content. Yeah. Yep. One of the best videos on this is H Bomber Guy. H Bomber Guy's video on plagiarism and YouTube. You want to see the biggest pushback against why you should, if you're a creative, be ready for like how you're going to protect your content against okay, if you get popular, right? One of the things that happens is you start getting reached out to by sponsors. And to those of you that have not ever done like YouTube or a creative endeavor like this, other YouTubers that are in the chat can also like vouch for me on this. You actually get approached by sponsors pretty goddamn quick. Once you're monetized, usually around the like 10k sub range, you start getting hit up. Ranger subclass. So here, we'll do this. I don't know how they're phrasing this. Oh, 4 feet, right? Five. God, how quick do you think this is going to piss them off? Extra attack. Right. You can attack twice rather than once when you take the attack action. This should be at level 6. I don't know what this is going to be yet. Should be, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Beastmaster. Become the true alpha. We'll just do that. Level 7. So we know at 9th level, Hunter's Mark will improve. We don't need to give you a 9th level feature. 8. So the 8 is going to be already chosen up here. You choose another feat with this feature or I guess as per this feature. When you reach 8th, 12th, 16th, and 19th levels in this class. Okay, choose a feat. Cool. So 8th is taken care of. 9th is taken care of. 10th. Don't know what that's going to be. Amelia, what are you doing? Amelia? You can't attack a second time? Kathy Griffin said that she got marketers wanting her to do content for a mainstream audience, but she was never popular with them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get hit up about sponsorships all the time from people who have never watched my content. Ever. And I'll know because it's like they just kind of got my name from a list of a bunch of, I guess, dungeon tubers somewhere that someone appears to be passing around. And it's like, oh yeah, you liked my most recent one? What was my most recent video? Yeah? What are you wanting me to advertise? Your soap? Huh. Interesting. What does that have to do with my content? You know? So actually, I'm curious, did we get the grep over here already? Yes! This is going to be the cool thing, right? We go level 3. Yes! Sick. This needs to be... Here we go. I've had this idea for what Hunter... Wow, not Hunter. Beastmaster. I've had this idea for what would make Beastmaster actually really good. I actually think, like... You get the Beast Companion, sure, whatever. Pack Leader. Nope. That needs to go to... You have advantage on attack rolls, against enemies within 5 feet of one of your allies, as long as that ally is not incapacitated. I think this is capitalized now. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Heath? How you doing, man? Me getting canceled for calling the Beast Companion whatever? Did they hit me to advertise that flavor of water stuff yet? No. The arrow or whatever? No. And they should know my veins run deep with fucking coffee, alright? So, yeah. No, if it's... Look, if you see me advertising something that isn't a coffee sponsorship, be very suspicious. Coffee or TTRPGs. A VPN is gonna have to really sell me on them. Yeah. G Fuel doesn't talk to you unless you have over 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, actually, I think G Fuel might require 250,000, and then they start looking at you. Beast Companion, right? Then I don't remember. Are they getting this at 6th? Or no, 7th? They get their next one? What was it? Yeah, it takes quite a bit of work there. Hunter's Mark. Over to Ranger. Right, 7th, yep, their archetype feature 11th. So 7th, 11th, 15th. God, their structure is really bizarre. What was I doing on them over here? Yeah, 6th, 10th, 14th. Like a regular structure. What was it? 6th, 10th, and 14th. You gain additional features from your subclass when you reach 6th, 10th, and 14th levels in this class. Okay, let's just keep it cake. Choose a ranger subclass, a specialty that defines your predatory tactics, specialization that grants you abilities at certain now and at and again when you reach 6th, 10th, and 14th levels in this class. Cool. This section presents the following subclasses: Beastmaster and Hunter. We're looking at ways in which we can clean up the wording that they've also done that looks incredibly bloated down. 10th level, we're actually getting the subclass feature, so we can probably get rid of that there. Okay. There's a YouTuber who purposely takes terrible sponsors and makes horrible skits with lots of errors while advertising them to basically make some extra dough and get people to not buy the things. Who is that? Give me a shout on that. Yeah. I can understand why. Oh, when a company has money to sponsor YouTubers, I always go, "Why are you sponsoring this person? Don't you think that your service should receive more? Should receive most of your funding?" I understand why D&D tubers advertise D&D content by third parties. So here's the deal, right? For me personally, I would take a sponsorship that wasn't a TTRPG thing because it would help me fuel projects I'm trying to make. You know? They are boy. Watch their latest video, it's so fun. Okay, I'll remember that. I want to check that out, yeah. You just bit off the G Fuel bullet because, or you bit the G Fuel bullet because they have collectible DBZ stuff. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Yeah, honestly, Gamer Subs, by the way. There you go. Yeah, if Gamer Subs wants to reach out, dude, titty milk, absolutely. This drink slaps, man. I'm wondering how many people had me on in the background and were just like, wait, what? Titty, what? Awesome, worth a watch. Hell yeah. I'll check him out. Alright, are we just gonna grab the gear? We'll grab the starting gear. Yeah, the other one I want to try soon is raw meat from Meat Canyon. How do they have this organized? Yeah, yeah, sure, yeah, you got that right. It was kitty milk, yeah. But when 10 sponsors you watch, or when 10 creators you watch have the same sponsor, you get suspicious and annoyed. I mean, it's part of the ecosystem. It's gonna be hard to get around that, you know. Do they have it in their articles, maybe? Media? No. Collections? No. Forums? No. New player guide? Market? Where would they have this? Guys, I'm just gonna say this to everybody out there. There is zero reason to do pre-orders. Zero reason to do pre-orders. That they're trying super hard to push this right here. Don't pre-order. We are pretty much trying to get people in solidarity to send them a message to not pick up the pre-orders. To everybody, look, we are, like, I have talked with other content creators. The thing that we would really like to see is this not be the model that D&D does going forward. Please don't pre-order. There is zero reason to pre-order this. If you think that you might forget it, I promise you won't. Okay? This does not run in limited quantities. They are giving you a, like, freebie little golden dragon miniature or something in their VTT. You haven't even seen their motherfucking VTT yet, okay? Don't pre-order. Do not pre-order. God, don't do it. Please don't. The only way that we're going to prevent stuff like this from happening is if we show them right now, nobody wants pre-order shit, okay? Don't. Okay, when you're sick of pre-ordering games and they release buggy as fuck, hey. Wait, should I actually just have that as like a rolling ticker at the bottom? That would be really funny. Hang on. I got an idea here. Taron has a very funny idea. Rolling ticker. Here. If the game can be pre-ordered, run. Here, we're gonna do Allegoria. Come on, what are you doing? Do not. 2024. Do not pre-order the 2024 Dungeons and Dragons core rulebooks. All right. Need to change that to. Yeah, we'll just have this as a rolling ticker. Okay, so we get this. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give that a little bit of space. Left, top, yes, outline. No, background color, we need black. Right? Is that gonna work? There we go. Here, we'll put this here. There we go. We'll put that in the display. And then we need filter. Movement, right? Scroll. There we go. Yes. Hey. Just leave that on there for the whole stream now. Like, this just becomes like the thing that we did.
I'm gonna go feed the cat and see Brent. So, and I don't work tomorrow, so I'll probably be home a little late. I'm just gonna spend some time with Brent.
What food?
I figured I'd probably just see what Brent was gonna do and do something.
Oh, so I'm alone for food?
Yeah.
I have to take care of myself?
Well, the kitchen's clean, so.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to figure out something too.
Alright, fine. Fine. Love you.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Get out of my face.
Bye, chat.
Alright, hang on. I'm gonna order a DoorDash real quick. Order ramen? No, I can just make ramen here. Amanda doesn't like conies. I do. So I think I'm gonna get that. Pizza time now. We had pizza the other day. Hey. 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 Drinks. Gonna get a drink. Eat some cereal. Get some what? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, dino nuggies and cereal.
Charles and I were rolling through Instagram the other day, and there was a sponsored ad that to Charles that was a pendant necklace of a chicken nugget. Charles was like, "No, absolutely not. Don't need that."
Jesus. Make potato donuts. Oh boy. Okay. God, I love having the ticker up there now. Okay, can we see a table or anything? Are they really going to keep this behind lock and key for this long? I will get a goddamn PDF. Okay, yeah, we got a macho dude. And a macho looking like orc there. Oh, he transforms into... That's cool. Wait, can you see nipple? Is there any nipple? Wait, we have an investigation here.
Hello everyone, today we are talking about the Druid. There is a ton of new in the Druid.
We took a careful look at our nature friend at level 7, or you could keep going in the
And grow old and pass away and see their children
No nipple?
grow up and their grandchildren grow up, and you can kind of be the
brand new spells, and in the Druid's case, that's
No nipple.
Starry Wisp, but also the new Elementalism cantrip, which allows the Druid and others who have all Druids when they shapeshift using wild lose those temporary hit points. The
No nipple?
Moon now also has a feature that connected to.
nice.
And so now it is a brand new feature, really natural recovery. This already in 1 and 2 could
Same art, no nipple.
channeling them.
Oh wait, I think on this one we had nipple. Is that nipple or tattoo? That might be nipple. I think that might be nipple. Curious. They've shown that piece of art off like 8 times already. Okay, not gonna have any there. Now... I'm genuinely curious if this is a policy change. I haven't read the Elementalism cantrip yet, no. Wait, they zoomed in. Are they trying to hide the nipple?
By this lunar magic. And the reason why we've always associated the moon with The shape-shifting of this subclass is partly because of the classic folkloric thing of the moon, causing werewolves and others to transform.
Oh, well, there's a nipple. Okay, maybe this policy isn't totally correct. I think they actually, a lot of the people that are, I was originally thinking that like they just, from what I had seen, weren't really including a lot of like masculine characters in the artwork, and I'm happily surprised actually to see that there's several dudes, like normal dudes, that are like appearing in the art, Nipple, yeah. I haven't actually seen the elementalism cantrip yet. I don't know what that does. Is there any way to see it? Yeah. Is there anything interesting you can do with the... Okay. Is there any way to see it? Fandom appears to have it. Does it say like beckon air? Beckon water, beckon all that. Yeah, everyone's calling it 5.5. Love you back! Because this is what's coming up for me. So, elementalism, is this right? The beckon air, beckon, yada yada yada. Bueller. Maybe. Oh, well. Yeah, it's just a little bit hard to operate on that. Bud, what are you doing? What? Here, hey. What? See the people. Say hi to YouTube. Be famous. Please. You're okay. Here, get back there. Go on. Get up on the couch. Go on. Go on. Here, come on. Go back there. Hi. All right. So they're keeping a lot of stuff under lock and key. We can't really see much of anything. I really wonder if, wait, so that was what Jenny showed off. Dungeon Dudes showed off. Uh-huh. I forgot.
We've been following a certain wizard, and a page has fluttered out of their new...
Your rage taps into the life force of the world tree, so you're...
Okay, so Jenny got permission to show the page off. Wow. Yeah, because they're reproducing text. SRG? SRG. I was like, is that a typo?
Tree. I love that. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw, which is going to be 8 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus, or they get teleported to an unoccupied space.
Right. Okay, so that's the stuff we've already kind of seen. They're keeping it under lock and key because they know people will be pissed. I don't necessarily think it's that. They're really wanting people to pre-order. Really bad. Really bad. Wait, did Constructed Chaos get it?
An all-new feature called Venom Weapons that allows us to deal an extra 2d6 poison damage when we poison a...
Wait, he got a copy? Or is this is just what Colby had, right? Or is he's compiling what a lot of other D&D tubers got? Okay. Okay, so the way that they're formatting this is you gain a disguise kit and a poisoner's kit, and you have proficiency with them. Is that how it's phrased? Poison, trip, withdraw. Wait, the formatting on this got changed. Didn't it? No. Okay, why did I think it did? Yeah, Lucky got nerfed. I love how much shit I've been getting about saying that it needed a nerf for years. And, oh my god. It should text on a scrolling background. Yeah. Okay. I don't get why they got them evasion early, that late. So we only know about World Tree, Assassin, and Dance Bard. Yeah, everybody getting the teleport is ridiculous. I think that's insanity. That's what they're gonna go with. Okay, so there's a couple toys to mess around with. You always wonder what a poisoner's kit actually is. It allows you to craft and apply poisons. What, my bud? Here, I'm going to take a break real quick and see what he's up to. I'm going to check on his water and everything. I will be right back. Hey yo, my DoorDash just showed up. I am eating real quick, and we'll be right back with everything. All right. Oh, and if you have questions or something, let me know. Actually, here, I've got to entertain you all. I'm gonna do the Hassan special. All right, we're gonna put on something and then react to it, and that's how I'm gonna get you guys babysat. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. We're gonna look at Paladin.
Notice as a Paladin player immediately when you see the new player's handbook is that your spellcasting has moved from level 2 to level 1. And so you will begin being able to cast spells right away. And this also has a carry-on effect for multi-classing, that if you multi-class now, you will get more slots out of the Paladin part of your multi-class mix than you did before. And when we talk about the Ranger, we'll see that a similar thing happened there. We did this because we wanted Paladin players to start learning how to use their spells right away, because spells are a key part of the Paladin's kit, and having it at second level before meant you were waiting to learn how to use one of the most important parts of your class. So now there's no wait. You start right away at first level learning some spells, which you'll then need to know all about when you get to level 2 and you start doing Divine Smite. At level 1, you don't just get spellcasting now, though. You still get Lay on Hands, that iconic ability that Paladins have to heal themselves and others. And you also get Weapon Mastery. And so that means that Paladins, too, are going to get to play with all of the fun that Weapon Mastery brings to any of our classes focused on weapon use. Now, when you get to then level 2, there's more new stuff waiting for you. And at first, you might look at the class feature table for the Paladin and see, oh, fighting style, I had that before. But there's actually a lot of change hiding in there, good updates for the Paladin, because now, when you choose your fighting style as a Paladin, you are no longer restricted to a curated list like the Paladin was in 2014. You now have access to the full fighting style list that fighters also have access to.
Okay, interesting.
And you also have the option to forego choosing any of those and instead learning some cleric cantrips.
Oh, okay.
So if you decide that you'd rather be more of a spell hurling paladin rather than leaning harder into your weapon use, you now have that option in the fighting style feature at level 2.
Okay.
This is a part of a theme of us providing more customization options where it made sense in each of the classes. You also now get a feature called Paladin's Smite. This was called Divine Smite in 2014. It's now called Paladin's Smite because it actually now gives you two things. In 2014, this feature allowed you to use the class's iconic Divine Smite ability, where you burn a spell slot and deal a bucket load of extra damage to a target you just hit. Divine Smite still does that. Divine Smite, though, has now been packaged as a spell. And then the Paladin Smite feature, in addition to giving you that spell and allowing you to always have it prepared, also now lets you cast Divine Smite once per day without burning a spell slot. So what that means is Paladins now every day get a freebie Divine Smite. And so that's going to relieve a little bit some of the pressure on their spell slots. We did this so that paladins could certainly just use all their spell slots to cast Divine Smite, but we also wanted to make it just a smidge easier for paladins to cast some of their other spells if they so choose.
Perfect.
Now, when we get to level 3...
Let's be real here. It's just for smites.
You also get Channel Divinity, and here there's a really nice upgrade for paladins in terms of the number of uses of Channel Divinity they get.
What level?
Some of their other spells if they so choose.
Perfect.
Now, when we get to level 3, where you pick your subclass, you also get Channel Divinity, and here there's a really nice upgrade for paladins in terms of the number of uses of Channel Divinity they get. It used to be that a paladin got exactly 1 use of Channel Divinity, and then that was restored upon taking a short or a long rest. Now you get 2 uses to start, and every time you take a short rest, you get 1 use back, and then when you take a long rest, you get all your uses back. But then even better, that 2 turns into a 3 when you hit level 11, so you're going to be able to use your Channel Divinity far more often than you could before. We've also taken the Divine Sense feature that paladins used to have and turned it into a Channel Divinity option, and in the process, we've also made it last quite a bit longer. So if you do decide to use Divine Sense, rather than it lasting only 1 round, which was how long it lasted in 2014, it now is going to last 10 minutes. And we increased its duration, not only because you're now using your Channel Divinity on it, but also to make it easier to use, particularly in social interaction and exploration scenes. You know, the classic circumstance of the paladin is at the Queen's Ball and is trying to figure out which of these partygoers is actually a demon or an undead in disguise.
Right.
Classic.
Longer duration will allow the paladin to get a bit more bang for their buck when they decide to use Divine Sense. We also, at level 5, have made it so that all paladins now get the Find Steed spell for free. They always have it prepared, and they can cast it once per day without expending a spell slot. Find Steed is an iconic paladin spell, and we decided we did not want a paladin to have to use up one of their spell preparation slots on that spell.
Right.
And we also wanted you to be able to use it at least once per day without having to use one of your precious few slots, since paladins and rangers do have fewer spell slots than many of our other spellcasters. And then on top of that, the Find Steed spell has been...
Find Seed? How is it an iconic paladin spell? It used to be a part of, like, Paladin's kit or whatever, back in, like, older editions, because Paladin was just supposed to be, yes, we're just going to make this holy caster that is, like, everything ever about the White Knight trope, right? Yeah, I also need to, like, take my shit in the kitchen. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, Prince on a White Horse level shit, right? Yeah, right. Wasted a 5th level feature. They didn't waste it because they're gonna get extra attack in here. I promise you. They could have just gotten like extra attack and they would have been fine. I'm honestly thinking like you could just remove the Find Steed portion of it. They're like, yeah, we want to really push you down one specific route for this class. is what I'm seeing a lot, you know?
And completely redesigned for the Paladin so that the steed can now get more powerful depending on the level of the spell slot you use.
Everyone gets a pet.
And the steed is now not reliant on particular animal stat blocks, but instead has a stat block all its own, specially designed for the Paladin.
Perfect.
So you really feel like you are summoning this otherworldly creature that isn't just a horse or some other creature that you're riding around on, but is this otherworldly being that is there to work with you really as a companion, as this faithful companion there to assist the Paladin and the Paladin's friends.
That's amazing.
I am hoping that with this change, many Paladins will feel more empowered to have these really cool companions present on their adventures.
And that's, again, living out that fantasy and honing in on that wish fulfillment of wanting to smite more and also getting that steed like sooner. And
I'm going to show you all something real quick. By the way, these are people who I feel are extremely positive on Dungeons and Dragons content. Okay. Who I have never seen actually publicly get this kind of oomph.
RPG. Probably not.
Some of y'all might recognize that voice. Get ready for this.
This week on the Eldritch Lorecast.
I'm so sick of sensing this trepidation.
He uttered the term there were going to be a lot of fun little surprises in all the spell description, to which I said, please God, no.
I'm so frustrated. These are incredible designers. They can do better than what they're doing.
The fantasy of the Ranger isn't being represented very well. The vibes are all off.
Oh, great. They moved the stuff from Tasha's to Core. Great. Love that. Love that for us.
Just not really thrilled about the new book.
I hate absolutely all of these spell changes.
Why would I swap to this?
D&D is not really servicing anyone's needs here.
I feel bad for the designers. I do, because I know that this is a thankless thing that they had to do.
With so many RPGs out there, I'd really prefer to be thrilled.
That was horrific, but still better than what Ben does.
All that and more, right now.
All right, so Eldritch Lorecast. Look, they are part of Ghostfire, okay? Ghostfire Productions and all that stuff. They have a business relationship with Wizards of the Coast. All right, straight up, they were one of the first people to really like get on board with New Edition, OGL, yada yada yada. Right? They have been pretty much walking in lockstep with Wizards of the Coast. This is one of the most negative pieces of content regarding the new edition, and I am very, very thankful that Dale also wrote for MCDM. James Hake wrote for Critical Role and Wizards of the Coast before. Like, they're not nobodies, okay? So, like, oh boy, this is if you think that like I'm kind of dogging on them, I'm kind of dogging on Wizards of the Coast. To anybody watching right now, this is a community reaction. This new edition is bad, and it's recognizably bad. There are design flaws in a lot of areas here that make me legitimately think. I mean, I don't really know absolutely everybody on the design team anymore. I know that they laid some people off. I know that things have shifted, yada, yada, yada. I don't think that the people that are on the current design team have the chops to write a new edition, but they did anyways, with Jeremy Crawford as the supervisor. I don't know what more to say, other than, like, I've been going through here listening to these. It's not me being negative here. This is the opinion. This is just the public zeitgeist right now. A lot of us are seeing the flaws. We're seeing a game that is already taking a long time to run, getting even more bloated, okay? This new edition is a tricky thing. WotC fumbling the ball here this hard, WotC fumbling the ball here this hard impacts the entire TTRPG industry. This is going to make it harder to draw new people into the hobby. It's harder to make content that is going to keep people like influencers around, you know? There is just less of a pool for everybody. And it's honestly, I think it's just the current ethos of the design team is to make a game for everybody. And what they mean by that, what they would like to do is make a welcoming and inclusive game. That is a great aspiration to have. The other thing is they're making a game for everybody, which is a game that they think would be probably family friendly, that would not violate the laws of other countries in regards to censorship. Maybe that's a case right there. The problem is most of the talent that they have on right now is new. Yeah. Actual TTRPG veteran writers. And a lot of what I've seen coming up are not character option designers. I've seen some people who were brought into the design team who didn't really have many design credits before hopping on. I hate to say worried. I don't really want to cover D&D content, but I kind of have to. I have to really write for it because this is the way you stay viable as a creator. What's the most popular thing? How can I write content for it and then go enjoy myself doing other shit? Like that's the way it works in this industry, you know. Is it writing versus designing? God, I mean I have no idea. I that could mean a bunch of different things. So like the pushback on this is going to be this new edition. I will tell you right now. They don't. Okay, let me say something. Todd Kenrick, I think that you are a very kind person. I have seen you post basically happy, positive stuff up there on social media and all that good stuff. This is not any kind of a slander on you and your character or anything like that. They do not need to have Todd Kenrick interviewing Jeremy Crawford about these changes. What they need to do is they need to have more mechanically minded people who understand the philosophy of TTRPG design that are asking questions here. Why did you guys make this change? What was the important thing here? And can you tell me why maybe this wasn't something that was appearing at a different point? How is it that you feel that this edition is actually improving the common issues of Dungeons & Dragons 5e? What about rules clarity, right? You said that you brought on UI UX people to help out with accessibility, but don't you think that a potentially larger book may create an inaccessibility issue for people that would get overwhelmed by the page count? Don't you think that by expanding out your page count or your feature descriptions and the number of features that you may be overwhelming newer players trying to get into the hobby? Do you really think that this new edition is the best introduction to the TTRPG hobby? And do you really think it is okay for you guys to continue using the title of the world's greatest role-playing game? I am baffled. I am baffled with the fact that they still made these videos and still put them out as proud of and representative of their brand. These videos are not good. And that's been like, I mean, you can see the reaction, right? Like, normally a video getting anything under about like 80% like to dislike ratio, I consider something they're like, okay, I probably might have ruffled some feathers. I probably might have. What is this, 25%? A little under 20? No, a little over 20%. Maybe around 25%. Whenever you're at a 75% like to dislike ratio, something about the content that you've made is upsetting people. Usually not the people you intended to upset. right? Wait. Have I seen the new item creation rules? Yeah, a little bit. It is also going to have a bunch of people go, see diversity equals bad. So this is another part of them fumbling this ball. Yes, that does hurt inclusivity in gaming, where if they're focusing this hard on saying like, we are the loud and proud, of course, having that inclusivity is a great thing. Having that diversity is a great thing. But whenever what you're doing is like, that is the only thing you're showcasing. Like, if you are doing this as a, like, look at me, that doesn't really feel authentic. That feels performative. God, man, how do I put this? Like, if Wizards of the Coast fumbles the bag here, what this does is it sets back a lot of more progressive talking points in the TTRPG space. Because Wizards of the Coast is apparently trying very hard to make sure that their game is inclusive, that they don't have a lot of issues come up in regards to shit like the orcs, right, and their lore, shit like the Hadazi and everything that happened with all of that. They are trying to make a game that they think Twitter will like a whole lot, right? Now, and that is not me trying to dog whistle or fucking anything. I always hate how people know, like, hey, I am a lefty content creator. I am outspokenly progressive. I have advocated for this shit, right? I have taken heat for my views and that outspokenness over here on YouTube. But there are lefties who will think that I'm not doing enough, or I'm not the good one, or whatever, and would take a clip of mine out of context in order to say, look at Taron, he's actually a right-wing asshole, or what the hell ever, right? This is the problem with Twitter. So if you guys actually see that, by the way, that person can absolutely fuck off, because what I'm trying to do here is give a real thorough critique and honest discussion about this problem, and it is a problem in this industry. WotC fumbling the bag whenever, from all looks, it seems like they are actually trying to do the right thing. Their designs being weak also give people who would be against the ideas of inclusivity and diversion, it gives them ammunition. Okay? This is what happened with Candela Obscura. Yeah, don't overqualify. We know what you mean. You're not reaction. Yeah. We're not reactionaries. We know that Drow and the Orcs are inherently evil and proven otherwise. So, okay. They made a game to make the reactionaries on Twitter happy. Okay? This is what they're kind of curtailing to with a lot of the decisions they've made. I don't think the people who they've hired on for accessibility have been giving them good fucking information. Okay? I don't know who they hired on, but whoever their UX UI person is, if that was a person that was tied in to this, like, sensitivity consulting or what accessibility consulting or whatever, motherfucker, what the fuck are what are you doing with the decisions you are making regarding class tables? How have they not critiqued the adventure layout? How have they not critiqued the absolute lack of support for introductory material for people who are trying to get in and play the game? Why have we not seen that? You know, like they said, well, yeah, we hired this UI UX specialist, and immediately we started seeing a lot of changes that were like anti-accessibility, high tracking elements throughout the game, right? We're not talking about an ease of burden on the elements in the game. We're talking about them piling on more. This game is not easier to run. This game is not simpler. It's not more streamlined. This is more complicated, more bloated, more lip service for what they think they want. Okay, for what they think you want them to make D&D to be. This is... Yeah. Tasha's included the wizard couple without that as a marketing point. I appreciated it. Yes! I actually only saw the gay couple in Strixhaven in like one promo piece. And it was specifically about the chapter in which that appears in. It wasn't pushed hard, right? It was treated well, right? Yeah, sick. Go for that. You need to track this, but also get a free one. System is so silly to me. Yes! Oh, this mentality of like, here, you have these other things that you can get with these spell slots, but here's this other thing that you can do once a day for free. Okay, might sound like, yes, that is a better thing. It makes me a better character because I got this thing. But, maybe there's another way to address it. Maybe the more accessible thing isn't making you a stronger character, it's addressing what's difficult about the thing you're trying to play. There are aspects in here where what they're talking about are buffs, and they're not quality of life improvements. The Divine Sense thing, that is a buff, right? That is a buff. Now, it is tied into your Channel Divinity uses, which, by the way, if your Channel Divinity uses are now, charisma modifier times and not the 2 times you used to have it, right? It's more shit to track. On top of already having multiple spell slots to track. On top of already having your freebie uses of other shit to track. If we want to talk about accessibility, this is not a more accessible game. We are talking about a game that is vastly more complicated in its design. You know, there's also a very perverse thing that people do where they hire someone to say that they hired someone, but the finished product doesn't reflect it. Holy shit. You know how often that actually happens in the TTRPG industry? And like, oh, buddy, that was like Gabe Hicks's whole fucking bag. Ooh, what? Ooh, shit. Did Taron just let something fucking leak? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know how many times I heard about companies hiring that motherfucker? And then like, he would turn in work that was like 5th edition formatted, and then they would have their designers go on ahead and like do the conversion of the submitted material just because they wanted to make sure they had Gabe Hicks attached to it. Fucking, oh my god, that shit is so fucking insidious, dude. It is so fucking bad. It was like, really? It's just because you wanted a celebrity designer on here? Cool. All right, gotcha. It's all about the image. It's all about the fucking image, man. Yeah. So like, Gabe Hicks. I love how the first one is Gabe Hicks controversy drama. I am still so shocked they have not removed his fucking face from these thumbnails or gotten rid of these videos. Okay, so Gabe Hicks was is a bit of a celebrity DM and like writer who was featured with a lot of TTRPG content. You see his face in a lot of Dimension 20 stuff, right? Yeah. And Gabe Hicks got outed as manipulating several women into he's a DM for Dimension 20. Gabe Hicks got outed as having manipulated several women who were in poly relationships into sleeping with him, and saying that he wasn't in a poly relationship, or he wasn't in a relationship, or saying that he was in an open relationship that was not an open relationship. So openly cheating on his partner, getting other couples in bed under false pretenses. Really fucking sketchy. That's considered a bad move. A really bad fucking move, actually. As somebody that's in a, not poly, but, okay, so you guys know, Amanda's pansexual, right? Amanda's pansexual. You just heard her here on this. She also likes women, right? So, like, our relationship, just getting real with you all, is open to other women. Okay? She likes it. I fucking love it. So, like, we're happy with that arrangement, you know? But it comes with restrictions and boundaries, right? We know, because, like, we've had these conversations about, like, how this shit goes down. And we've had people who have broken that trust. And what happens is we wind up like, you know, hey, we can't do this anymore. We're going to split, dude. Yeah. Anything that will go in violation of that boundary that you set while you're in a relationship like that, you know you need to immediately fucking cut it for the health of your relationship with your significant other. If someone can't respect that boundary, it's like, no, we're good. We're done. If you can't respect that, you might as well be considered that you're cheating on your partner, doing whatever, right? Well, Gabe Hicks has been pretty much already ostracized. Already, like, he's tried to come back a couple of times, but what we also found out is, like, Gabe Hicks was trying to talk shit about other creators to, like, industry professionals. Bud, what is up? You've been doing that all day today. Oh, it's the fireworks. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, you're okay. So, yeah, he comes in here, he gets pet, and then he's fine. So he was also talking with industry professionals that he was working on, and spreading a lot of rumors and all this other shit about these creators. And once all this stuff kind of got outed about him having done this to other couples, yeah. 4th of July still going on? Yeah, it's Oklahoma. Are you kidding me? 4th of July starts on like June 20th and ends on like July 15th. Welcome to Oklahoma. No, bud, you're fine. You're fine. I know, it's just the fireworks. You're okay. So in that situation, there was stuff that got kind of revealed around how Gabe Hicks had been trash talking other content creators to industry professionals that he was working with. This started out a list that was getting out to other people about who was on this list, who Gabe Hicks has been like talking shit about, and like the guy's just a manipulator, a huge manipulator. Oh, bud. Okay, hang on. Let me see if he can go to the bathroom. But yeah, long story short, he was a person who would get brought onto TTRPG projects just so that they could have his name attached to it. And they would change the work that he submitted in order to make it compatible with the system that they had hired him for, just to make sure that they had his name in the credits of it. Oh my god. So many times it's just like, you just hear about shit like this happening where it's like, well, cool, I guess. There's plenty of talented people in this industry, and yet it's the people who have the most follows on YouTube or what the hell ever who don't have to work as hard as anybody else. Fucking, yeah. All right, bud. All right, we'll go outside. Hang on, everybody. We'll be back. All right. Yeah, he had to pee. He's been hiding out because of all the fireworks, and yeah, he had to pee. So we got a break. Yeah, and he took advantage of several women via manipulation. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing that I think more guys should really understand is like, look, if you're like catfishing women or like getting them into bed under like false pretenses like that, dude, that's boy, you should know, you should be expecting to get some fucking consequences if that happens. Oh man, it's like, it's also like not quote unquote rizzing people up, or like you don't have good rizz if you're just convincing people of this, you know. It's guys, just don't listen to these people that are trying to tell you how to get laid. All right. All right. Let me see. I need. It is anti-riz, yes. And hey, what up, Jessica Craft? I need. Jeez, I don't like hiccuping. All right, I ate too quick. All right. Now there's a couple things I want to open up before we get back to this. Yeah, I know we're still on the It's just gross and not behavior that you would ever support. Yes, a lot. Hey. Okay, we're gonna copy a lot of the stuff over from the Ranger. And yeah, I know we still haven't. I still haven't gotten away from the break screen. I'm gonna pull some stuff out over here. I'm going to go over to the Dancer and pull some stuff out from over there. I'm gonna go to the Vanguard and pull some stuff out from over there. How many people are we gonna upset? Alright, so this was my former Ranger revision. You just get the text on the page. Dancer, Merchant. By the way, my new Merchant is not going to be a spellcaster. Sorry to upset some people, but like I'm going to set that for myself. I am pulling out some of my old classes. I'm just getting it up on the screen so that we can just go through it. I don't want to have like my folder for like PDFs and shit up because I don't know if I've got like tax information or anything in there. I really fucking hope not. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Got that. Nito, let's do Vanguard. Alright. Just don't want to have a mosh situation. Yeah, nothing quite like that on here, alright? Okay. Yeah, more like for the amount of work that I'm doing. On here, I have invoices that and numbers and accounts and stuff for people I work with in the industry, and I don't want that shit out. Because we got the Vanguard Dancer. All right, this is gonna be the tricky one. Here's the biggest deal with the Dancer right now. I'm gonna need to figure out what all this shit is gonna be. The biggest deal with the Dancer is gonna be what happens with their dance players. People really like the dance players. What's the Vosh situation? Oh, man. Oh. My sweet summer child. Should we tell him yay or nay? Yeah, he's just horsing around. Oh, God. You don't want it though. Yeah, nay. Yeah, I would say go Google it. Or no, look it up here on YouTube. Okay. One of the biggest nightmare situations I think you could have as a streamer. He's not a very stable person. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. There you go. Yeah. Oh Christ. Oh, that was so good. All right. Fuck around. That was funny. Finally caught me like, oh hey. Oh, you finally, you wanted to say, you still remember when you said that if all the classes features don't fit on one page, edit it down. That remains your number one rule in anything you homebrew. Hell yeah. Hey, welcome to the condensed down, streamlined TTRPG grind set. Welcome, mi amigo. Oh, 9th level, you have that as a natural progression, right? Yeah, okay, so expertise is good to give them here. I am also not a huge fan of the idea that, like, they're going in this direction where... How do you put it? They're going in this direction where everything is feeling just massively bogged down. We already got favored foe in here. So we're going to focus on... I like the idea of roving, but we needed to move it to 2nd level. Yeah, anyways, back to the classes, yeah. As Boards of Canada, they're pretty good. Oh yeah, Boards of Canada is like one of my favorite bands ever. I'm reporting you all to someone, your mother. Oh, why do I feel my classes need to be updated? What about the main changes have caused your original designs that needs to change? Ah, good question. So, it is a D10 in D&D 5e. I don't like the idea that Ranger is basically a nature paladin, and I think that Ranger does a better job as a nature rogue. So my vision for the Ranger or Hunter or whatever is to have no spells. I've made 3 Rangers like this before, by the way, for different systems. So like, I think that a Ranger like this makes a lot more sense as like a rogue alt, not a fighter alt, right? I think that as a D10 Gish, Ranger flops. It's really not my thing. Yes, I also think weapon mastery is gonna fuck some shit up. I think that's gonna really bog things down. Oh wait, is there gonna be any vagabond stuff in the stream? I'll kind of pop in and out. I do have a oh yeah, there's a little art update. We got this guy in. Ready? Oh, right. I am going to be sometime this week looking back through with the editing notes and everything. This kind of just became about this because I was blown away by just how incomplete their fucking Ranger is right now. But yeah. Cooler. Thanks. The artist is Maxwell Polikoff. Yeah, we already have a nature paladin. Yep. So I like the idea that Ranger is a rogue alt, not a paladin alt. You know, it is a paladin subclass. Let me see here. Did we get? Let me get. Sorry, I was looking for. Wait, didn't Pointy Hat get a preview? New tieflings. Man, he cranks out a fucking 20-30 minute video every week. It's wild. How do you keep up that content, like, fucking schedule? Oh, are we gonna have to watch out for Barrel? Hang on, sorry, real quick. Those of you that have been around for a while know, hey, I live in Oklahoma. I gotta keep my eye on storms and shit. Hang on.
H-Warp is going crazy. Jeff Petrowski saw that. He's got to be nuts. Still a tropical storm. Still forecast to be a hurricane when it comes in. Maximum
El Campo, Hallettville, Yoakum, Santa Fe. Oh, Jesus Christ.
47-foot storm surge here. 47 right here. Yeah. Yep.
Sargent, Texas. Okay. Yeah. Sneeze.
Surge. I'm gonna post this over to Twitter.
Galveston. Okay, so it's not going to be anywhere near us for at least 2 days. Right? Everyone's like, bless you.
Yeah.
Can we get a zoom out on the map? No, no, don't come in here and whine. You just did that. I love you. We just went outside. You have water. You had food. You're adorable. I love you to death. The fireworks are freaking him out. Yeah, give it a hawk to it. Oh. Okay, so nothing really super major for us for at least a day. We're probably just going to get some nasty rain. That's about it. That's 2 good days to fight that group fight in Elden Ring. Oh, we already beat that. We're at the final fight right now. And oh boy. Yeah. Apparently Let Me Solo Her is already trained up on the final fight. I don't know what he's doing. Bud, you're fine. He's hearing the fireworks. You beat him last night. Yeah, I need to get trained up. That's where I'm at. Okay. I took like 4 tries at it on stream, and I was like, this is gonna take a second. Yeah. Let me tank him. No, I have not. Let's do Giacotti. Give me that 1969. Level 1 zero scatter blessing. The DLC took him 76 hours and 1,800 deaths. I don't have that fucking patience. No, it gets to a point where, like, if I do get to that point of just headache of like, fuck this, I'm gonna pull out the Mimic tier. I'd like to get through the DLC, but if there's a fight that just turns out like that much fucking bullshit, and having seen so many people already cheesing it, I'm like, I'm good. Yeah, because there's a certain amount of frustration I'll deal with, and it seems like that final fight. I will say this. I beat Melania, fists, right? Mesmer, fists, no summons. I felt great. That last fight, it is not that important to me. Yeah. You forgot to tell me what? Wait. Any thoughts on changes to Magus? Right now you feel like the econ of what... The econ of what they want to do with both ward and weapon imbue is kind of conflicting. You want constant imbue due to the spell parry, but if you're using imbue focus to get that, you can't really use your wards to get the benefits from it. Oh, you mean like the inability to focus on both? I kind of don't mind that. Yeah, because if they also, like, if there's not really a trade-off to the thought of, like, well, now I've got to go defensive or now I've got to go aggressive, Magus feels like a stance swapper to me that I really like. And I'd like to kind of keep that up a little bit, you know. Gaius and the Hippo got changed before I fight them. They removed the refight position so they didn't fuck you walking into the door. I read that. They also did that to the Golden Hippo. Yep. Golden Hippo also got changed to where, and I think I was actually fighting. Wait, oh, before I fought them. I thought the Hippo got changed after I fought it. The Hippo fight? Fucking, okay. The Hippo fight was kind of my moment where I was like, this is why I'm not super stoked on the arenas for the fights for the DLC. If there was any critique that I had for it, it was that. Solely that. I don't like the arenas. This would be 7-point font, right? I actually have a better idea for this. We're going to change this to 7. And because we want it to be the same over here as it is over here. Except now it's causing this odd shift where it looks even over here and it's not over here. So we're gonna have to do this. Hang on. H3. We change this. Actually, that needs to come up to 1.5. Yep. Bingo, motherfucking bango. Fighting hippos, yes. Oh yeah, by the way, the hippos that are like out in like the wild and shit that you fight are nothing burgers. Would Melania be a paladin or a ranger? Paladin. 100% paladin. 100%. These need to be 6, 10. $14. Yeah, the boss one is rough. Like, God, fucking crazy rough. Hang on. What did I write for this originally? Natural Explorer. Okay, that really bloats out their first level. Can't become lost by magical means. No, that's just not fun, and like no one's really writing shit to get lost. The exact number of things that you would track, yeah, after play, it's just kind of meh. You're a master at navigating the natural world. Okay, you can add your wisdom modifier to any check you make against natural environmental effects, such as to determine the weather or to survive in extreme cold. Alright, so tell me something real quick, chat. Would you rather have expertise or roving as they are listed here? Expertise. Standard expertise that you're used to. Roving. You have a climb and swim speed equal to your walking speed. Which one makes a lot more sense as a ranger at first level, right? Yeah, I disagree with the ranger subclass scaffolding. Plus we're making room for other shit to improve. Can I talk about my changes to Hunter's Mark? Yeah. I think roving is more interesting than expertise here. I really do at first level. And actually what we can do... Actually, let's do this. Oh. Right, I like that. That cadence. Oh, okay. So can I talk about the changes that I would be making to Hunter's Mark? Okay. What they've done with Hunter's Mark and the D&D 2024 thing is not making anybody happy. So this is a version of it that I think, oh yeah, no, I have not played Liza P yet. I've heard really good things though, but yeah. So with my changes to Hunter's Mark, you get the Hunter's Mark spell and can cast it without a spell slot. Ooh, you can always cast it without, oh, fucking sick. You can also cast it as a part of hitting a creature with an attack rather than as a bonus action, marking the target of the attack. Okay, so what this means is you don't have to use it as a bonus action here. Let's just do, I think they're capitalizing on this now. Marking the target of the attack. You do not need to concentrate on Hunter's Mark, but you can only have one casting of it active at a time. The D20 roll required for you to score a critical hit on an attack against the marked target, or while you have a target mark, yeah. You gain the following benefits. You gain... Here we go. Further. Yeah, I was like, oh, damn, I formatted that really weird. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I don't know why I'm hacking all this crap up. Okay. You get the Hunter's Mark spell and can cast it without using a spell slot. You can also cast it as a part of hitting a creature with an attack rather than as a bonus action, marking the target of the attack. You do not need to concentrate on Hunter's Mark, but you can only have one casting of it active at a time. Further, while you have a target marked with Hunter's Mark, the D20 roll required for you to score a critical hit on an attack against it is reduced by 1. It is reduced further when you reach higher levels in this class, starting at 9th level, reduced by 2 rather than 1, and again at 17th level, reduced by 3 rather than 2. So you're critting bigger, right? Couldn't roving be included in Natural Explorer? I was kind of thinking that as I was kind of pushing this all together. Or like Natural Explorer, which is like the more compelling name though. Natural Explorer. I kind of, yeah. Right. You so wish Hunter's Mark would just be a class feature? Yeah. Yeah, this is it's such a weird thing to have it as a spell, but, you know, whatever. Expertise at 2nd level, okay. I I don't know how they're formatting the class tables. So we're gonna do it similar to what they do for D&D. Okay, table. Oh, I saw them in table headers. Okay. I guess level. Please tell me they stopped including proficiency bonus in the class tables. I guess it's first, second, third, fourth, fifth. We haven't seen the way that they format this yet. Features. Yeah, I would love for people to see this and just be like, the fuck? The headers need to be bold. Course centered. Here we go. Header, we need to center this. Hey. There we go. You just replace it with the Slayer's Prey feature from the Monster Hunter. Oh, the really cool thing that they're actually doing with the Hunter is making it to where they kind of get a pseudo scan, which is like, yeah, I agree. I think that's a really interesting idea. We propose doing that in mini Ranger revision. Here's why this bothers me, okay? There are so many talented designers in the third-party scene, and yet they seemingly refuse to hire on or reach out to contract any of them. Actually... Oh, yeah, wait. While you aren't wearing heavy armor, your walking speed increases by 10 feet, and you have a climbing and swimming speed equal to your walking speed. For the non-magical difficult terrain, doesn't cost you extra movement or slow. That's actually really good. This is from my revision over here. Yeah, Paula's gonna come in here now. I just heard 2 more fireworks going off. We can do this. Get rid of this. Right here. And actually give that to them as something kind of spicy at 5th, because Paladin is getting, for some reason, a 2 5th level features, which, okay, glad. You can add your wisdom modifier to any ability check or saving throw you make against natural environmental effects, such as to determine the weather or survive in extreme cold. Maybe that's a 5th, maybe. Or maybe that could just be a feat. Survivalist. Something like that, yeah. He's Gunslinger, you had the damage die scale from a D6 to a D12 as if it were a cantrip. Yeah, I thought about that, and then I also think that, like, an average improvement of like a +1 is kind of okay, but it's not as impactful as additional dice. I know people are talking about making the damage die increase at certain levels. I would rather just make the die get bigger. Or sorry, wow, that's literally, yeah. I would rather give you more dice. But in order to make that work with crit, you have to be really careful and make sure that it only goes up to a certain point. God, and after writing Vagabond, I'm just looking at this like, oh. There's just too much shit involved with the class, man. Okay. It would be fine if they got the fighting style thing. Them getting expertise and a fighting style at second is kind of funny. But like... Oh, wait, no, this is it. Yep, this is... You all are gonna like this more. 1, 2? No, I haven't done... It should be... Control-Shift-1, Control-Shift-2, Control-Shift-3. It's louder. And the rest of them just don't seem horrible. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll turn that down here. I don't know about horrible, but I definitely think there's problems. And I like to fix problems. Oh, yeah. I forgot I gave them Tremor Sense. We have to see if these actually make a return. Hey, later, Gearsmith. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Sleep Sunday tonight for your sleep. Oh, man, I hope that all clears out and you get all that stuff figured out. Yeah, because that sucks. 56 weapon scales as normal cantrips. Maybe. Okay, so we got 18th. Extra attack here. We are getting your subclasses here. Ranger subclass. Feature, sure. Or how about subclass feature? Is that how they're writing it, I'm assuming? Subclass feature at 14th. Okay, so this means now that we've got those figured out, we need, whatever that's going to be named. '11th level. Got it. Bam! Simple. Cake. How about... Right? We're gonna crit more, extra damage, right? Bingo bango, yeah. You gotta go as well, you had a lot of fun, you missed the last couple streams because of work. Hey, it's all good, hey, thanks for joining. Okay. Because they're giving Paladin all that shit, right? Wait, they said... Ooh... Ooh. Ooh, we're actually gonna move that up to the 7th. Okay. This is like, we can say survivalist, I guess. Okay, ferocity there. Improvement there. Expertise. So we got Hunter's Mark and Expertise. Getting a bump at 9th? What if it was Ferocity at 9th? No, we like the pacing here. '11th, 17th, 5th. Why 9th? What else did we write? Proficiency in wisdom saving throws if you haven't already. Yeah, wait. I can see why I did that. Okay. Doesn't a higher minimum sound better than massive high roll all the time? Wait, No, I hate skill floors. I don't like skill floors. Skill floors are anti-failure measures that I think if you're really worried about some of that stuff, some of the stuff that you're rolling for probably doesn't require a check anyways. No, I don't like elevating the skill floors. That is That's an anti-Taron idea, is what I guess I would say. And that higher minimum, it's not really a higher minimum. If you're treating everything as an 8, that means that just you're passing every standard check. Just don't roll for those checks. In D&D 5e especially, that game has trained too many people to reinforce some kind of bad habits about how you should be asking for checks. So we should be giving you stuff that, instead of doing that, it's just sort of a passive thing that's on for you that we know is relevant. Instead of like, well, if you do make this check, here's this right here. I hate skill floors. It is my least favorite bit of design space that they introduced into D&D 5e. Where is... Yes. Tomorrow's harvest. Yes. Oh. These guys are so dope. It's a Taron idea. That's an alien idea. We're gonna pull this stuff up over here. Tireless is gonna become a feat. 2? Yeah. Just so that people know where everything's coming from. Ferocious was cool, but... Man. You're just personally against the double proficiency, but if there's a similar benefit you could use in place of it, you'd be open to it. Is there any reason you're against the double proficiency? This perception is basically, or practically coded into the game. Maybe it's better to lean in on passive abilities like how passive perception is practically coded. Or about other passive scores are barely mentioned because they don't exist. As far as D&D goes, they don't exist. Like, practically, they don't exist. They don't ever write for them. Like, if you look at any of the adventures and you're starting to, like, really dig into, like, hey, where does this come into play? It never gets mentioned. Passive perception does, yes. Passive investigation? No. Or passive insight? No. Nature's Veil. Oh, wait. And when you take the hide action, yes. Taron, you made that too weird. Apparently creates a skill floor in addition to skill ceiling. That was just a skill floor, you reduce the impact. It creates a skill floor in addition to a skill ceiling. It's really not that bad. It's not that crazy of a... no. It's only related to skill checks. It's absolutely fine. It's also just had a lot of play, and in testing, it's been fine. I wouldn't overthink it. Foe Slayer. Not really a great improvement. Feral Senses. What was I doing with this? Oh, yeah. No, that is actually kind of quite good. Am I updating the 2024 Ranger for use in Vagabond? No. Wait, oh fuck, I haven't changed the thumbnail. Oh my god. I was like, wait, why would you think that? Oh. Can I just get rid of it? Oh no, I can't just get rid of the thumbnail? Fuck. There we go. I'll just change it to a default. Right? No! Change it! Uh-oh. Oh my god, some of my old fucking thumbnails. Change to the default. Yes. Got it. There we go. Okay. You can use that and you roll a reaction. Yeah. All right, let's see what I had for the capstone. Apex Predator. Yeah, that's a really good one. Mm-hmm. 15th level. What would they want? Doing the same thing for the barbarian. No rage uses no rage damage, and changing the capstone so it does not come after the final ASI. Oh. What? No rage damage? Oh? What, where does Bard get their improvement? Right, 10th? I'll have to figure out the wording on that. Am I remaking the Ranger for 2024? Yeah, they're after what I saw yesterday, it was just like, oh, I'm just gonna drop this before whenever they drop theirs, I'm basically gonna time it to drop over on the Land of the Blind storefront. I'm like, oh, they dropped it on you know, September 17th. Cool, here's my alt take. Man. And I'm also trying to figure out what the look of everything is going to be like. So I'm kind of working on the trade dress for stuff that I would be doing as we go along. These need to be a keep with next. No, wait. Keep. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, and we drop it a day later. Yeah. I'm looking for some parchment that I tend to use for stuff like this. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's quite right. Where do I have the parchment at? Is this it? That's not it. There we go. Taron's parchment. There we go. Okay, I'm going to bring this over here. Oh, later, Phoenix. Thanks for hanging out, man. You know you can do this for all the classes, and if you have the time and know what WotC you're doing, I'm sure people will buy them. That sounds like that would turn into a fight, is what I would say. I could. I could and should. Right? Could I? Yeah. Should I? Do I want that fight? Probably not. Especially because I'm just not going to be playing 5th edition. Or 24. Fit content to frame. Here we go. Over here. Right. Yeah, there we go. The content to frame. Now we're going to take these. Transparency. Multiply. Put these in a higher layer. And then whenever we go over here, bing, bang, boom. It's going to multiply on top of our text already and make all the white look, ooh, like it's laid out on parchment. Ooh, looks really good. All right, now I will do it fair enough. Like, it's just not a, oh God, how do I put it? There's a real, like, open gaming movement that I can absolutely get behind the ethos and everything. Like, they want to keep everything open source. I get it, but, like, also, I would really love to eat. And I also just don't want to get into a huge fight with Wizards of the Coast about shit. What about... Now it just looks like Christmas. Maybe. Here, I got another idea. Now stick with me. Stick with me. What about? Not sold on that. That's kind of cool. I have an idea. Wow, there's a rule below on? Where are you? Oh. Well, hi. I'm sure you've been looking weird this whole time. That's right in between those. Right through the center. But I like Christmas. What if we do left indent to get that out of there, right? Let's actually get it to where... Ooh. Okay. Doesn't this look cool? Unfortunately, no. No, the line through it just looks too... It's too much. But I like Christmas. You're in New Zealand, you won't care. I'll lodge a copyright issue from New Zealand, Auckland, and they don't want to agree on Creative Commons. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just gotta... I have to consider what my pros and my cons are there. If it's just kind of like taking action to piss them off, then I'm like, it's funny, but like, eh. If I'm not going to play it, then I just can't really care too much, to be honest. I kind of like this. Need to make sure this syncs up. I'm just curious about something. What if I did border right? Wait, can you make this like really fat? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Now, why would you want to do that? Because... yeah, but you'd have to... Here. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking right here. That's kind of cool. There is something really cool about this right here. You got it? Yeah. Oh, I know. It sucks, but... Wait, what if we do this, and then... Is this too much? What if it's level sub header all the way up to a tab? Tab character. Uh-huh. And then what if we do this? And then here. What do we think? What do we think? Chat, let me hear it. Green and yellow and the blue is too clashy. But you like clashy? It's... We still need to make sure that things like this right here work. Hang on. That's about where we would want that. It needs to be thicker. Right about here. And then the tab a little bit over. Oh, shit. No, you... Yeah, fuck. Oh, 03, Taron. Oh, yeah, wait, these are gonna get fucked up. Hang on. Okay, hold up. We can work with this. Right? I don't know. I don't know. A part of me likes it over there. Here's my thought. Okay. Tab. Get that center aligned. The next tab. Right. Interesting. Okay. You would be right aligned. Get you like here. Or no, you're left aligned. Then we change this back to left. Now when we go back up, these are going to be, yes, tab, tab. We're going to get rid of this. What the fuck did I just do? Uh-oh. Nope. Go back. Tab. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay. So we... I don't know about leaving it open at the end. I think at the end we're going to close that up with a 2-point. You gotta keep it pretty short, though. Hardened. Primeval Awareness could be so good that that should probably be on. Oh god, this song is so good. Meow. Aw, yeah. And then tab. Hang on, tab. Nope. Ah. Weird. Why didn't these do that? They did. I don't know how that worked out. Okay. Yeah, now that works. We got ourselves a cool little layout going on now. It doesn't look as good up here. Yeah, it doesn't look as good up there. Okay. Okay, what are we thinking, chat? It looks sexy though, right? Yeah, right? I honestly really liked it with the blue in there, if I'm being real. Wait, what is over the top of the other? Is it the rule or is it the border? I'm just really curious. Rule below, rule on. Give me a blue. It is the. Damn, it's the rule is on top. Oh, I would have really liked it to be the border. Can you do a knockout or something like that? Yeah, if you could do the border, that'd be really cool looking. I'm sure there's a thing you can do with that. Does look quite cool. What would you do with it though? No. Other way. Yeah. If you could put this all in the middle, because it feels a little imbalanced here. Like put it in the middle and made it a little bit darker. Wait, overprint stroke, right? No. Yeah, no. Man, what's the cool thing here? I know it's got that. We'll clean that up. How about one? And then we'll get rid of this here in a second. I'm just curious. Let Papa cook. Oh yeah, these over here. Yeah, right? Centering it's not too bad. I don't know about the rule in the back. That's kind of cool. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Don't click too early. No, wait, -7. Still doesn't look centered. I mean, kind of is. What do we think? You pick up a book, and it looks like this. Ooh. We have the things organized, right? Looks really nice. It's also legally distinct, and they can't do shit about it. Okay. So I wanted to see here we go.
So when you're making
let's turn down some Boards of Canada because we got to check out this real quick.
your character now, you will first choose your class, the most important choice you make for your character, and then you will flesh out your character's origin. And so we like to think of it as you might decide, I want to be a fighter, or I want to be a rogue, or a cleric, or a wizard. And then you think, well, how did I get there? What did I do before I was a member of that class? And what do I know about my character's childhood? And so it's when you start pondering those questions that you turn toward the character origins chapter. And you will essentially be going back in time in your character's backstory for you when you make your character. And these are ability score bonuses, constitution, of course, classic options like human, elf, halfling, gnome, the tiefling, the fly, and even humans and halflings have been traditional origin.
We can't see anything about the trade dress they keep hinting at. Huh. Trade dress. We don't know what the formatting is going to look like. I would have a way. I don't. I don't know. Maybe. Wait for the PHP 2024 to drop before. Hey, Curtis. Hey, welcome. To drop before. Check it before releasing. I guess, but I would like to know, like. We do. Get that out of here. We do. Do they show? Okay, so this is. Oh, they scheduled this way ahead. Okay. I know that they show a little bit in the fighter video.
We were able to introduce this new extra attack.
So they do the core fighter traits right up top.
It increasing action surge, etc.
They do the class description right there.
Brand new in the fighter.
Right.
That is being joined with the features that the class
Becoming a fighter.
First off, of course.
Okay. Core class description. This is in this is actually a drop cap. How many lines did that go down?
Weapon. This is just how
3. We're talking about this fancy thing right here. They showed none of the pages. Yeah, but I'm pretty good at figuring out what they did to it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Come up with a new drop cap. Let's go with rod fat, so that we have that for the right. Yeah. And then we'll do 2 things. Next style, body core. Right here. And then we need drop cap. Let's go with I don't know why I'm deciding to stick with this like green shade for that. That's not bad. It's just it's a bit light. That's also very Christmassy. That's obnoxious. It's a bit too gaudy. Woof. Yeah, not sure what I think about that. We just go with black? It's a classic. We even have an outline. What if we just go 0? Yeah. Okay, about how much space did they have between those? The green is honestly quite nice. You like it? It's a little gaudy for me. Okay, so it has small cap or all cap. No. Okay, so it's all small caps from the very top. Per usual. It's that first line. We need all small caps, right? Yes. Turns out Rangers are pretty good in the wood. They be moving up mountains and shit. I'm just gonna leave that for now. Ranger, or wait, becoming a ranger. Yeah, they'd be moving different. Well now whenever we have the header 2, right? So this is actually, we're going to call this a feature header. Okay. We're actually going to Shift Control and F for those. And we're going to come up with a new one for our header 2 based off of this right here. This one. We're going to look at okay, we like that. We're enjoying that. Right? That's kind of cool. Becoming a ranger. What if we do... Stick with me here, stick with me here. This could be kind of cool. Rules. Mm-hmm. 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 Becoming a ranger. The only problem is it's going to always create this little oddity over here. I kind of like this idea, but yeah, it creates some oddness. And I'm not a huge fan of that. We prefer if it just cut off clean, but I can never really get it to quite do that. Ah! Rules. Okay. Oh. Okay, becoming a ranger. Okay. Here, we're just gonna mute this. Fighter. Give me a fighter as a level 1 character. I've only got one eye, but it's a pretty good one, all right. You was raised by bears, wolves. Oh, shit. We had a crash. Hang on. How are we doing? God, it is 9 o'clock? Careful not to cut myself on it. On that edge. Hang on, we had a crash. We're recovering. Oh yeah, looking at the way that the on my sharp eye. Yeah, looking at the way it looked earlier compared to now. Yeah. That red was just not good looking. Alright, are people mad at me on Twitter yet? Nope, we're good. Yeah! Hey! We're good. Checking emails real quick. Okay. From now on. Ooh. Oh. You was raised by bears, wolves, maybe otters. Who knows? To you, Mom was all three. Okay, what else do we get? As a multi-class character. Why are they throwing all this in here? You was raised by bears and wolves, maybe otters and wolves. To you, Dad was a freak. All right. Okay, so we saw a very slight peek at that. These pages look really cool. Yeah, I like the look of the... Did they overlay the frame on top of that weapon? Oh god, I hope not. Oh, that would be really unfortunate. Dart. It's just a fucking dart. I always thought this was meant to like represent, you know, like shurikens or something. It's a fucking dart. Okay. Text, 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 text. This is the thing, is they're not like really hiding anything well that they've been showing. Guys, come on. I'm sorry, no other game is this fucking pretentious about thinking that their goddamn book is this important to hide, like, page previews of. Aha. Aha! Eldritch Knight. Okay, so they are doing this thing. Oh! I see what else it is. Yeah, this is straight up just a Bloodborne character. Yes, they are doing this, and they're overlaying it to where it will cover art pieces. Okay. That's good to know. So what this actually means is, over here, their text actually isn't... Yeah, their text actually is not below the parchment. It's on top of it. To you guys, this might not mean anything. To me, it's catastrophic. Here's the way their books are looking right now. Ugh. Whoa. Don't like it. Oh yeah, we gotta change those bullets. Little red looks weird. Nope. It's a little too light. Oh, just black. Numbers. Go to black. Okay. Okay. So now that we've done this, though, we have a layout. It's one place to start. How much more of this did they show? Spells prepared. Spell slots per level. Okay, yeah, this is different than what they showed off in the original preview. Purest physical. Wait. Pure. No. Oh, that was it. Okay. God. Watsy. I think there was a section in here where they actually did show the book briefly. Or was it just the art? Oh. It's just the art. The art's cool. Okay, as art, this is the only time we straight up see rules text, formatting. All right, that's not it though. Because they showed off the wizard. They showed it off at PAX. No, this is just the art. Where is the... There is absolutely a slide that they showed. Okay, so here's a sample from the new book. This is a sample from the new book. That is the old book. Okay, now we've got people confusing. How are people confusing 5th edition? Oh my god, how are people confusing the 5th edition stuff for this new? Okay. So they showed this one off at PAX. Oh, later, Fred. Hey, getting feeling better, man. Thanks for hanging out. Where is this? Wait, this is really interesting. Oh, they just photoshopped that. Okay. I'm looking for... Okay, it was over on Twitter. Just for a few hours. Hey, welcome back. I may be Wizard D&D. Okay, we're looking for... Oh! I shared this. Hang on. I shared it. Let's go to... Yeah. I shared this. Oh my god. Okay. Wizard, that is... Okay, Twitter's search function is not... Just not helpful. I'm going to scroll back for a second and see if we can find this, because I know that I can see a bit more of the trade dress so far. But this is from a post in, like... February? Sorry, we're getting there. We're getting there. God, I wish I could just look up my posts. Only mine. Your algorithm has been awful lately. I think the whole thing is going down. Oh yeah, no. Twitter's shitting the bed. I can't look up anything anymore because it's giving me posts from like 3 years ago, and I'm like, I'm not even remotely interested in that. I need relevant. And I sort by latest, and it's still like... Okay, we're getting there. April. God, we're still only in April? No, this... Taron does not post this much. Aha! Aha! I knew it! User Indestructoboy? Oh, really? That actually works over here? So becoming a wizard... So wizard class features. And there is no table right here? As a wizard, you gain the following class features when you reach the specified. As a wizard, you gain the following class features when you reach the specified levels in this class. As a ranger, you gain the following specified features. Wait. Yeah, I don't know who their UI UX person was that was giving them that advice. That person, I highly question their credibility. That was such an odd decision. I don't think that they've really done much UI UX consulting on game material. Yeah, it's such a bad choice. And And by the way, if that sounds harsh, accessibility is very important to me. So they not want to make it consistent for every class. How the becoming an X thing would be under the class description. I'm sure they could cut some of that. I don't really know because we don't know that we've seen the absolute final layout on stuff. I do know that this is for sure what WotC was pushing as like this is what y'all are getting. D6 per wizard level. I'm glad we saw that. Okay, intelligence, D6 per wizard level. We're gonna go over here. D8 per ranger level. Right? How are they formatting this? Choose 2. Okay, so choose 2. Arcana, history, intelligence. Okay. Choose 2. We're gonna do choose 3. That's nice. I like that. Choose a wow. Quarterstaff and quotation marks. Spellbook, Scholar's Pack, and 5 gold pieces, and then it gives you a different starting gold. Choose. Okay. Choose either. How does that go? Where does Kate Welch wanted to revolutionize everything, but they wouldn't let her? I would actually really love to talk to Kate Welch at some point. I know she's probably under NDA, but yeah. So what? Are we not buying the new core book? Oh yeah, no. We're making a bootleg copy right now. Yeah. By the way, Pinkertons, chill. I'm kidding. God, this is too much text right here. Okay, so they have level 1 spellcasting. They get the feature right there. Choose A or B. A. This is like 2 daggers. Quarterstaff in quotation or in parentheses. Spellbook, Scholar's Pack. Or B. Right? B is just gold. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. However, they have this. You just looked at the new sliding bar that just says don't buy the new books. No, it says don't pre-order. Don't pre-order the new books. Yeah, I mean, buy the new books if you want to play the game. Like, you know, buy them. But no, don't pre-order anything. Don't pre-order digital. Send WotC a message. They're using some pretty predatory monetization tactics right now, and that's the only way that you're gonna be able to fight back against it. Okay. So we're gonna skip over this for right now. So as a wizard, you gain the following class features when you reach the specified levels in this class. As a wizard, so it needs to be as a ranger, you gain the following class features. As a ranger, you gain the following class features when you reach the specified levels in this class. These features are listed. These features are listed in the wizard features table. These features are listed in the Ranger features table. So it's Ranger class features. So you do have to make this smaller. Damn. 18. $14.18 for these. Right? Actually, I'm curious now. Ooh, wait. Oh, you tricky bitches. Oh. Their header hierarchy changed. Okay. Their header hierarchy changed. This doesn't mean much of anything to you guys. Don't worry about it. What it does mean, though, feature F. What? Sure. Mystery feature. So we don't need to do this right here. It's just fireworks, bud. You're okay. All right, well, we'll go if you want to go check outside. We might even just get rid of the colons right here. Yeah, level 14, level 10, level 6. Yep, that'd be another way that we can dodge. Oh, guys, this looks so much better, right? Ooh, it's clean. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Look at that. Oh, we get rid of the colons in there. Ah. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh. Wait for the 2025 SRD. Ranger's late level very underwhelming, but it will just get me. I'm going to polymorph myself in my beast with a new subclass. What? Oh. You think the ones that come after the colon are the squiggly brackets? So choose A or B, and then it's A? Like this? Are you right? Do we have any way of confirming that? Because there has to be a colon right here, right? What does that say? Rolls? 2 daggers. Arcane focus. Quarterstaff. Spellbook. Scholar's pack. And... right? Wait. Where are you getting tool training? Like armor, or yeah, tool proficiency. Am I crazy on that? $5 copper. We have to go back to the fighter video. So I wanted to see. What's new in the fighter? Where'd they show this? Nope. Where was this? Yes. Okay, we can interpret. Yeah, you're right about the gold pieces there. Light, medium, and shields. I'm trying to figure out what that... Yeah, so there's the choose 2. Choose A, B, or C. You're right about not having the brackets. But we're not able to see... Choose 2, light, medium, can't really tell. With this, well, no. I mean, where, like, if you look even wherever they're showing up, I'm like, where the hell would we be listing that? Like, if we were getting a tool proficiency, where would we be getting that listed in the class? Right? Skill proficiencies? I don't think so. So, this also tells me that something else has changed. I think these are probably just regular brackets, or yeah, regular parentheses. I don't like the way that this looks. I would actually... Mm-hmm. I would probably like to move this back up to here. Yeah, I don't like the white. I don't like the white overlapping on top of white parchment like that. Oh, later, gens. Hey, have a good night. And I think... Yeah. We're going to do a couple things real quick. We're going to lock that. Yeah, lock that in. Wait, why am I? Oh, I need to do. Yep. There we go. Now, did they remove the class giving you tool proficiencies? I have no idea, honestly. One of the things I will do here real quick. These, yes, properties, margins. I need to increase the bottom margin. Nope, don't lock it. Fuck. Okay. We want to go, I think, header. And we'll do this. Page number. Looking for, wow. Oh, yeah, there you go. Marker current page number. Hey. We've been listening to that album for a while. Ooh. Oh, that looks pretty good. Mostly because it... The rolling banner a little funny because it mostly resembles a newsreel. Yeah. We could do, here. We'll do... Here, we'll try to make it look even more like a newsreel. Here we go. The Allegria is funny, but let's see. This is now me getting distracted. About purchase other TTRPG books today. Oh, Vagabond now. Buy it. No, not that one. Oh god, that's disgusting looking. Oh my god, no, that's not the one I tried to click. Oh my god, that's worse. Here, let's go. No. Here, let's see. We need to go clean, condense. And then... Yeah, wants he accused of using art based on Hillary Clinton. Here, we need to turn this one into... What would it be? Do we have like an obnoxious yellow somewhere? Yes. We need brighter than that. We need blinding sun yellow. Yes. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, no, hang on. There we go. Now... Now we gotta make it. Just like nobody explained this. Yeah, just someone might come in and ask, and we're just like, shh. Now, the other thing we need for it is here. We'll just make it go extremely fast, so that everybody here knows, like, hey, here's what we like. We were. Well, that's not fast enough. Faster, faster. Yes, it needs to be like. Panic inducing. How long do we leave it like that? What do we... Here, this is like... Yeah, that's like BBC too quick to feel comfortable speed. Alright. Yes. That looks so bad. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna forget about that, and then tomorrow, like, start up stream and be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh god. Alright, I got it. What did you tune back into? You know what's up. Orange. Here, we'll do this. There we go. Oh. Orange. There we go. Hey, there we go. See? There's a nice warning, and it's calm, non-abrasive. Like my stream is gonna be interrupted by a nuclear launch threat. At all different angles. Here we need a rolling ticker. Let's get another one going. Oh wait, that's my dice roller. Wait, where'd it go? Yes. Okay, so we got this one. I can't rotate it though. We can do this, and then chat, is this viewable? Is this quality? He just had an SOS Morse code, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, shit, yeah. Rolling Ticker, go. Wait, where'd the other one go? Uh-oh. There's that one. Oh, it's behind everything. Yeah, we wait 5 minutes until it shows up on the stream preview. If someone sees it come up on like Twitch or like YouTube, please let me know. I'm like, oh my god. Here, wait, let me see. Twitch. We're gonna go to the D&D section. Please tell me. I haven't been streaming to Elden Ring, right? There's Robert. Right, there's me. Wait, shit, where am I? Am I streaming to... Wait, what am I streaming to? Yo, fuck, I've been streaming to Elden Ring. This whole entire goddamn time? Fuck. This whole fucking time I've been streaming to Elden Ring and no one's let me know. God damn it, you haters. Oh, chat. We're gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna get yelled at by the Twitch, whatevers. Some content has been removed based on my content preference settings. What? Do we have naughty shit happening over in the D&D one? Oh! Oh, yes, we do! Come on, I'm curious now. What's happening on this one? What the fuck? Hang on, I was looking at the D&D side to see what was happening over on this. This is happening in the Dungeons and Dragons fucking side of Twitch. I'm fascinated.
Thank you. That's cool.
No, you and him were like really good.
What is happening?
Well, I know that, but that was like the funniest thing.
Yeah, I've done all of the sparring in the suit. I think it...
Okay, I have no idea what's happening with this. Wow. I was trying to find mine because I wanted to see if my thumbnail would like do the thing. Well, that's fucking hilarious. Whatever's happening there. God damn it, let me see the thumbnail. That'd be so funny. Yeah, I don't even see myself over here. I think Restream just like has a 50-50 shot as to whether or not it'll actually put you in the right category. God, that's funny though. Oh, that was so funny. Studio, yeah. The hit points. Go. Gain all the traits on the wizard. Okay, as a level 1 character, you gain all the traits on the core wizard traits table. Gain the wizard's level 1 features, which are... Wait, what? Whenever you take... So this is like when you take a level in this class? Why is this here in every single class and not just like covered... Wait, yeah, why is this not just covered like in becoming this character like way early on whenever you get your first level in a class? What? Did we get a preview of any other class stuff? Okay. So I don't think I'm going to be able to see too much more. I don't think I'm going to be able to see too much more from online based off of what we've been hearing so far. So yeah, they can keep saying accessibility. I think it's just a redundancy now at this point. So because I've been streaming now for about God knows how many hours, I'm about to send you all to someone else, and I'm gonna chill. I got a little bit more research to do. If you're here, hey, go check out my Patreon if you want to support what I'm doing around here and all this insanity. I've been streaming almost every day. Sometimes you're into it, sometimes you're not. Hey, you know what? That's all good. I appreciate having you up while you're here. And while I have 15 of you all here, please don't go anywhere, because I'm going to send you all to... no one's on. Never mind. You all are getting sent to watch the hurricane come in. All right, everybody. We're going to go raid a fucking...